Let the day begin to loosen its hold now, just a little, the way a hand opens when there is nothing left to carry. You are lying down, and that is already enough. Nothing more is being asked of you tonight. Wherever you are, whatever the shape of the bed or the weight of the blanket, you can let it take you now fully, without effort. The mattress is holding you. The pillow is holding your head. The whole of the ground beneath the room is holding all of it, easily, the way it always has, without ever needing to be thanked. And you can begin, if you like, by doing nothing. That is the first and only instruction, and it isn't really an instruction at all. There is nowhere to get to. There is nothing to solve before you sleep. The hours ahead belong to you and to the dark, and the voice will stay with you through all of them, unhurried, keeping soft company, so that you never have to find your own way down. You can let the words wash over you or slip beneath them entirely. It makes no difference. They will keep going either way, softer and slower, deeper and deeper into the night, and they will not ask you to come back. So let your breath arrive on its own for a moment. Not changed, not deepened, not counted, just noticed, the small tide of it. The way the air comes in cool and leaves a little warmer. You don't have to do anything to it. It has been breathing you all your life without a single word of help. And now, gently, one slow breath that you take on purpose, drawing it in through the nose, letting the chest and the belly rise, and letting it go long and quiet like steam off water. Good, one more if it feels easy. In, and a soft, unhurried release, feeling the shoulders come down from wherever the day left them. And a last one, the slowest yet, and out. And then let your breathing go free again, back to its own rhythm, its own business. You won't need to manage it. It knows the way. Feel the weight of yourself settling. Let the backs of your legs grow heavy. Let your hips sink. Let the small muscles around your eyes, the ones that have been working since morning, reading and watching and holding, simply stop. Let your jaw come loose, the teeth unclenching, a little space opening between them. Let your tongue rest soft in your mouth. There is a warmth that comes when the face lets go, a kind of blurring at the edges, and you can let it spread down through your neck, into your arms, all the way to the tips of your fingers, which have nothing to hold now. Nothing to hold. Notice that. Your hands are empty and they can stay empty. Every list you were keeping, every half-finished thought, every door you meant to close before tomorrow, you can set them all down on the far side of a threshold you are about to cross, and they will keep perfectly well without you. They are not yours tonight. Tonight you are only a body growing heavier and warmer in the dark, breathing slowly, being held. And as the room grows soft around you, let a quiet come in from the edges. The kind of quiet that has a size to it, a largeness, the kind you can rest inside. Now imagine, if you will, that this quiet has a shape. And the shape is a small round room, dimly lit, deep inside a ship that is drifting far out beyond the world. You find yourself there now. You are standing, or rather, resting, in a chamber no bigger than a quiet study, its curved walls the color of pewter, lit low by a single band of amber light that runs along the seam where wall meets floor. It is warm here. The air is clean and still and faintly cool against your face, and there is the last trace of something mineral in it, the smell of metal and cold stone that the ship has carried all this way, the smell of the built world. You will not smell it much longer. Ahead of you, set into the far wall, is a round door, an airlock. And beyond it, you already know, is the soft black you came all this way to reach. There is no hurry to reach it. You can stand a moment in the amber light, letting your eyes adjust, letting the last of the day drain out through the soles of your feet and into the floor of the ship, which hums so low and so steady that it is less a sound than a feeling, a deep, even purr you can rest your whole weight against. Behind you, the corridor you came down is already dim. You do not need to look back at it. Everything you were carrying, you have left in those rooms, the bright screens, the voices, the long list of the day, and the doors have sealed behind you one by one with a soft pneumatic sigh, and the quiet has grown with each one, until now there is only this small round room and the amber light and the door ahead. You reach out, and the metal of the wall is cool and smooth under your palm, cool as a river stone, and it steadies you. You can feel your own breath, easy now, unhurried. You can feel the faint hum of the ship coming up through your hand and your feet, holding you the way the bed is holding you, the way the ground has always held you. And there is a small light beside the round door, a soft green, telling you that it is safe, that everything beyond is ready and waiting, that all you have to do is let it open. So let it open. The door turns without a sound and draws back into the wall, and beyond it there is no rush of air, no cold, no pull, only a darkness so deep and so soft that it seems to have weight, a black that is not empty but full, quilted here and there with points of light, more of them than you could ever count. The soft black, and it is warm. That is the first surprise and the first mercy. It is not the cold you were told to expect. The dark out there is warm as a held breath, warm as the inside of cupped hands, and it is waiting for you with an enormous patience. You let go of the wall, and you drift forward, out through the round door, into the open dark, and the last thing you feel of the ship is the faint cool of its threshold passing your shoulders, the last of that mineral scent thinning away behind you, and then there is nothing beneath you at all, and nothing above, and you are floating. Weightless. Feel that, let it be real. There is no floor pressing up against your back now, no bed, no ground, only the whole soft dark holding you evenly on every side, from every direction at once, so that no part of you carries any more weight than any other. Your head does not have to be held up. Your arms float where they are, loose, turned slightly at the wrist. Your legs hang easy, unbent, going nowhere. The long tiredness of standing, of sitting, of holding yourself upright through all the hours of your life, it has nothing to do here. You can let it go entirely. There is nothing left to lift. And below you, though out here below is only a word, a gentle habit, far, far below there is the earth. It is small from here, smaller than you would think. A dim blue lamp turned low, a soft round glow of ocean and cloud, its light gentle and cool and very far away. You can see the slow curve of it, the thin bright edge where its day is ending, the long gray blue of its night sliding on. All the rooms you have ever slept in are down there somewhere under that turning cloud. All the days, all the lists. And from here, they are only a faint blue warmth at the bottom of a great deep quiet, no louder than a night light left on in a distant hall. You do not have to go back down to it. Not tonight. Tonight you are drifting up and away slowly, so slowly you can barely feel the motion at all, and the blue lamp of the world is growing dimmer and smaller behind you, and that is exactly as it should be. You can watch it go without any sadness. It will keep turning without you. It will keep all its mornings safe until you want them again. For now, there is only this: the warm dark, the far still points of light, and the slow, slow turn of your own body with nothing to hold it up. Because you are turning. Did you notice? Out here, with nothing to press against, a body drifts and turns of its own accord, so gently that it is more like the feeling of lying in warm water and letting the current have you. You might feel yourself rolling, by the smallest degree, one shoulder easing forward, the stars wheeling by so slowly that you cannot catch them moving, only notice after a while that they have moved. There is nothing to do about it. You do not need to right yourself. There is no up to be right side toward. You can simply let the turning happen. Let it carry your face slowly across the whole field of stars, and each one you pass is a small clean point of white or blue or the faintest ember red, steady, unhurried, patient as candle flames in a room with no wind. Let your eyes rest on them without trying to hold any single one. Let them blur, let them soften, let them run together into a scatter of dim light across the warm black. There is nothing you need to look for, nothing you need to find. The stars are not going anywhere, and neither are you, not quickly, not tonight. You are only drifting, turning, held on every side, deeper and deeper into the soft dark, while the blue lamp of the world sinks further behind and grows quieter and quieter, until it is only one more point of light among the countless others, no brighter than the rest. And the quiet out here, it is not an empty quiet. Listen. Close, so close it might be inside your own chest, there is the slow sound of your breath, easy and even the tide of it going in and out. And far, far off beneath everything, there is a sound almost too low to hear, a deep and endless hush, the sound the whole dark makes as it turns, like the sound of a great sea heard from very far inland on a still night through an open window. One sound near, one sound far. And between them, all the room in the world to rest. The warmth stays with you. It moves over your skin like the warmth of a bath that never cools, even and complete, and there is a faint softness to the air against your face, though air is not quite the word. Only the sense of something gentle moving past you as you drift, the way still water moves when you glide through it slowly. Your hands float open in it. Your fingers stir a little with the turning and then go still. You are so easy now, so loose, so entirely without weight, that the boundary of where your body ends and the soft dark begins has started, quietly, to blur. Let it blur. You do not need to keep track of your edges tonight. Out here there is nothing to bump against, nothing to guard, no floor to fall toward. You can let the sense of your own outline soften and spread, the way warmth spreads, until you are less a solid thing adrift and more a slow, warm current in a warm, dark sea, turning, drifting, going gently nowhere. And this is where you get to stay. This is the whole of the night's work, this drifting, this turning, this being held. There is no destination out here, no shore to reach, no task waiting at the end of the dark. The travel itself is the rest. You will move through the whole long night among the stars, past slow and distant things, along the quiet edges of great soft clouds of light, and you will not arrive anywhere, and you will not have to. The dark goes on in every direction, warm and patient and endlessly deep, and there is room in it for the whole of your sleep and more. So drift. Let yourself be carried by the smallest current of the dark, out past the near stars, deeper into the field of the far ones. The turning of your body has settled into something slow, and even now, a long, lazy roll that takes you minutes to complete, so that the whole sky drifts by you like the slow hand of a clock too large to see moving. You pass a star that burns the faint blue-white of frost on a window, and a long while later another, this one the deep gold of a lamp seen far down an evening street, and another, dim and red as the last coal in a grate, and each one slides by unhurried and is gone behind you into the soft black, and there is always another, and there is no end to them. You are not cold. Remember that whenever the thought of space wants to make you cold, you are warm here, wrapped in warm dark on every side, warm as sleep itself, and the stars are only distant candles that cannot reach you with anything but their light. The light does reach you. It falls on your drifting face, soft as moonlight through gauze, so faint you feel it more than see it, a coolness like the light of a low lamp in another room, laid gently across your closed and quieting eyes. And your eyes are quieting. You can let them. Out here there is little enough to see that they can rest half-closed or fully closed, and it changes nothing. The stars go on turning past you whether you watch them or not, and the warm dark holds you just the same, and the voice keeps its soft company just the same, and the slow current carries you on. You have nothing to keep watch over. Nothing is coming. Nothing needs you. You can let your eyes fall shut and drift on into the dark behind your own eyelids, which is the very same warm dark, the very same soft black scattered with quiet light, going on forever in every direction. Deeper now, let the drift take you deeper. The blue lamp of the world is so far behind you now that you would have to search the star field to find it, and you don't search. You let it stay lost among the others, one small dim ember in a sky full of them. It's day and it's night, and its long list of hours all folded away into a single soft point of light too far to reach. You have left the day at the airlock. You have left the whole bright turning world at the airlock. Out here there is no day and no tomorrow, only the warm dark and the slow stars, and the long, long night that has room in it for all the rest you could ever need. Feel how little there is to do. Your breath does itself. Your body turns itself, slow and easy, held on every side. Your weight is gone, given over entirely to the dark, so that there is not 1 ounce of you that you have to carry or hold or keep aloft. Even your thoughts, if any are still drifting through, have gone slow and soft and far apart, like the stars one, and then a long, warm space of nothing, and then, much later, another, dimmer than the last, sinking away behind you before you can quite make it out. You do not have to follow them. Let them drift off the way the world drifted off. Let them grow small and far and quiet. There is only this, the warm black, the slow turn, the near sound of your own soft breath and the far low hush of the endless dark. And the drifting, always the gentle drifting, deeper and deeper, further from every shore, further from every waking thing, into a night with no floor and no edge and no end. And you can let yourself go a little further into it now. There is no bottom to fear. The deeper you drift, the softer it grows, the warmer, the quieter, the more completely you are held. You are sinking upward, if such a thing can be, rising and falling at once into a dark that only cradles you closer the further in you go. Let it take you. Let the current have you. There is nothing out here that wants anything from you but to hold you gently while you rest. Somewhere ahead, so far off it is only a paleness in the black, there is a wider softness among the stars, a place where the dark seems to gather and glow, faint and slow, like a breath of smoke lit from within. You are drifting toward it in no hurry at all, over the course of hours you do not need to count. But that is far ahead yet. For now there is only the open field of stars, and the warm dark between them, and your own slow turning body adrift in the middle of all of it, carried gently on. Carried gently on, the way a leaf is carried on the surface of water it has stopped fighting. There is a quality to the black out here that you may begin to notice now, not empty at all, but full, the way deep water is full, the way a held breath is full. The dark has a texture where it touches you, soft and grainless and close, warmer along your arms and your shoulders where the last thin memory of the ship has faded, warmer still along the length of your back where nothing presses and nothing pulls. You float in the middle of it like a mote in a sunbeam, turning so slowly that the stars themselves seem to be the ones that move, wheeling by in their thousands, unhurried, on their way to nowhere they need to be. And the stars are not all the same. You might let yourself notice this, drowsily, the way you notice things at the very edge of sleep. Some are the palest silver, cool and small and steady, pinpricks so fine they seem more like a memory of light than light itself. Some carry the faintest wash of blue, and some the softest amber, warm as a low candle seen through a long dark hall. Here and there one burns a quiet rose, and further off a scattering of them gathers so thick and so faint together that they blur into a single dim haze, a smoke of light, a breath of them laid across the black. You do not have to name any of them. You do not have to hold any of them. They simply drift past, and past, and past, in no order and no hurry, each one a small warm coal set into the endless soft dark, keeping their slow quiet company all around you as you go. There is no cold out here to reach you. The dark is the temperature of the inside of a folded blanket, the temperature of your own breath cupped in your own two hands. It moves against your skin the way warm, shallow water moves, without weight, without edge, only the faint, slow drift of it as your body turns and the great field of stars turns with you. You may feel it now most clearly along the backs of your hands, along the soft undersides of your fingers where they have gone loose and slightly curled, floating a little apart from you in the black. You are not holding them in any shape. You are not holding anything. They simply drift where the dark has left them, warm, easy, forgotten, and that is exactly as it should be. Breathe and let the breath be slow. There is no rush to it out here. The air of you goes out into the warm dark and comes back, out and back, a small tide within the larger stillness. And between the two, there is a long, soft pause where nothing needs to happen at all. You might let each breath grow just a little longer than the one before, not because anyone asks it, but because there is so much room now, so much time, so much quiet dark on every side to breathe into, out into the stars. And a long, warm pause. And in again, slow. And the pause once more, longer, softer, the whole of you sinking a fraction deeper into the drift each time the breath lets go. Far below, though below has almost stopped meaning anything now. The blue lamp of the world has grown so small it is only one more coal among the coals, and you have stopped looking for it entirely. Somewhere down there the hours are still turning, the long list of tomorrows still waiting in their patient line, but none of it can reach up this far into the soft black. The dark has closed over all of it, gentle and complete, the way still water closes over a stone. You are above the reach of it now. You are out past the last thin edge of everything that was ever asked of you, and there is nothing here in its place but rest and dark and the slow turning of the stars. You might notice, drifting, that your body has begun to feel less like a thing with an edge and more like a warmth spread loosely through the dark. Where you end, and the black begins has gone soft and uncertain, a blurred and easy border you have no need to keep. Your feet, so far away now, so quiet, seem to trail off into the warm nothing without any clear stopping place. Your hands drift somewhere out at the ends of arms gone long and loose, and heavy light all at once. The crown of your head opens gently into the dark above you, or below, or beside, for there is no up out here to fix it by. And the warm black flows on through and around all of it, unbroken, so that you are less a body adrift in the dark than a slow, soft eddy in the dark itself. A place where the stillness has gathered and grown warm and begun, ever so slightly, to turn. Let it turn. There is nothing you need do to keep it turning and nothing you could do to stop it, and both of those are a kind of rest. Your body knows how to float. It has always known. Somewhere under all the holding and the standing and the carrying, it knew. And out here it remembers, and it lets itself be carried the way it was always meant to, given over wholly to something wide and warm and patient that will not let it fall. Because there is no falling here. There is no floor to fall toward and no height to fall from, only the even soft dark reaching out forever in every direction, holding you the same gentle way at every point along the way, so that whichever way you drift is only deeper into being held. A long way off, one of the pale, steady stars seems to brighten for the space of a slow breath, and then to dim again, the way a coal breathes under its own thin skin of ash. You watch it without watching, the drowsy, loose attention of someone already halfway into sleep, and it settles back to its small, quiet glow and lets you drift on by. And then it is behind you, along with all the others you have passed, a whole slow wake of stars trailing away into the dark behind your slow-turning body, each one dimming and shrinking and folding at last into the general soft haze of the far black, until there is no telling which was which, and no need to tell. The stars ahead are as many as the stars behind. This is a thing you might let yourself feel now, not as a thought but as a warmth, that however far you have drifted, the dark ahead is just as full, just as soft, just as endlessly furnished with small warm lights and long warm spaces of nothing in between. You will not run out of night. You will not come to any edge of it, any wall, any far bright shore where the drifting has to stop. It goes on. It goes on the way rest goes on when there is nothing left to wake for, opening and opening ahead of you, room after dark, warm room of it, each one quieter than the last. And with each of them, you sink a little further down into the ease of it. Feel how your shoulders have let go of some last small holding you did not even know they kept, settling back and down into the dark, floating loose. Feel how the long muscles of your back have gone soft and unstrung, no longer bracing against any floor, because there is no floor, because there is nothing to brace against, because the dark itself has taken up the whole slow, weightless work of holding you and asks nothing of your body but that it rest. Feel your jaw come loose. Feel the small space between your brows go smooth. Feel the fine held places around your eyes let go and sink, the eyes themselves resting easy and deep in the warm dark of their own quiet, going nowhere, seeing nothing they need to see, only the soft red-black behind the closed lids that is the very same warm black spread out around you among the stars. Your breath out into the dark and the long, slow pause. There is such a generosity to the pause. It asks for nothing. It fills with nothing. It is only the warm, still space between one soft breath and the next, and you can rest there as long as the dark cares to hold you there, which is as long as you like, which is forever, out here where the hours have no floor. And then the breath comes back, unhurried of its own accord, and carries you a fraction deeper still. Somewhere in the far dark, a slow drift of the faintest particles catches the light of a star you cannot see and glows for a moment. The palest dust of light. A scattering of grains so fine, and so far that they seem to hang motionless though they too are drifting. Everything out here is drifting. The whole vast, soft field of it moving together so gently, and so evenly that it feels like perfect stillness. You are one grain among them. One small warm mote adrift in the same slow current that carries the dust and the stars and the long veils of pale light, all of it sifting quietly through the dark in the same unhurried direction, which is deeper, always deeper, further into the warm black night. You need not steer. That is worth letting yourself feel fully now that there is no course to hold, no heading to keep, no watch to stand. Whatever carries the dust and the stars is carrying you, and it knows the way, and the way is only down and in and softer, and it will not lose you, and it will not hurry you, and it will not, ever, ask you to come back. You may let your hands go on drifting where they will. You may let your slow turn go on turning however it likes. There is no wrong way to float. There is no wrong way to rest. The dark makes the same warm room for you whichever way you face, and closes just as gently around you wherever you drift, and asks only, over and over in its low, far hush, that you let go a little more. So let go a little more. Let the last thin thread of attention you were keeping on the stars go slack in your hand, and let the stars keep themselves. They do not need your watching. They will drift by just as softly unwatched, brightening and dimming and folding away into the far haze whether or not you follow them, and it is a deep and easy rest to let them. Let the far low hush of the dark keep itself too. It will go on humming its long, soft note under everything without you holding it, the way the sea goes on under a sleeper on the shore, near and far at once, a sound so even and so endless that it is almost the same thing as silence, almost the same thing as the warm dark made audible, folding you deeper the longer you drift within it. And still, so far ahead that it has scarcely grown at all, that wider softness among the stars keeps its faint, slow glow, patient in the black, a place where the dark seems to pool and shine, dim as the memory of a lamp behind a fogged window, drifting toward you as slowly as you drift toward it. There is no reaching it tonight, or for many hours yet, or perhaps at all, and that is well. It is not a destination. It is only one more far quiet beauty laid out along the endless soft length of the night, something to drift gently toward without ever needing to arrive, the way you drift towards sleep, nearer and nearer by imperceptible degrees, with no moment where you cross over, only warm dark and slow light, and the long unhurried closing of the whole wide night around you. For now, let it stay far. Let it be a paleness at the very edge of the black, no nearer than a dream inside a dream, and turn your slow attention back to the near warm dark that cradles you here, to the soft weightlessness of your own drifting body, to the loose ease of your hands adrift in the black, to the slow and gentle breath that does itself out into the stars, and the long warm pause, and back again, each one a small tide carrying you further down into the deep, still ease of the night. You are so far out now, so far past the airlock, past the blue lamp, past the last reach of the turning world and all its bright, insistent hours. So deep into the warm dark that there is no shore in any direction, no edge, no end, only stars and the soft black between them going on, and your own slow-turning, weightless self adrift in the middle of all of it, held on every side, asked for nothing, carried gently and endlessly on into the long, dark heart of the night. And you can let yourself drift a little deeper even than that. There is always deeper out here. There is always more warm dark below the warm dark, more quiet under the quiet, more night beneath the night, and it opens to you soft and easy the further down you let yourself go, closing over you gentle and complete, warm as breath, dark as rest, patient as the slow far stars. Let it take you down. Let the current carry you. Let the whole vast, soft, weightless dark go on holding you exactly as it holds you now, and turning you exactly as it turns you now, slow and easy and safe, deeper and deeper into a night that has room in it for all the rest there is, and asks of you nothing at all but that you drift and breathe and let go and sink on down into the warm black quiet, further with every slow, soft breath. And as you sink, something in the quality of the dark begins to change, so gently you could not name the moment it began. The black around you is not empty. It never was. It only seemed so, the way a still room seems empty until your eyes soften and find the dust adrift in the last of the light. Out here the dark is full in the same slow way. Turn your loose attention out past your drifting hands, into the space that has no floor, and you may begin to notice how many small faint things move through it with you. Motes of pale ice, no bigger than grains of sand, catching the far starlight for an instant and letting it go. Slow specks of frost that have wandered the black for longer than there have been eyes to see them. They do not fall, because there is no down for them to fall toward, no more than there is for you. They only drift as you drift, each on its own long, unhurried path through the warm dark, and now and then one passes near enough to gleam a moment at the edge of your sight, a tiny cold spark turning end over slow end, and then it is gone on ahead of you into the black, and there is no need to follow it, and no need to wonder where it goes. It goes where you go, nowhere in particular and everywhere the night opens, gently on. You might feel, if you let your drifting body grow still enough to feel it, the faintest brush of the finest of them against you as you pass, softer than the touch of falling snow, softer than the settling of dust on a windowsill in a shut and sleeping house. A whisper of cold so slight it is almost warmth, there and then not there, and the warm dark closes over the place where it touched you and carries you on. There is nothing here that can harm you, nothing here that wants anything of you at all. The little drifting ice is only keeping you the quietest of company, the way small far things keep company across a great still distance, each of you turning slowly, each of you carried, none of you in any hurry to arrive. Let your breath go out into that slow snow of frost and starlight, long and easy, out into the black, and let it draw itself back in, warm, unhurried, doing itself without your help the way it has all night. And notice, as it settles, how there is no effort left anywhere in you. Not in the hands, not in the shoulders, not behind the eyes where the day used to gather. The weightlessness has crept all the way inward now, so that it is not only your body that has nothing to hold up, but the quiet mind behind it, adrift in its own soft dark. Nothing to carry, nothing to brace against, nothing to keep aloft, only the same slow turning, the same warm black, the same far and patient light. And the light out here has its own slow ways, if you let your gaze go soft and simply rest among the stars. Some of them burn steady and small and white, near enough that they seem almost to have edges, almost to be near. Others lie so far back in the black that they have gathered into a single dim wash, a faint powder of brightness smeared across the deep, more the memory of light than light itself, the glow of uncountable far suns blurred by a distance no number could hold. You are drifting through the long space between the two, the sharp near stars and the soft far haze, turning slowly so that they wheel past you at their own unhurried pace. First one bright point rising into the corner of your sight, then sliding gently across the whole slow field of your vision, then easing off the far side and gone, replaced by another, and another, a slow procession of small, quiet lights that has no beginning you can find and no end you need to wait for. You do not have to track them. You do not have to name them or count them or hold any single one. Let them drift across you the way the ice drifts past you, the way the hours drift, unattended, softening the longer you watch, until the sharp ones blur a little too, and the whole star field goes gently out of focus, and it is all one warm, dim shimmer, near and far at once, cradling your slow turn. There is a color that begins to gather at the very lowest edge of what you can see, if you let yourself notice it, so faint at first that it might be nothing but the dark growing tired of being only dark. A deep and dusty rose, the color of the last of a fire seen through smoke, the color of the inside of a shell, warmer than the black and softer than the stars. It does not glare. It does not call. It only breathes there at the edge of everything, a slow bloom of far light too gentle to have any source you could point to, spreading so slowly across the deep that you cannot catch it moving, only find, each time your loose attention drifts back to it, that there is a little more of it than there was, a little more warmth in the black, a little more of that dim and dusty rose folded quietly into the night. It is very far. Everything out here is very far, and there is no reaching toward it and no need to. It is only one more slow beauty the dark has laid along your drifting path, something to rest your softening eyes upon while the rest of you sinks lower and lower into the warm and weightless quiet. Feel again the loose ease of your body turning in the black, the slow roll of it, so gentle you must grow very still to feel it at all, the faint sense of the stars easing by on one side and rising on the other, the whole vast night wheeling around you at the pace of a held breath, of a slow tide, of a door drifting almost shut across a darkened room. Your arms adrift. Your hands open and empty and easy in the warm dark, the fingers slightly curled, holding nothing, needing to hold nothing, so far past all the small holdings of the day. Your head resting back against nothing at all, cradled by the same soft weightlessness that cradles every part of you evenly, on every side, warm as the inside of sleep. And your slow breath moving through the middle of all of it, out into the rose-tinged dark, and the long, warm pause where nothing at all is asked of you, and back, gently again. You are turning so slowly now that the far rose light has begun to ease up along one whole side of you, unhurried, and as it climbs it changes, the way slow light does, deepening from that dusty rose toward something older and dimmer, a faded amber, a color like honey remembered rather than tasted, like lamplight seen from very far across dark water. It bathes the drifting motes of ice as it finds them, and sets each one glowing for its long, slow moment, a whole slow scattering of tiny, warm sparks turning through the black around you, unhurried as fireflies over a summer field gone quiet at the very end of the day. And you drift among them, one more slow-turning thing among the slow-turning things, lit faintly gold along one side and left to the deep, soft black along the other, held between the warm, far light and the warm, near dark, asked for nothing, carried on. There is a stillness that lives underneath the slow turning, and you can let yourself down into it now, the way you might let yourself down into deep and body-warm water, an inch at a time, until it closes gently over you. Beneath the drift of the ice, beneath the wheel of the stars, beneath even the slow bloom of the far amber light, There is a stillness so complete and so patient that it seems to have been waiting here since before there was anything at all to be still. The deep quiet of the great black between the worlds. Older than every star you have watched slide past. Older than the light that is only now reaching you from suns that softened and cooled an unimaginable while ago. You are drifting through the very middle of that ancient quiet. It holds you the way it holds everything, without effort, without end, and it asks of you exactly nothing. And there is such rest in that, such deep and boundless rest, that you can feel the last small holdings of the day loosen and let go and drift off from you into the dark like the ice, like the sparks, like the slow, far stars. Gone on ahead, gone quietly on. None of it yours to carry any longer, none of it anything you need to keep. Let it go on ahead of you, all of it. The bright, insistent hours are so far behind now that their light, if it still reached you at all, would be dim as the faintest of these far stars. A single pale point lost among 1,000 others at the very back of the black. Nothing that could pull at you, nothing that could ask. There is only the warm dark ahead, and the warm dark around, and the warm dark below the warm dark, opening and opening, and your own slow-turning, weightless self sinking gently down through all of it, further with every soft and easy breath. And the deeper you sink, the more the sounds of the night change, though sound is hardly the word for them out here in the great silence. There is the slow, soft tide of your own breath, nearest of all, so even now that it has become the same thing as the quiet, folding you lower each time it turns. And far beneath it, or behind it, or woven all through it, there is a sound that is barely a sound at all, a deep and endless hum too low to hear, felt more in the chest than caught in the ear. The vast, slow note the great dark seems to make simply by being so wide and so old and so still. It is the sound a cathedral of black would make if a cathedral could be as large as the space between the stars. It is the sound the deep sea makes to something drifting far down in it, past all the light, where the water is warm and heavy and holds you on every side. It does not rise and it does not fall. It only goes on, low and even and endless under everything, the long-held breath of the night itself. And the more you let yourself listen for it, the more it takes you down, past the near breath, past the last of your thinking, into the warm and humming dark where there is nothing left to do but drift and be carried and sink. Feel how heavy your drifting body has grown, even here where nothing weighs anything at all. Not heavy the way the day was heavy. Heavy the way warm water is heavy, the way sleep is heavy. A good and gathering heaviness that has nothing to do with weight and everything to do with letting go. Your loose arms, adrift and easy, too heavy now to lift and no reason ever to lift them. Your hands, open in the dark, gone soft and warm and far away. Your slow breath, sinking lower in you with every turn, until it seems to breathe from somewhere deep below the chest, from the very floor of you, from the warm, dark heart of your own quiet. And your slow-turning self settling down through the great humming stillness like a single mote of ice settling through the endless black, unhurried, unheld, and yet held completely, carried completely, safe on every side and sinking, sinking gently down. The amber light has climbed all the way over you now and begun its slow descent down the far side, dimming again as it goes, deepening back toward rose, back toward that first faint warmth at the edge of the black, and beyond it in time, back toward the deep and dusty dark from which it came, so that you are turning slowly out of the light and into the shadow of your own long night. And there is such ease in that turning, such gentleness, that you can let it carry your eyes closed the rest of the way if they are not closed already, and let the last of the far light become nothing but a warmth remembered behind the lids, a dim rose glow inside the dark, softening, cooling, dimming, as you sink on down beneath it. There is nowhere you need to be. There is no hour you must keep. The whole long night lies open ahead of you, more of it than you could ever cross, hour upon warm, dark hour, and you have already let go of the need to cross it at all. You are only drifting through it, only turning slowly in the middle of it. Only breathing out into the fading light and the deep humming black, and pausing in the long warm quiet, and breathing gently in again, each breath a small slow tide, each tide carrying you a little further down, a little further out, a little further into the warm and endless dark where sleep is already waiting, patient as the far stars, close as the next soft breath. Let the current have you. Let the great slow turning turn you. Let the warm dark below the warm dark go on opening and opening beneath you, and let yourself keep sinking into it, easy and heavy and safe, with nothing to hold and nothing to hold up and nothing at all to do but drift on down through the long dark quiet of the night, further with every breath and further still. And should the dark seem to deepen around you now, that is only the night gathering you in more closely, closing over you the way still water closes over a slow stone, gentle and complete. You are being taken down by degrees so small that no single one of them could ever wake you. The way the light dimmed, the way the amber turned to rose and the rose toward black, the way the sharp stars blurred and the far haze softened, the way your breath sank lower and your body grew warm and heavy and far away. All of it one long slow settling. All of it the same unhurried descent, deeper into the warm dark, deeper into the humming quiet, deeper into the vast and patient night that has room in it for all the rest there could ever be. There is no floor to it. There is no end you could fall against. There is only more of the soft black, opening, and you drifting down through the endless middle of it, held and carried and turned so slowly, and asked for nothing at all but that you let go a little more and sink a little deeper and drift on gently into the warm, dark heart of the long, long night. And as you sink, the dark around you is not empty in the way you might once have thought darkness to be. It is full. It is thick with a soft grain, the faint silver dust of far light that hangs everywhere between the stars, so fine it is less a thing seen than a thing felt against the eyes, a velvet nap to the black, a texture you drift through the way a hand drifts through still water in the dark. You cannot see where one shadow ends and the next begins. You do not need to. You are only moving through it, slow as a thought half finished, and the grain of the dark parts before you without a sound and closes behind you without a trace, and everywhere it touches you it is warm. Somewhere far off to your turning side, a moon is sleeping. You come upon it the way you come upon everything out here, gradually, a paleness gathering out of the black long before it becomes a shape, a soft gray coin that grows and grows without ever seeming to hurry, until it is a whole slow world hanging in the quiet, turned half to the far light and half to the dark. Its lit side is the color of old ivory, of milk left in shadow, faintly ridged and dusted where the ancient plains run into the ancient hills, and its dark side is only a curve of deeper black against the black, a rim you feel more than see. It does not spin. It does not fall. It hangs there in its own long rest, and you drift past it high and wide and unhurried, near enough to watch the slow terminator line where the pale gives way to shadow, far enough that no sound of it, no pull of it, ever reaches you at all. It is simply there, keeping its own sleep as you keep yours, two quiet things adrift in the same enormous calm. You may find your eyes tracing the length of that gray world as it slides by beneath you, following the long, soft shoulders of its hills, the wide gray basins that once were something and are now only stillness, filled to the brim with the same warm dark that fills you. And as it passes, it lays a faint light across you, a pale and borrowed glow, cool as morning through a curtain, gentle on the backs of your drifting hands, on the slow turn of your shoulder, on your closed and resting eyes. You do not reach for it. There is nothing to reach for. You only let it wash across you as you turn, one long, unhurried sweep of pale light, and then the moon is behind you, dimming, shrinking, folding itself back into the black it came from, and the grain of the dark returns, soft and thick and warm, and you drift on. Breathe out and let the pale world go. Breathe in, slow and easy, and there is only the dark again, only the fine silver dust of it, only your body turning weightless in the middle of the long night with nothing beneath it and nothing above it and nothing at all it must do. Down here, so far from the day, the very idea of down has come loose and floated away. There is no down. There is only further, only deeper, only the endless soft opening of the black in every direction at once, and you turning gently through it, carried on the slow current of your own quiet breath. The stars out here are not the sharp and busy stars of a night scene from below. They have softened. Something in the great distance has taken the edges from them, and they hang in their thousands like dim lamps seen through breath on cold glass, each one a small warm smudge of light, gold and rose and the faintest blue, scattered across the whole reach of the dark in slow, uneven drifts. Some hang alone in wide, empty stretches, single and patient, a long way from any other. Some gather in loose, soft handfuls, a dozen dim glows leaning close together, and between them the black is not black but the deepest violet, the color of the last of dusk long after the sun has gone. You drift through the middle of all of it, and it turns slowly around you as you turn, the whole soft field of it wheeling by so gradually that you would never catch it moving if you tried, and you do not try. You only let it wheel. You only let the far dim lamps swing their slow arc across your resting sight, and dim, and swing, and dim. And a thin veil of that starlight lies ahead of you now, so faint you drift halfway into it before you know it is there, a gauze of pale glow strung across the dark, the light of some far and scattered field spread so thin by distance that it has become nothing but a breath of silver hanging in the black, a mist with no weight and no chill, a curtain you pass through without parting. It brushes over you as you turn. It lays its faint, cool shimmer along your arms, along the slow rise of your breathing, and it asks nothing, and it holds nothing, and it lets you through as easily as the dark itself, closing soft and silver behind you. For a while you are inside it, wrapped in that dim and gentle haze, the stars beyond it blurred to soft coronas, ringed and haloed and kind. And then, so slowly you could not name the moment, the veil thins away again to nothing, and the black comes clear once more, warm and deep and full of its patient, distant lamps, and you drift on through the middle of the night, further and further from anything you have ever had to carry. Let the veil go. Let it thin away behind you. There is more of the night ahead than any veil, more dark than any light could ever fill, and all of it open, all of it waiting, all of it warm. Feel now, if you can still feel anything so faint, the way your body has stopped being a weight. It floats without effort in the soft black, turning at the pace of the slowest possible thought, and every part of it has gone quiet and easy and far. Your hands drift half open, the fingers loose, no grip left in them and no need of one, nothing to hold and nothing asking to be held. Your arms rest wherever the slow turn has left them, light as the veil you passed through, moved only by the gentlest drift of your breathing. Your shoulders have let go of their long habit of holding and settled down into nothing, into the warm dark that presses everywhere against you with the softness of deep water and the weight of nothing at all. Your head is cradled in the black the way a sleeping thing is cradled, tipped and easy, turned toward the far dim stars, and behind your resting eyes there is only the slow warm dark and the fading memory of light. You are as light as you have ever been. You are as unburdened as the dust between the stars. And still, breath by breath, you are sinking, not falling, only sinking, only settling deeper into the soft and endless calm, the way the last warmth of the day settles down into the ground long after the sun is gone. There is a slow smoke out here too, far ahead, at the quiet edge of things. You have been drifting toward it for a long while without knowing, and now it begins to show itself, a faint blush at the rim of the dark, a place where the black is not quite black, but stained the softest color. A red so deep it is nearly the memory of red. A rose so dim it is nearly only warmth. It is the far edge of a great slow cloud, a nebula lying across the night like smoke that has forgotten how to move. And it is so vast and so distant that even drifting toward it all night long you would never reach its heart. And there is no need to reach it, and you will not try. You only watch it deepen at the edge of the dark, that dim rose bloom, that faint and dusty glow, hanging enormous and unhurried in the black, keeping its own slow rest across a reach of night, so wide the mind lets go of it and simply floats. Nearer, where the cloud thins to its faintest edge, you can see the way it gathers the far starlight and holds it, softening, spreading it into long, slow banks of dim color. A wash of rose fading up into a haze of violet, and the violet cooling into a blue so faint it is scarcely there, and all of it hanging still, without a breath of motion, as though the whole vast, slow smoke of it were holding one long, quiet breath in its sleep. You drift along its distant edge, and it lays a warmth of color across the black, a dim and dusty glow that reaches you softened by all that enormous distance, gentle as the last light in a room where someone is falling asleep. And you are falling asleep. You are drifting along the quiet edge of that slow smoke with your eyes long closed, letting its dim rose warmth reach you and pass over you and fall behind. And there is nothing in it that asks you to wake, nothing sharp, nothing bright, nothing but soft color hanging still in the warm dark, and you turning slowly past it and sinking and drifting on. Breathe out, long and slow, into the dim rose glow at the edge of the night. Breathe in, gentle and unhurried, and let the warm dark carry you a little further along that quiet edge. There is such patience in the way it hangs there. Nothing out here is in any hurry to arrive. Nothing out here has anywhere it must be by any hour. The slow smoke has been drifting a longer night than you can hold in your mind, and it will be drifting still long after you have sunk all the way down into sleep, and it asks nothing of you but that you drift beside it a while in the same enormous calm. And the calm is enormous. Feel how wide it is. Feel how the quiet reaches out around you in every direction, past the near dim stars and the far soft ones, past the thin veils of silver and the slow rose smoke, out and out into a distance the mind cannot follow and gladly stops trying to. There is no edge to it. There is no wall it could run against. There is only more of the warm, dark opening, and more, a vastness so gentle and so patient that your whole small self loosens inside it, unclenches, floats free, the way a held breath finally lets go. You do not have to fill any of it. You do not have to cross any of it. You are only a small, warm, drifting thing in the middle of an endless, soft quiet, held on every side by nothing but calm. And that is enough. And that is all. And there is nowhere else in all that vastness you would rather be than exactly here, turning slowly, sinking gently, letting the night have you. Let it have you. Let the warm dark close a little closer. Let the far dim lamps swing their slow arc, and the rose smoke hang at the edge, and your breath sink lower, and your body drift lighter and heavier at once, light with the weightlessness of the soft black, heavy with the deep good weight of sleep coming on. The two are the same out here. To float is to sink. To let go of everything is to be carried by everything. And you have let go of nearly everything now, breath by breath, hour by opening hour, until there is almost nothing left in your loose and drifting hands but the warm dark itself, and even that you are letting slip softly, easily, sinking down beneath it into the deeper dark where the drifting turns to sleep. Somewhere behind you, a long way behind you now, the dim blue lamp of the world burns low and small, and you do not turn to look for it, and you do not need to. It is there. It keeps its own faint light in the black, patient and far, and you have drifted so gently past it that letting it go cost you nothing at all. There is only the night ahead, only the warm dark and the soft stars and the slow rose smoke and the sleeping gray moons scattered through the quiet, and you moving among them, unhurried, unheld, unasked, a small drift of warmth in the vast, slow turning of the night. And still the dark goes on opening beneath you. Still the current carries you down by degrees so soft you never feel the sinking, only the deepening, only the warm, quiet growing warmer and quieter and closer around you. The near stars dim. The far ones blur to golden smudges. The rose smoke fades its color down toward the deep and dusty dark from which it came, and the veils of silver thin away to nothing. And one by one, the details of the night let go of their edges and soften into the general warmth, until there is less and less to see, and less need to see it, and the whole of it settles into a single dim glow behind your resting eyes, a warmth remembered in the dark, going quiet, going still, going soft. There is nothing you need to do with any of it now. There is nothing to watch for. There is nothing to reach toward and nothing to hold and nowhere at all to be. There is only the drift and the slow turn and the long warm dark and your breath moving through the middle of it like a small slow tide, out into the quiet and pausing and gently in again, each breath a little lower than the last, each one carrying you a little further down into the deep soft heart of the endless night. Let it carry you. Let the great calm take you down by those small unwaking degrees. Let the warm dark below the warm dark go on opening and hold you and turn you and ask you for nothing at all, but that you sink a little deeper still and drift a little further on into the vast and patient dark where sleep lies waiting, close as the next slow breath, and let yourself go on down to meet it, easy and heavy and safe and far and warm. And the night, which has no floor and no far wall and no hour it must keep, goes on holding you gently in the middle of all its warm, dark quiet, and goes on carrying you slowly down, and on, and deeper, and asks nothing of you now but this next soft breath, and the sinking, and the drift. And as you sink, the slow turn of your body brings a new quarter of the sky around into view, without your asking, without your effort, the dark simply wheeling by the smallest of degrees, the way a leaf turns on still water, and there, drifting up into the edge of your resting site, a scattering of stars you have not seen before, cooler and further and finer than the rest, laid across the black like grains of pale sand spilled from a great and gentle hand. You do not count them. There is no counting them. They are simply there, and you are simply here, adrift among them. And the space between you and the nearest of them is so vast and so soft, and so entirely without hurry that it holds you the way deep water holds a swimmer who has stopped swimming, buoyed on nothing, going nowhere, needing nowhere to go. The warmth of your own body moves with you through the cold that cannot touch it. That is the whole of the feeling now warm skin in the great cool dark, the faint even heat of yourself wrapped close, and beyond it, everywhere, the enormous mild chill of the between places, near enough to sense and far enough to forget. Your hands drift a little apart, palms open, fingers loose and slightly curled, the way hands lie when the whole arm has forgotten it has any weight to carry. Your shoulders have let go of some old holding you did not know you kept. Your jaw is soft. The small muscles around your eyes have smoothed and stilled, and all of it turns slowly together, one loose and easy body adrift in the middle of a night with no edges, tipping by inches through the dark, showing your quiet face first to one field of stars, and then, so slowly you never mark the moment, to another. Far off to one side, further than thought can easily follow, a single point of light burns a deeper gold than all the rest, an old and patient star, low and warm in its color, glowing steady in the black with the unhurried certainty of something that has been shining like that for longer than there have been eyes to see it. You drift beneath its distant light. It asks nothing. It only burns, slow and gold and far, a small hearth glow set into the vast cool dark, and its light reaches you softened by all that crossing, gentled by the distance into the faintest amber warmth against the black, and you let it fall on your resting face the way afternoon warmth falls through a window onto someone already half asleep. Nothing to look at, only to be lit faintly and to go on drifting through the light and out the far side of it, back into the deep and kindly dark. And the dark here is not empty. You have drifted long enough now to feel that. It is full of the softest possible things, of dust too fine to see and cold too gentle to feel, and the long, slow breath of the space itself, holding you, turning you, letting you sink. Somewhere in it, ahead and below and everywhere at once, there is the faintest suggestion of a sound that is not quite a sound, the deep and even hush of the great between, a low and endless quiet with a texture to it, like the hush inside a shell, like the memory of the sea heard through a wall of sleep. You do not listen for it. It is simply the sound the night makes, the sound of enormous distance being perfectly still, and it moves through you and past you and holds you the way the dark holds you, on every side at once, asking nothing. Your breath goes out into it. The quiet takes the breath and folds it into itself and gives you back only the stillness, and you draw the stillness in and let it settle low in your chest and let the next breath go, softer than the one before. There is no effort left in the breathing now. It moves on its own, the slow tide of it, out and pausing and in, and you are only riding it, only drifting on its long, low swells, carried down a little with each fall of it. Each ebb of breath, a small, easy sinking further into the warm and open dark. A little way along your slow turning, a shape resolves out of the black. Not near, nothing here is near, but nearer than the stars. One of the sleeping bodies of the deep, a small pale moon adrift on its own long path, turning as you turn, in no more hurry than you are. It shows you one curve of its dim gray face, softly lit along one edge by that distant golden star, the rest of it lost in a shadow so gentle it has no line where the light gives way to the dark. Only a slow fading, a gray that dims and becomes the night without ever once being a boundary. You drift toward it, or it toward you, so slowly that the drawing near is less emotion than a deepening, and the pale curve of it grows in your sight by the smallest degrees, patient and silent and cratered soft, an old cold stone wrapped in the same great quiet that wraps you, keeping its slow and dreamless turn through the endless middle of the night. And you pass it, or it passes you. There is no telling which, and no need to tell, and no moment where the passing happens, only that its dim face is there, filling a soft quarter of the dark, and then it is going by, unhurried, showing you the long, slow sweep of its shadowed side, the gray giving over to a deeper gray, the deeper gray to the warm black of the between, and it slides away behind your drifting shoulder as quietly as it came, back into the great dark from which it swam, and is gone, and asks nothing of you for having come so close, and leaves you no lonelier and no more held than before, only drifting, only turning, only sinking gently on through the warm, dark quiet of the deepening night. There is so much room out here. That is the thing the body learns, slowly, hour by opening hour, how much room there is, how there is nothing at all to press against, nothing to bump, nothing to hold you up because there is nothing you might fall toward, no down to fall in, no floor waiting far below. The old readiness in your limbs, the small forever tension of a body that has spent all its life keeping itself upright against the pull of a heavy world, that readiness has nothing to do now, and it has finally understood that it has nothing to do, and it has let itself go, muscle by muscle, and gone soft, and gone quiet, and joined the drift. Your legs float loose and long. Your feet have forgotten they ever bore a single ounce. Your spine lies easy in the warm dark with nothing stacked upon it, nothing to balance, nothing to bear, and the whole long, weightless length of you turns slow and free in the open black, held on every side by the softest nothing there has ever been. And the drift carries you on, and the night keeps opening, and the stars ahead rearrange themselves so gradually that you never see them move, only find, each time your slow turn brings the forward dark around again, that the pattern of them has softened and shifted, that a new dim cluster has risen quietly into the edge of your sight, a little smoke of far pale light gathered in one corner of the black, and that the cluster you drifted through a while ago has thinned away behind you into the general glimmer. Blurred and gentled by distance, one more faint scatter of gold in a night that is nothing but faint scatters of gold, laid across the endless dark for you to sink beneath. You are so far from anything now. So far and so gently far, not lost. Nothing out here is lost, only loosed, only let go, only drifting free and warm and slow through a dark so wide it has stopped being a place you are traveling through and become, instead, simply the element you rest in. The warm black water of the whole enormous night, closing soft over you, buoying you up on nothing, carrying you down on nothing, holding you in its vast mild quiet the way sleep itself holds a body, everywhere at once, and weightless, and without a single edge. And there ahead, at the very rim of the forward dark, a new faint thing, a long, thin drift of paler black across the black, a gauze so fine it is barely there at all, a breath of dust strung out across the deep like the ghost of a cloud remembered by an empty sky. You drift toward it with no more effort than a mote of dust drifting toward another in a still and sunless room. It has no edge either. Nothing out here has an edge. It only gathers slowly out of the clear dark ahead, a faint graining of the black, a soft unevenness, a place where the night grows very slightly thicker and softer, and more full of the finest possible dust, and you go on drifting into it, and it closes around you without your ever crossing into it, the way a mist closes around a walker who has stopped noticing the road. And within it, the light does a quiet thing. The far stars, seen now through that thinnest veil of dust, soften and swell and grow small gentle halos, each cold point of them wrapped in a breath of glow, blurred kind and warm at their edges, so that the sharp blackened silver of the open night gives way, here, to something hazier and dimmer, and even more forgiving. A field of soft-edged lights burning muffled through the fine gray drift, like lamps seen through a fogged window from very far away, like candle flames remembered from the far side of sleep. You drift among them. You drift through the soft dust that gentles them. And the last small sharpness goes out of the night, and everything blurs kind. Everything dims and softens and lets go of its hard edges, and the whole of the sky around you becomes one dim, warm haze of muffled golden light, close and low and endlessly gentle, wrapping you round on every side. The dust is on your slow-turning body now, though you cannot feel it, a fineness in the dark too soft for any skin to know, drifting with you, turning with you, a faint gray warmth suspended all around your loose and floating limbs. You move through it, and it moves with you, and there is no telling where you end, and the soft dust of the night begins. You are dissolving a little into the dark. That is how it feels, and it is a good feeling, an easy one, the feeling of a boundary going quiet. The line that says here is you, and there is the night growing faint and fainter, and softening away like everything else out here softens away, until you are less a body adrift in the dark than a warmth the dark has folded into itself. A small held glow suspended in the great soft haze, turning slow, sinking slow, breathing slow, asked for nothing. And still, beneath all the softness, the sinking goes on. You feel it only as a deepening, as the warm haze growing warmer, the dim light growing dimmer, the quiet growing quieter and closer and more complete. Each slow breath lets you a little further down through the soft dust of the night. Each fall of the breath is a small releasing, a giving over, a letting go of one more thread that held you up toward waking, and the threads are so few now, and so fine, and they slip so easily from your loose and open hands. You are not doing the sinking, You could not stop it if you tried, and you do not try, and there is such an ease in that, in having nothing left to hold, and nowhere left to hold it, and no reason left to hold it all. The night holds everything. The night holds you. And the night is letting you down so gently into its own soft depth, and you are letting it. The haloed stars dim by another degree. The soft gray haze grows dark and warm and close. Somewhere far behind and far below, the old gold star still burns its patient low light through all the crossing dark. But you have drifted so far into the soft dusk now that its glow reaches you only as the faintest warmth remembered. An amber ghost at the very back of the dimming night, going quiet, going faint, going out, not lost, only let go, only drifting away behind you as everything drifts away behind you, kindly, easily, at the slow, soft pace of the endless turning night. And you go on. That is all there is to do now, and it is not even a doing, only a being carried, only a drifting on, deeper into the warm dust and the muffled light and the great low hush of the deep between. Your breath moves through the middle of it, slow as a far tide, out into the soft dark, and pausing and easing gently in, and each one lower and softer and further down than the last, each one a small warm sinking into the vast and patient dark that holds you turning at its heart. There is nothing you need to keep, not the stars, nor the dust, nor the dim gold warmth, nor the slow gray moons that swam by and swam away. You may let all of it drift on past and through and away, holding none of it, keeping none of it, needing none of it, the way the night keeps nothing and holds nothing and lets each far light rise softly into view and softly fall away again, unhurried, unheld, unasked. Let it come. Let it go. Let the whole slow wheeling of the dark move past your resting eyes and ask you for nothing at all. And let yourself go on sinking down beneath the sight of it, into the warm and dustless dark below all the drifting, where there is no light left to soften and no distance left to cross and nothing left to see. Only the deep, soft heart of the night, only the warmth, only the quiet, only the slow and endless drift going down and gently down. And the dark below the soft dust opens for you, warm and wide and without a floor, and takes you slowly in, and closes over you as gently as breath closes over breath, and holds you there in the middle of all its vast still quiet, turning you by the softest degrees, carrying you down by the smallest ones, asking nothing of you now but this, that you drift, and that you sink, and that you let the long warm night go on holding you deeper and softer and further on. Into the endless dark, where sleep lies waiting close as the next slow breath. And time, out here, has come loose from you entirely. There is no morning waiting at the far edge of this, no hour it is your task to reach, no count of anything left running quietly in the back of the mind. The clocks that ran your day are gone, left behind at the airlock with everything else, with the weight and the walls and the mineral cold of the ship's last breath. And out here in the wide, soft dark, there is only the one slow rhythm that remains, the long, low tide of your own breathing, moving as it likes, at the pace the night sets for it, asking nothing, keeping nothing, going gently on. You may notice how little there is to measure now. No near thing passing to mark how far you have come. No edge to cross, no line to reach. Only the great unhurried turning, and you turning within it, carried so smoothly that the motion itself has softened past feeling, until drifting and stillness are the same warm thing, and you rest inside it the way a single mote of dust rests inside a shaft of far and patient light. And far off, so far it barely troubles the dark, a new faint thread of silver begins to gather along the edge of your resting sight. Not near, never near, only a long dim ribbon of the palest light, strung across the deep like frost breathed onto black glass, and drifting, as all things drift here, slowly nearer to your slow attention. You need not turn toward it. It comes to you as everything comes to you now in its own time, without asking, without wait. A river of far stars, you might think it, a slow current of tiny cold fires laid down across the middle of the dark, each one so distant it gives no heat, only the faintest grain of light, a scattering of silver sand poured out along a shoreline no one has ever walked. And you drift toward its dim bank, or it drifts toward you, and the difference between the two has quietly stopped mattering, the way so many differences have quietly stopped mattering now, out here, in the soft and patient dark. You come in among the outermost grains of it, and they are not stars at all, you find, but ice, a vast, slow field of drifting ice, each mote no larger than a breath of frost, turning and glinting and turning again as the far low light finds it and lets it go. A whole slow drift of them, uncounted, unhurried, hanging in the black around you like the first faint fall of snow held forever at the moment before it settles. Never landing, never melting, only turning in the warm dark, catching the dim gold from behind and the pale silver from ahead and softening it, scattering it, until the space around your resting body fills with the gentlest possible glow. A light so faint and so evenly spread that it seems to come from nowhere and from everywhere. From the ice itself, from the dark itself, from the slow, warm fact of your own drifting. And you move in among it, weightless, wrapped now in a slow snow that does not fall and does not chill, that only drifts alongside you, keeping the same soft pace, turning as you turn, going where you go, close as company and asking nothing. One tiny grain of ice drifts near enough to see. It turns before your eyes, unhurried, a small clear thing catching the light along one facet and losing it along the next, flashing so faint and so slow that the flash is almost a breath, almost a pulse, almost the rhythm of your own slow sinking. And then it turns past and drifts on and is gone into the soft gray glow with all the others, and you do not follow it, and you do not hold it, and you feel, somewhere far beneath thought, somewhere down in the warm, still root of you, how easy it is to let a small, bright thing turn past and drift away and be gone, keeping nothing, needing nothing, only watching it go with the same soft ease the dark watches everything go. There will be another. There is always another. The field is wide beyond measuring, and it drifts on all around you, patient as snow, and you rest in the middle of its slow silver falling and let each faint grain rise into the dim light and turn and soften and drift away. And you sink, a little further into the warmth beneath the watching. The cold that ought to live in so much ice does not reach you. That is the strange, soft kindness of this deep place. The ice drifts and glints and never once bites, and the dark holds it and holds you both, and the warmth that wraps you is not the ship's warmth, long gone now, nor any warmth you brought with you, but the warmth of the night itself, the deep-held heat of the soft black that has closed so gently over you, even and endless and mild as the inside of sleep. And you breathe it, slow. The breath moves out into the drifting silver, and the silver takes it and pauses and lets it ease back in, a little lower, a little softer, a little further down than the breath before. And the field of slow ice turns around you, and you turn within the field, and the dim light pools and thins and pools again, and there is nowhere you are going and no hurry to not go there. Only this, only the warm, slow snow of far light drifting past your resting eyes, only the long, low tide of your breathing, only the sinking, only the dark. And deeper into the silver drift, the grains grow finer, smaller, further apart. The slow snow thins, the way a snowfall thins toward its own quiet ending, each faint mote drifting alone now with a wide, soft dark between it and the next, and the space around you opens and opens, gentle and unhurried, until the light is only a scattering, only a whisper of silver laid thin across the deep, only here and there a single far grain turning its small, slow flash and then going still. And the going still of the light is a kind of deepening. You feel the dark grow wider around the fading snow, warmer, closer, softer, and you sink toward the middle of that widening, letting the last faint grains drift up and past and away above you, letting the silver thin to nothing overhead, letting yourself go on down beneath the level of the light into the warm, unlit dark below, where the snow does not reach and the glinting does not follow, and there is only the deep, still body of the night, holding you, turning you, carrying you gently down. There is a hush this far in that is deeper than quiet. Not the absence of sound. You left the last sound behind so long ago that even its memory has softened past holding. But a fullness, a vast, low-held stillness that seems almost to have a texture, almost to press with the softest possible weight against your resting body. The way deep water presses, evenly from every side at once, holding without gripping, surrounding without closing. You rest in the middle of it. It holds you from every side and asks nothing. And your breath moves through the middle of the hush like a slow tide moving through the middle of a still sea, out and pausing, and easing in, each one quieter than the last, each one a little further beneath the surface of the wide, warm dark, sinking and slowing and sinking again. And far below you now though below has no floor here and no bottom, only more of the soft, deepening dark, a dim shape begins to gather. Not near. Nothing is near. Only a rounding of the darkness against the darkness, a place where the black grows very faintly less black, a great slow curve of something enormous and quiet turning far beneath your drifting. You might take it for a moon, though it gives no light of its own, only holds the faintest ghost of the far gold behind you along one dim edge, a thin, worn rim of amber laid down the curve of it and fading before it reaches the rest. A drifting world with no sun of its own. A great, dark, quiet thing turning slow through the deep, alone, patient, keeping to its own long, unhurried night as you keep to yours. And you drift high above the wide, dark curve of it, and it turns beneath you. And neither of you asks anything of the other, only the two slow turnings passing in the endless dark, each carried by the same soft night, each let down by the same gentle hand into the same deep quiet. You could watch it forever, and it would only turn, that dim world below, only carry its worn rim of amber slow around and around through the patient dark, showing nothing, hiding nothing, asking for nothing at all. And there is such rest in a thing that asks for nothing. Such deep, soft rest in watching a great, quiet body turn through the dark with no purpose you must guess at, no task you must take up, no meaning you must make, only the turning, only the drifting, only the slow, dim curve going gently round beneath you while you sink softer and further above it, held by the same warm night that holds it, let down by the same slow degrees. And you feel how you have grown like it, this far into the night, how you too have gone quiet and dim and unhurried, and turned slowly in the dark with nothing to hold up and nothing to reach and nothing to give away, only your slow, warm drifting, only your long, low breathing, only the endless, gentle sinking down. And the dim world drifts on, or you do. The wide, dark curve slides slowly off beneath the edge of your resting site, its worn amber rim thinning, dimming, drifting away behind you as the ice drifted away, as the silver river drifted away, as everything out here drifts softly away and is gently let go. And you do not follow it and you do not hold it, and the letting go is so smooth now, so practiced, so deeply and warmly easy that it is hardly a letting at all. Only the night breathing a far thing past you, only the dark carrying you on. Only one more dim shape rising softly into view and softly falling away into the great kind quiet behind. Let it go. Let it drift. Let the wide, dark world turn on beneath you into the endless night, and let yourself go on turning above it, higher, softer, deeper, down. The dark is very warm now, very close. It has closed over you so gently and so completely that the drifting and the dark have become one single soft thing, one warm held sinking, one long slow going down with no floor beneath it and no edge around it, and no far light left ahead worth crossing to. You are so far into the deep between now that the great starfields have drawn back to a dim soft dusting at the very rim of the dark, a faint scattered ash of far light too distant to name, too distant to reach, too distant to trouble the warm quiet that wraps you close. And even that faint dusting thins and softens and settles towards stillness, as the ice snow settled, as the far gold settled, as everything settles here at last into the low, warm hush of the deep. There is nothing left ahead of you that you must go to meet. You may feel that, resting there, how the night has quietly emptied of every waiting thing, every next thing, every far edge you once drifted toward. There is no shore to this dark, no far side, no place the drifting is trying to arrive. Only more of the same warm depth, opening ahead as softly as it closes behind, welcoming you on and on into itself with no destination and no demand, only the long kind carrying, only the slow warm dark going down and down without a bottom, glad to hold you, glad to take you deeper, in no hurry ever to arrive. And so there is nothing to do but drift, nothing to do but sink, nothing to do but let the warm night have you, turn by slow turn, breath by slow breath, deeper into its patient heart. And your breath has grown so quiet now that it barely stirs the dark. Out, slow and low and soft into the warm black, and a pause wide and easy with nothing in it that needs filling. And in the smallest, gentlest drawing of the warm dark back into you, so light it is almost not a breath at all, almost only the night breathing itself slowly through the still soft place where you rest. Each one lower, each one further down. Each one a small warm sinking into the vast and patient dark that holds you turning at its center. That carries you turning through its endless quiet. That lets you down, and down, by the softest degrees, into the deep, warm dark where nothing is asked and nothing is held, and there is only the drifting, only the sinking, only the long, soft night. Let the whole of it go on without you now. The far, dim ash of the starfields, turning slowly at the rim of the dark. The last thin grains of silver ice, drifting somewhere high above and behind, glinting to no one. The great dim world with its worn amber rim, turning alone through the deep far below. The old gold warmth, gone quiet now, an amber ghost let go so long ago it hardly warms the memory. Let all of it drift on and turn on and go on without needing you to watch, without needing you to hold, without needing you to do anything at all but this, but rest, but sink, but let the warm dark carry you deeper than the sight of any of it, down beneath the drifting and the glinting and the slow far turning, into the still warm heart of the night where there is no light left to soften and no distance left to cross and nothing left to see, only the deep, only the warmth, only the quiet, only the slow and endless going down. And the dark holds you. It holds you the way deep water holds a thing that has stopped struggling to float, evenly, gently from every side, letting you rest at exactly the depth you have sunk to, asking you to rise no higher and letting you settle no lower than you choose. And you choose only down, softly, slowly, further into the warm, still dark with each low breath. There is no strain in it, no effort in it. Only the sinking and the being held, and the warm dark closing kindly over you and opening kindly beneath you and taking you on, deeper, softer, further into the endless night that has no morning and asks for none, that only carries you and holds you, and lets you go on drifting down toward the deep, soft place where sleep lies waiting, close now, closer than the far, dim stars, close as the next slow, warm breath, close as the dark itself. And you drift on toward it, unhurried, unheld, unasked. The night is in no hurry. The dark is in no hurry. There is all the long, slow night still ahead, all the warm, deep dark still to sink through, and nothing in any of it that wants you back, nothing that calls, nothing that waits with a task in its hand. Only the drifting, only the warm, black opening and opening ahead. Only the slow, soft turning of a body with nothing left to hold up, carried gently through the deep between by a night that will not let you go and will not ask you to stay awake, that only holds you, only carries you, only lets you sink and softly sink, further into its endless quiet, deeper into its endless dark, down past the last dim light and the last far turning and the last faint thought, into the warm, still depth where the night goes on without end, And the drifting goes on without end, and you go on, gently with it, letting the long dark carry you deeper still. And deeper still the dark opens, and now there is a new softness to it, a faint grain to the black that was not there before, as though the night has thickened around you into something you could almost rest a hand against. You do not reach for it. There is nothing to reach with, nothing you need to touch, only the sense of it, the deep between grown velvet clothes, brushing along the length of you like the inside of a folded wing. You turn a little, slowly, the way a leaf turns as it falls through still air, and the black turns with you, and somewhere far off a scattering of new stars swims up out of the depth. So faint they are less a light than a rumor of light, a fine dust laid across the deep, and they slide by beneath you, and past you, and behind you without a sound. You may notice how quiet it has become, not the near quiet of a room, a great and layered quiet, the quiet of a thing so vast it has forgotten how to make a sound, the quiet that lives out here between the far lamps where nothing has ever spoken and nothing ever will. And within that great quiet, your own slow breath, small and warm and near, the one soft near sound in all the wide dark, in and out, slow, warm. The near sound and the far silence, holding you between them like the two soft banks of a river that carries you on. Ahead, low in the depth, a new thing gathers. Not the bright edge of the smoke you drifted along before, that is long behind you now, long gone, let go. This is dimmer. A patch of the dark grown faintly warm, faintly coppered, the color of a coal that has burned nearly out, spread thin and enormous across the far black. A dust cloud, old and cooling, so far off it does not move at all, only glows, low and steady and warm, at the very bottom of what you can see. And the light of it reaches you late and soft, a warmth without heat, a glow that lays itself along your drifting like the last low band of color at the end of a day that ended somewhere else, for someone else long ago. You drift toward it slowly, or it drifts toward you. Out here the difference has dissolved. There is only the slow closing of the distance between you and the warm coppered dust, and no hurry in it at all. Let your breath go long. Let the next one arrive whenever it comes. The dark will keep breathing for you if you forget. It has all the air of the endless night to spend, and it spends it kindly and asks nothing back. The turning carries you gently onto your side now, if a body drifting free can be said to have a side, and the great coppered glow slides around to lie along your back, warm and low, and the deep clean black opens again ahead of you, unmarked, unlit, waiting. And there is something in the black ahead, you feel it before you see it, a coolness, a hush within the hush, a place where even the faint stardust thins away to nothing, and the dark stands clear and deep and untouched. You drift toward that clearing in the stars the way water finds the low place in a field. Slowly, certainly, with no need to steer. And as the stardust thins, the black grows deep and pure, a black with no bottom and no near edge, a black you could sink into forever and never touch a floor, and you begin gently to sink into it, not falling. There is no down out here to fall toward, and yet you sink the way warmth sinks through water, the way a slow thought sinks toward sleep, downward through a dark that has no down, deeper into a depth that only deepens. And the deeper you sink, the softer the black becomes, until it is less a color than a warmth, less a warmth than a weight, a gentle, even weight laid over you from every side at once, pressing nowhere, holding everywhere, a dark so kind it feels almost like being carried in from the cold by someone who does not need to speak. You might feel your own edges soften here, the place where the drifting body ends and the warm dark begins. It blurs, gently, the way the line of a far shore blurs at dusk, until you cannot quite say where you stop and the night takes over, and it does not matter, and you let it not matter, and the not mattering itself is a kind of rest, a loosening of one more thing you did not know you were holding. Let it go with all the rest. Let the edge of you dissolve softly into the deep between, a little more with each slow breath, until you are less a thing adrift in the dark than a warmth the dark has taken into itself and folded close. Far off, very far, so far the light must have left it before the night began. A single star burns a colder blue than the rest, steady and small and clear, hung alone in the clearing you are drifting through. It does not blink. It does not move. It only burns quietly at its impossible distance, keeping its one small light through the long dark the way you keep your one slow breath, and you drift beneath it, and it watches nothing and asks nothing, and slides by so slowly you could count 100 soft breaths and find it hardly moved at all. There is no need to count them. Let the breaths come uncounted. Let the blue star keep its place and lose its place in its own slow time, high and cold and far, while you sink warm and low and near, further from it with every breath, deeper into the clearing, deeper into the pure black beneath. And now the last of the stardust falls away behind you, and the dark ahead is clean and whole, unbroken. A single deep field of black stretching further than sight can follow. And you go out into the middle of it, alone and unafraid, held on every side by nothing you can see and everything you can feel. This is the deep between. The true deep, the wide middle of the night, where the far lamps thin to almost nothing and the dark comes into its own, vast and gentle and complete. Nothing lives here to trouble the quiet. Nothing hurries here. The dark simply is enormous and soft, and it has made a place in itself for you. A warm, still hollow, the exact shape of a body that has stopped needing to hold itself together, and you settle into it, and it closes gently round you, and you rest. Rest here a while. There is nowhere further you need to go tonight than this, and yet there is further, always further, all the endless dark still ahead, but no need to reach for it. It will come to you. It comes to everything drifting in its own slow time. Let it come. Let the wide deep carry you where it carries you, and ask nothing of the going. The temperature of the dark, if the dark can be said to have one, is the temperature of the warmth left in a bed you have not yet left, the warmth that gathers close around a body that has gone still. It lies along your arms. It pools in the hollow of your throat. It settles over the closed weight of your eyes. Everywhere the drifting body turns, the warm dark is already there, already waiting, already curved to meet it. And there is no cold anywhere in all the reach of the night, only this even gathered warmth, close and constant, breathing slowly with you, sinking slowly with you, holding you at exactly the depth you have come to rest. And your breath goes slower and slower, and the space between one breath and the next grows wide and soft and unafraid, a small dark pool of no breathing where nothing needs to happen, where you simply hang in the warm deep, unmoving, unhurried, until the next breath drifts in on its own like a slow tide returning, without your asking, without your reaching, a gift the dark keeps giving whether or not you remember to receive it. Let it give. Let the breathing tend itself. You have laid down everything else tonight. You may lay this down too, and let the deep breathe you, gently on and on, through the long middle of the dark. Somewhere in the vast reach around you, so slow you would never catch it moving, the far fields of stars are wheeling. The whole enormous dark is turning, unhurried, around some center too far and too deep to find, carrying every faint lamp with it, carrying the cold blue star and the coppered dust, and the thin last grains of light all together in one slow, silent turn that takes longer than any night, longer than any memory of night. And you are turning with it, folded into its turning, one small warmth carried around the long, dark curve of it with everything else that drifts. You do not feel the turning as motion. You feel it only as a deepening, a sense of being taken further in, gathered closer to the still center of things, drawn gently down toward the quiet place all the slow turning turns around. Let it draw you. There is no strain in being drawn. There is only the being taken, softly, deeper into the dark that turns, deeper toward the still heart it turns upon, and the further in you go the quieter it grows, and the quieter it grows the more surely you sink. Let the mind go loose now, if it will. Let the last small drift of thought thin out like the stardust thinned, scattering soft and far, each thought a faint grain of light slipping by and falling behind and going dark, until the field of thinking is as clean and open as the field of black around you. A wide, dim quiet with nothing crossing it, nothing hurrying through it, only the slow, far turning and the warm, near dark and the long, soft breath that comes and goes without your help. There is nothing you need to think tonight, nothing you need to hold in mind. The night will hold everything you set down, gently in the dark, and give none of it back until it is day again somewhere, for someone, far from here, and that is a long way off and no concern of yours, and no concern of the warm, deep carrying you now. You drift, the dark deepens. A faint new warmth begins to gather far ahead, low in the black, another old ember of the deep coming slowly up out of the distance, dimmer even than the last, a mere breath of copper on the far floor of the night, so soft it might be the memory of the last one rather than a new one at all. You cannot tell. It does not matter which. Let it be either. Let it be neither. Let it be only a low, warm glow at the bottom of the endless dark, drifting up to meet you in its own slow time, and let yourself drift down to meet it, warm to warm, deep to deep, the two of you closing the long, slow distance between with nothing to say and nowhere to be, and all the night to take about it. And the warm ahead, and the warm around, and the warm within all begin to be one warmth, undivided, a single held warmth that has no edge and no source, that is simply everywhere the dark is, which is everywhere, and you rest in the middle of it like a coal banked deep in ash that will glow all night and never once be asked to burn. Nothing asks you to burn tonight. Nothing asks you to shine or to warm or to give. You may simply hold your own small heat in the great held warmth of the dark and let the two lean quietly together and sink deeper into the endless mild black. The blue star is gone from behind you now, long behind, lost in the deep, and you do not look for it. There will be other lights further on. There are always other lights further on. The night is stitched all through with them, faint and far and patient, but you need not go looking. They will drift up when they drift up. They will slide by when they slide by. You have no route tonight, no course, no far shore you are steering for. You have only the drifting itself, the pure, unhurried going, the warm, dark opening ahead and closing soft behind. And that is enough, that is more than enough, that is the whole gentle work of the night, and it does itself, and asks nothing of you and carries you on. Let your shoulders, if you can still find them, sink 1 degree further into the warm. Let the long, weightless length of you grow 1 degree heavier in the holding dark. Not the heaviness of a burden, but the heaviness of a thing at last allowed to stop rising, allowed to settle, allowed to let the deep take its full soft weight and carry it. The dark can carry any weight. It carries whole, cooling clouds of coppered dust. It carries the slow blue star and the far turning fields. It will carry the small, warm weight of you without the least strain, gladly, evenly, for as long as the night runs on, which is longer than long, which is all the way to a morning that need never come. And now the going grows, so gentle it can hardly be felt at all. The drift slows to the barest slow slide through the warm black, a movement you could mistake for stillness, a stillness with the faintest drift left in it. And the two, the moving and the resting, fold together and become one soft thing, one long, slow settling deeper into the deep, and you cannot tell whether you are being carried or simply sinking, and it does not matter. It has never mattered. Out here they are the same, the carrying and the sinking, the drifting and the resting. All one slow, warm going down into the endless quiet night. The near sound of your breath grows softer. The far silence grows wider, and between them you hang, warm and loose and held, sinking by the smallest measure with each slow tide of air, further from the last dim light, further from the last faint thought, further into the deep, warm middle of the dark where the night has no edges and the drifting has no end, and there is nothing at all you must do but let the going go on. Let it go on. Let the warm dark keep you and carry you and take you down, gently, gently, deeper into its long, slow quiet, deeper into its endless kind black, on through the wide, still heart of the night that will not ask you back and will not hurry you on, that only holds you and carries you and lets you drift and softly drift. And drift, and let the drifting be the only truth of you now, nothing behind it, nothing under it, only the warm, slow going on through the soft black. Somewhere ahead, so far ahead it is less a place than a rumor of a place. A new faint gathering of light begins to show, not the blue star, not any light you have passed, but something else entirely, something newer to the eye. A field of small, pale grains scattered thin across the dark, like sugar spilled across black cloth, each one its own tiny, cool fire, none of them close, all of them patient. You do not steer toward them. They only widen slowly across the front of the dark as the drift carries you, the way a far shore widens for a boat that has given up its oars, and you let them come, and you let them be far, and you rest. The nearest of these small fires is still a great gentle distance off, and it burns a color you have not met tonight, a low, warm amber, the color of a candle seen through frosted glass, steady, unhurried, keeping its own soft watch out there in the cold. It does not flicker. It does not call. It simply burns evenly, the way it has burned for longer than there have been eyes to see it, and it will go on burning long after this night has folded closed around you. And there is a great quiet comfort in that, in a thing so far and so faithful, asking nothing, needing nothing from you, only there, only warm, only slowly turning past. And as you drift, the amber light lays the thinnest wash of color across the front of your body. You cannot feel it. It has no warmth that could cross so much dark, but you can see it. A faint gold breathed onto the curve of your drifting shoulder, onto the loose open hand that floats before you in the black. Your hand. Still there, still yours, though so far from doing now, so far from holding or reaching or making, floating easy and half-curled in the soft dark like something asleep on the surface of deep water. Let it float. Let it be gold at its edge and dark in its hollow and wholly at rest. One small warm shape adrift among the far small fires, needing to grasp nothing, because there is nothing out here to fall, and nothing out here to lose, and nowhere out here you could drop from. The grains of far light slide by, slow as the hour. One passes off to your left, low and green as sea glass, and is gone into the deep behind you before you have quite finished noticing it came. Another rides the dark high above, so faint it is nearly a thought of a light rather than a light, a place where the black is only slightly less black, and you let your slow-turning body carry your gaze across it and away without holding, the way you might let your eyes cross a distant window at night from a moving train and not wonder who lives there. Not tonight, not anymore. There is no wondering left in you to spend. The wondering has gone soft and set like the amber. You only see and let go, and see and let go, each far light rising and sliding and sinking behind. None of them asked to stay. None of them mourned in the leaving. All of them part of the one long, patient parade of the dark. Now the turn of you comes round again. That slow, endless turn a body keeps out here, too gentle to notice while it happens, only known by what swings quietly into view. And what swings into view now, low and vast and unhurried across the whole floor of the dark below, is a great slow drift of dust, so thin it is barely there, a veil the color of old ash and older rose, lit faintly from somewhere deep inside itself, glowing the way a coal glows under its own gray skin. It does not roll. It does not billow. It hangs, and it drifts, spread out beneath you across a distance the mind cannot hold and does not try to. A whole slow country of cool smoke lying open in the dark, and you drift above the edge of it, high and free and unhurried, looking down into its faint red heart the way you might look down from a great height into the still deep of a lake at dusk, and find you cannot see the bottom, and do not mind, and lean a little further into the not seeing and rest. There is no floor to this. There is no falling toward it. You hang above the slow rose smoke at whatever height the dark decides, and it neither pulls you down nor pushes you off, and you neither climb nor sink toward it. You only drift along its high, thin edge, its glow washing the underside of you in the faintest warm red, so that if you could look, you would see yourself lit from below now, gold from the far amber ahead and rose from the smoke beneath, hung between two soft colors in a great deal of black, turning slow, breathing slow, held. And the veil below breathes too, or seems to some long, slow shift within it, too vast and too far to be called movement, a settling, a deepening, currents that take 100,000 years to turn once and are turning now, without hurry, without sound, entirely without any need of you. You do not have to understand it. You do not have to watch it. It will go on turning whether you watch or not, whether you sleep or not, and knowing that, feeling it in the loose, warm weight of your drifting body, you can let your watching soften and thin. Let your gaze go long and unfocused across the rose glow, until the glow and the dark and the far amber and the near soft sound of your own breath all blur gently together into one warm field with no near and no far in it at all. Only warmth, only softness, only the slow held drift. Let the eyes, behind their lids, give up the last of their looking. There is nothing out here they must find. The lights will pass whether they are watched or not. The dust will glow whether it is seen or not. And you, drifting high and warm above the slow rose country of the smoke, need not keep any watch tonight, need not mind the way, need not mark a single one of the far small fires as it rises and slides and sinks behind you. Let them pass unwatched. Let the whole slow parade go by in the dark beyond your closed and resting eyes, and feel how nothing is lost by the not looking, how the night runs on just as soft, just as sure, just as endlessly kind whether you follow it or let it carry you blind and warm and easy through its long dark middle. The far amber light is level with you now, off to one side, keeping pace a while in the way that far things do, seeming to hold still against all that black even as the drift carries you both, a slow companion, a warm, steady coal set in the cold. And then, by the smallest measures, by degrees too fine to feel, it begins to slide behind, to fall away into the deep the way the blue star fell away, the way all of them fall away, gently, without grief. Into the soft black that closes over each past light like still water closing over a sinking stone. And you let it go. Of course you let it go. Letting go is the only motion left in you now, the one slow, easy thing your loose, warm body still knows how to do. And it does it beautifully, effortlessly, over and over through the long night, letting the amber go, letting the rose smoke thin behind, letting each far grain of fire rise and pass and sink, letting the whole shining wheel of the dark turn slowly by while you lie back into the drift and are carried. Ahead the dark grows plainer for a while, emptier, a long, soft reach of it with no near lights at all. Only the faintest dusting of the very far strewn thin across the black like frost breathed onto a cold pane. And this emptiness is not a lack, not a lonely thing. It is a wide, clean room of dark, aired and quiet and yours. A great soft space opened up around your drifting body with nothing in it to pass, nothing in it to leave behind, nothing at all but room and warmth and the slow, patient going. Rest in the wide, clean dark. Let it be roomy around you. Let the long emptiness ahead be a kind of pillow the size of the whole night, and let yourself drift out into the middle of it, unhurried, uncrowded, held loose in more soft black than you could cross in 1,000 years, and every mile of it warm, and every mile of it still, and every mile of it asking nothing. Your breath comes and goes in the roomy dark, the near small tide of it the only near thing left, a soft, warm sound rising and falling close by your face, and the great silence lies all around it, wide and even and deep, and the two make their old easy company, the near breath, the far quiet, the way they have all night, the way they will go on, one small, warm sound cradled in an ocean of stillness, neither one hurrying the other, neither one needing anything of you at all. You do not have to breathe the breath. It breathes. You do not have to hold the silence. It holds. You lie between them, loose and warm and turning slow, carried on the drift through the wide, clean, empty dark, and all of it happens without you, softly, on its own, while you sink further and further down into the warm. And should a thought drift up, some small pale flicker of the day, some far faint grain of a worry rising the way the far lights rise, let it be one more light in the dark. Let it glow its small, cool moment at the edge of you, and let the drift carry you past it, slow and sure, the way it carries you past all the far fires. None of them held, none of them chased, each one rising and sliding and sinking soft into the black behind. The thought is only another distant grain of light. It cannot reach you across so much warm dark. It has no pull out here, no weight, no floor to drag you down to. Let it pass unwatched with all the rest. Let it sink behind you into the still, deep water of the dark and close the soft black over it and drift on, lighter, emptier, warmer, deeper into the long, kind middle of the night. The turn brings something new up slow from below, not smoke this time, not dust, but a scatter of small, cold worlds, dim and round and quiet, drifting in a loose, slow company through the dark far beneath you, each one dark-faced and dreaming, catching only the thinnest ghost of light on one curved edge so that they hang like a handful of dim pearls spilled slow across black velvet, turning, each in its own slow time, each keeping its own long silence, no two of them close, all of them adrift. Sleeping worlds, cold and round and patient, wheeling slow through the deep on their own long, unhurried ways, and you drift high above them, one more small drifting thing in a night full of drifting things, no different from them now, no busier than them now, as slow and as quiet and as free of any need to arrive. Look how gently they go, though you need not look. Look how not one of them hurries, not one of them strains toward any far shore, not one of them minds the dark or the distance or the long, slow years of the going. They simply drift, dim and cool and dreaming, turning their dark faces slow through the black, and the dark holds every one of them easy and asks nothing of any of them and carries them all through the endless quiet just as it carries you. You are in good company out here in the warm dark. All the far small fires, all the slow cold worlds, all the thin veils of glowing dust, every one of them adrift, every one of them held, every one of them going nowhere in particular through the long soft night, and content in it and quiet in it, and you among them now, one of them now, drifting easy, needing nothing, turning slow. Let one of the dim worlds pass close-ish below, a great slow curve of it swinging up into the lower dark, its dark face faintly silvered along one rim, its whole round quiet bulk turning so slowly you could watch a lifetime and not see it complete the turn. It makes no sound. It sheds no warmth you could feel. It only drifts up out of the deep below, keeps its slow, grave company a while as the two of you ride the dark on your separate, unhurried ways, and then falls off again, gently, into the black behind, its silvered rim thinning to a thread, to a gleam, to a memory of a gleam, to nothing, swallowed soft by the warm dark that swallows all the past things kindly and holds no grudge and keeps no count. And you are further on. Always further on, by the smallest measures, without effort, without will. The drift does the going and you do the resting. And the resting deepens with every slow mile, sinks warmer and looser and further from the day with every soft tide of the near breath. So that the you who drifts here now, high in the wide dark above the sleeping worlds, is a slower and a softer and a heavier held thing than the you who left the last blue light behind. And slower still than the you who will drift on through the next long reach of dark, and slower still, and softer still, down and down through the deepening night by degrees so fine they cannot be felt, only trusted, only rested into, only let happen. There is so much night left. That is not a weariness. It is a mercy, a great soft gift of dark laid out ahead of you longer than any road. Hours and hours of it, warm mile on warm mile of it. Far lights past far lights, veils past veils, sleeping worlds past sleeping worlds. All of it still to drift slow and easy through. None of it asking to be reached. None of it asking to be crossed by any certain hour. The whole endless kind length of it simply there, simply open. Simply waiting to carry you deeper and deeper and never once to set you down. You cannot come to the end of it tonight. You need not try. You could not if you tried. The night runs on longer than trying, longer than wanting, longer than any thought that could rise to measure it, and all you need do, all you have ever needed do out here is let it carry you and sink and drift and let the going go softly on. So let it. Let the wide dark keep opening ahead, warm and roomy and strewn with its patient far fires. Let the slow worlds wheel and pass below. Let the near breath rise and fall its small soft tide, and the far silence lie wide and even all around, and the loose warm length of you turn slow and heavy and held in the middle of all that gentle black, going nowhere, needing nothing, sinking by the finest measure deeper into the long kind quiet of the night with every slow, slow breath. Deeper and softer and further into the warm, on through the middle of the dark that will not hurry you and will not ask you back and will only hold you and carry you and let you drift and go on drifting down into the endless gentle dark. And now, far off to one side, where the dark has lain plain and unbroken for a long while, a faint dust of light begins to gather, not stars, not the sharp single fires you have drifted past all night, but a soft grain of glow, a powder of dim silver spread thin across the black, as though someone had breathed once upon a cold window very far away and left the ghost of that breath hanging. It is a field of small far suns too distant to be single, too many to be counted, blurred together into a low haze that only deepens the quiet around it. You drift toward it the way you drift toward everything out here, without aim, without haste, carried on the slow tide of the dark, and it does not rush to meet you. It only widens, by the finest degree, the way a far shore widens to a boat that has given up its oars. And you have given up your oars. You gave them up hours ago, at a threshold you no longer remember crossing, and there is nothing left in you now that pulls or steers or reaches. Only the turning, only the drift, only the warm, loose weight of a body with nothing left to hold up, sinking soft into the middle of that dim silver grain. Closer, though closer, is a slow word out here. The haze begins to loosen into its pieces. Not sharp, never sharp, but you can feel now more than see that the low glow is made of countless small lights lying at countless small depths, some a little nearer, some impossibly far behind them, so that the field has a thickness to it, a deepness, like snow falling seen from inside the falling. Flakes near and flakes far and flakes so far they are only a paleness in the black. And you are drifting into that slow snow of distant fire, into its patient depthless depth, and it folds around you without touching, without cold, without any edge at all. A soft, dry weather of light that asks nothing and gives nothing but its dim, even company. You breathe. The breath goes on by itself, low and small and unhurried, rising once, falling once, out here where breath is only a habit the body keeps for the comfort of it. And on that small tide, you sink a little further into the grain of the far lights. There is a scent to this reach of the night, or there is the memory of a scent, the last thin ghost of it, so faint now it is nearly nothing. The clean, cold mineral of the ship, the tang of metal and dry air you carried out with you at the very beginning, has long since thinned away to almost gone, worn off you by the miles the way a smell of wood smoke wears off a coat left long in open air. What remains is only the barest trace, a coolness at the very back of the breath, more the shape of a scent than the scent itself, and even that is going, softening breath by breath into the great scentless warm of the dark. You do not mind its going. Nothing out here is held. Everything is let. The scent lets go of you, and you let go of it, and the letting is the whole soft work of the night, done without effort, done in sleep, done by a body that has finally learned it need hold nothing at all. Through the thin snow of far lights you turn, slow as an hour hand, and the field wheels its dim grain past you and behind you, one pale depth sliding across another, and none of it near enough to name, and none of it asking to be named. Somewhere in the middle of that turning, a single light drifts nearer than its fellows, a small, warm ember of a star, low and orange and old, going about its slow burning far off in the dark with nobody to watch it but you, and you only half watching, only letting it cross the edge of your drifting sight the way a coal shifts once in a dying fire and settles. It is not going anywhere. Neither are you. You share the reach for a while, the small orange ember and the loose, warm weight of you, two slow things adrift in the same wide black, keeping each other the quietest of company. And then the drift carries you on and the ember falls off behind, dimming, orange to dull red to a rust-colored point to nothing, gone soft into the grain, and you are further into the field, and further from the day, and heavier held, and slower, and more deeply let than you were. And still there is so much of the field to drift through. It has no near wall. It thins and thins again, glowing dust laid across the dark in long, slow banks and long, slow clearings. And you pass through a clearing now, a stretch where the grain falls away to either side and the black opens clean and deep between. And in that clean, deep black there is nothing at all, no light, no edge, no far fire, only the pure even dark itself, roomy and warm and total, the plain black cloth the whole night is cut from. And it is restful, that plainness, restful the way an empty room is restful, the way a smooth field of unmarked snow is restful, nothing in it to catch the eye, nothing in it to hold a thought, only the wide even nothing spread out on every side, above and below and behind and ahead, holding you soft in the center of itself with no more weight than a held breath. You could rest in this clearing forever. You need not. The drift will carry you on to the next slow bank of light in its own slow time. But for now, there is only the open black, and the loose, warm turning of you within it, and the small, low tide of the breath, and the deep, unhurried quiet that lies over all of it like still water over a stone. You are turning, always the slow turning, and as you turn the clearing wheels away and a new bank of the dim field slides up from below. Softer this time, dimmer, the far lights fewer and more scattered, a thinning edge of the great grain where the dust of suns begins at last to give way to plain dark again. And beyond it, past the last pale scatter, there is a different kind of glow rising very slow into your drifting sight, low and long and cool, a broad, faint smear of color laid across a whole reach of the black, the far soft edge of something vast and unhurried, a slow drift of luminous clouds so distant it does not move at all, only hangs, the palest wash of milk and dim rose and cool gray-blue smoked together, and spread thin across more of the sky than you can take in at one slow sweep of sight. It is the far side of a cloud between the stars, lit dim from within by the buried fires it cradles, and it does not burn and it does not churn, and it makes no sound, and it will not reach you for hours yet, if it reaches you at all. It only lies there, immense and gentle and slow beyond slow, a great soft country of dim light hung out across the deep for you to drift the long night toward, in no hurry, by no certain hour, with nothing in you that needs to arrive. And you will not arrive, not tonight. The cloud is too far and the night is too long and the drift is too kind to hurry, and that is the whole soft mercy of it, that the beautiful dim country hanging out there in the dark is not a destination, but only a thing to drift toward endlessly, the way you drift toward sleep itself, always nearer and never quite arrived, always sinking and never once set down. You could drift toward that far pale cloud for the rest of the night and never touch its edge, and the drifting would be enough, is all there is and all there needs to be. So let it hang there, immense and dim and patient at the far edge of the black. Let it be the slow, soft lodestar of the reach ahead, drawing you on by no more force than a low light draws a drowsing eye, wanting nothing, promising nothing but its far cool glow. And let the drift carry you toward it through the long open dark, mile on warm mile, breath on soft breath, deeper and slower and further let with each one. The turning has brought the dim cloud low now, sliding it down beneath you as your slow body wheels, and above where it was the plain black opens again, deep and clean and strewn thin with its scattered patient fires. You drift with the cloud at your back and the open dark ahead, and the openness is soft as a held breath, and there is nothing in it that pulls, nothing in it that asks, nothing in the whole wide reach of it but the warm, even black and the far slow lights and the loose, heavy weight of you turning through the middle of it, going nowhere by the finest degree, needing nothing at all. And the breath rises, and the breath falls. And between the rising and the falling there is a stillness, a small, soft pool of stillness, and you sink a little further into it each time, down past the last thin edge of the day, down past the last faint trace of the ship's cold mineral air, down past wanting and reaching and holding, into the plain warm quiet at the bottom of the night where there is only the drift and the dark and the slow kept company of the voice. Far off, a single star flares a little brighter for a moment, some slow shift in its distant burning throwing a touch more light across the black, and then settles again, dimming back to the even grain of the rest, and it does not matter, and you do not stir, and the drift goes on. That is the way of everything out here. Things brighten and things dim. Things drift near and things fall off behind. Things gather into pale grains and thin away again into plain dark, and none of it asks a thing of you, and none of it disturbs the deep, long rest you have sunk into, and none of it will. The night keeps its own slow weather, its own slow tides of light and dark, and lets you drift through the middle of all of it untouched, unhurried, unheld by anything but the warm black itself. You are a passenger of nothing, going in no direction, carried on no current but the soft one that does the going while you do the resting. And the resting is deep now, deeper than it was, deeper than any hour of the day could reach. A coolness passes over you, not cold, never cold, only the faintest breath of a lower warmth, as though you had drifted through a thin place in the dark where the far fires lie a little sparser, and the great even warm of the night thins by the smallest degree. And then it is past, and the warm folds back around you full and soft, and you settle deeper into it for having felt its edge. The body loves the warm the more for having brushed against the thin place. It sinks the further into it, loosens the more into it, lets the more of its held weight go down into the soft, dark hold of the night. And the drift carries you on, out of the thin place, into a fuller, warmer reach, where the far lights lie thick again in their patient scatter, and the black between them is deep and even and kind. You turn. The stars wheel their slow wheel above and below. Time out here is not the ticking kind. It does not fall in hours, does not press, does not count itself off toward any morning. It only pools, slow and deep and even the way dark water pools in a still place, and you float in the middle of that pooled time with nothing to mark it, nothing to measure it, nothing in you that wants it measured. An hour of it or three or none, it is all one long soft reach of drifting dark, and you are somewhere far into the middle of it, hours deep, worlds deep, and there are hours and hours of it yet, laid out ahead longer than any measure, warm and open and strewn with its slow far fires, waiting to carry you on and never once to set you down. The far dim cloud is fully behind you now, sunk away beneath the turn, and ahead the dark runs clean and deep and open again, and you drift into it soft, a loose, warm, heavy thing adrift in the wide black, sinking by degrees too fine to feel into the long, kind quiet of the night. The breath rises small. The breath falls small. The silence lies wide and even on every side, unbroken, unhurried, complete. And you go on, slower and softer, and further into the warm. There is a slow river of dimmer stars off to the far side of the black now, a long, faint ribbon of them strung out across the deep, paler than the scattered fires around it. A whole slow drift of little lights leaning off toward some distance you will never reach and need never reach. It winds through the dark like a path of dropped grain, like the palest of trails laid down for no one across a field with no edges, and you drift alongside it a while, keeping loose, slow company with its dim procession, neither following nor leaving, only drifting near enough to feel its faint pale glow lie soft across your turning. And then the drift eases you off from it by the finest degree, and the ribbon leans away into its own slow distance, thinning, dimming. Its pale light sinking one by one into the deeper black behind, and you are alone again in the open warm, and the aloneness is soft and full and asks nothing, and holds you the more gently for being so wide. And the voice stays. Through all the drifting and the turning, through the far banks of dim light and the clean open clearings of black, through the pale ribbons and the dimming embers and the immense slow cloud hung out at the edge of the deep, the voice keeps its low soft company, near as the breath, quiet as the dark, keeping the smallest steady watch at the edge of your long sleep, asking nothing, wanting nothing, only staying, only speaking soft into the warm black to keep you company on the long, slow going, deeper and deeper across the night. And never once asking you back. You do not need to listen. You have not needed to listen for a long while now. The words are only a warmth at the edge of the dark, a low, even tide of sound laid alongside the low, even tide of the breath, and you may let them wash past unheard, unheld, the way you let the far lights wash past, the way you let the miles wash past, the way you let everything out here simply pass and fall behind and be swallowed soft by the warm dark that keeps no count. So sink. There is nothing to do but sink and drift and let the going go softly on. The night is long and it is warm and it is all still ahead of you, hour on slow hour of it, dark on kind dark, and it will carry you and never come to its end tonight, never set you down, never ask a single thing of the loose, warm, heavy sleeping weight of you turning slow through the middle of all that gentle black. Let the stars wheel. Let the far cloud hang. Let the dim ribbon lean away into its distance and the small embers dim and fall behind. Let the breath rise its small, soft tide and fall again. And let yourself go on down, and down, by the finest measures, into the deepening warm, into the long, kind quiet, into the endless, gentle dark that will only hold you, and carry you, and let you drift, and go on drifting, deeper into the night. And now the black changes its texture again, so slowly you would never mark the moment of it, the way a tide comes in over sand without a line to say here it began. The scattered fires around you thin further still, drawing apart into vast, soft distances, and between them the dark deepens to a warmth without floor, a black that is not empty so much as full of some quiet you have no name for, a black that holds you the way deep water holds a thing let go, closing warm and even on every side of you at once. There is a coolness that reaches you here from somewhere very far, the faintest breath of it across the slow-turning skin. Not cold, only cool. The cool of a great open distance that has never held a fire, and it moves over you and past you and is gone. And another comes, so gentle you might be imagining it, so gentle it asks nothing of you but to be felt for the length of a single slow breath and then let go. Let it go. Far off along one soft edge of the dark, a slow smear of dust hangs lit from behind, dim rose and dimmer gold. So thinned by distance it is barely more than a warmth laid on the black, a place where the light of some hidden fire has spread itself out across an ocean of drifting grains and gone soft, gone slow, gone to the faintest breathing color at the very sill of seeing. You do not go toward it. You do not turn from it. It simply hangs out there at the far edge of the warm, keeping its own slow, patient glow, And you drift on through the near dark with that far color resting at the corner of the black like the last low ember of a fire in another room. A fire someone else is watching. A fire you need not tend. And you turn. You have been turning for hours. So slow the turning has no more edges to it than the breath. And the far color slides by the smallest degree along the rim of the dark and settles once more behind you. And ahead of you now the black opens clean and wide and unlit. A long clearing of pure warm dark with only the finest dust of stars strewn through its depth. And you go out into it the way a small boat goes out onto a still black lake at night, drawn on by nothing, held up by everything. The whole vast body of the dark beneath you and around you and above you, all one warmth, all one holding. Here the stars are so few and so far that each one keeps its own great silence, and between them the dark is nearly whole, and you drift through that near wholeness of dark as through the deepest and softest and most patient hour of a night that has no morning waiting at the end of it. No line of gray, no bird, no edge, only more night, kinder night, deeper and warmer night going on ahead of you as far as any drifting could ever carry the small, quiet weight of you. Somewhere below you, so far below now that far has stopped meaning anything. The dim blue lamp of the day you left has grown smaller than the smallest of these small stars. One pale mote lost among the strewn dust of the deep. And you could not find it now if you looked. And you do not look. And the not looking is easy, is warm, is one more thing you have set down and drifted gently free of. One more small light let go to sink into the black behind and be kept there. Safe and dim and needing nothing from you, while you go on. You go on. A slow current of dust drifts past you now, a wide, thin veil of it strung loose across the dark, so fine and so slow that you pass into it without feeling a thing. Only the near stars going soft and haloed for a while, their small fires blooming faint and blurred through the drifting grains, each one wearing a dim ring of scattered light like a lamp seen through breath on cold glass, and the whole black around you goes gentle and milky and dim, a softness laid over the deep. And you drift on through the soft-lit haze with the haloed stars swimming slow past your turning, blurred and patient and kind. And the veil thins again by imperceptible degrees, and the halos shrink, and the small fires sharpen back to their clean far points, and the dark comes clear and deep and open once more around the drifting weight of you. There is nothing you must carry across that clearing. There is nothing you must carry anywhere, ever again tonight. The arms that once held things all day are loose now and turning slow and empty and warm at your sides. Empty the good way. Empty the way a hand is empty after it has finally set down the thing it carried too long, and the emptiness has weight in it. A soft, heavy warmth pooled low in the loosened arms and the loosened hands, sinking, spreading, and you let it sink, and you let it spread. And there is nothing in the open hands now, but the warm dark and the slow turning, and the far light lying gentle on the skin. Let the hands be empty. Let them turn slow through the black with nothing in them, and nothing wanted in them, and nowhere they must reach. And the legs the same, the long weight of them turning slow and unhurried through the warmth with no floor beneath to press against, and no distance left to cross on foot, no step to take, no ground to want, only the loose, heavy floating length of them going warm and soft and still, sinking down into the same deep ease as all the rest of you, until the body is one single warm and floating weight from the crown of the slow-turning head to the far loosened ends of it, one warmth, one drift, one long unbroken, sinking into the middle of the kind black. And the breath goes on beneath it all, small and even and untended, rising its little soft tide and falling again, the one slow motion left in all the stillness of you, and you need not tend it either, need not deepen it or slow it or hold it or count it. Only let it come and let it go, come and go, come and go. Its own soft weather moving through the warm dark of you while the great soft weather of the deep moves through the black outside, the two of them breathing slow together. The small tide and the vast one, in and out, dim and warm, on and on into the long middle of the night. Far ahead or far to one side, direction gone so soft it hardly holds, a slow moon drifts alone through the black, a small, cold, sleeping world with no fire of its own. Only the faint, borrowed silver of some far sun laid gentle across the curve of it, one dim-lit rim and one whole side lost to shadow. And it turns as you turn, slow and patient and asking nothing, keeping its own long silence out there in the deep, and you drift toward it by the smallest degree. Near enough over the slow hours to see the soft gray of its plains, the old worn dimples in its face gone soft at their edges with the ages, the long dim shadows lying still across it, a whole small silent world asleep in the black with no one on it and nothing waking, sleeping the deep slow sleep of stone and cold and distance, and it makes no sound, and it wants nothing, and it turns beside you a while like one sleeper drifting near another in the dark, neither waking, neither speaking. Only the two slow turnings, keeping loose company in the warm. And then, as everything out here comes and goes, the slow moon eases off from you, or you from it, the finest widening of the dark between, and it draws away silver and dim and silent into its own long orbit, its lit rim thinning, its shadowed side swallowing it soft, until it is only one more pale point among the strewn far lights. And then not even that, gone gentle into the deep behind you with all the other things you have drifted past and let fall away tonight. And the black closes warm and whole where it was, and you go on into the open, alone again in the soft, and the aloneness holds you, and the aloneness is enough. You do not have to fill it. You do not have to fill anything now. The warm dark is already full to its farthest reach with its slow, strewn fires and its thin, drifting veils and its silent, sleeping worlds. Full and complete and needing nothing added to it, needing nothing done to it. And you float in the middle of all that quiet fullness like one more small, warm thing the night is keeping, held and carried and asked for nothing. And there is such an ease in being kept this way. In being carried through the dark by something so vast and so slow and so gentle that it will never tire of the carrying, never set you down, never come to the end of the room it has to hold you in. There is no end to the room tonight. The dark goes on past every far light and past the dark beyond them and past the dark beyond that, out and out with no wall anywhere in all of it, no edge for the drifting to reach, no last star past which there is nothing, only more soft deep and more strewn fire and more warm going on, and you have all of it to drift through, all of it, the whole endless kind unhurried breadth of it, hour on slow hour of it still ahead, more night than any drifting could spend. And none of it wanting anything from you, but that you sink and drift, and let the going go softly on. So sink. Let the far color at the edge dim and hang. Let the veils of dust drift by and blur the little fires and thin away again. Let the sleeping worlds turn near and turn away. Let the breath rise and fall its small soft tide. And let yourself go down, by the finest measures, deeper into the warm. A long while passes, or no while at all, time gone soft as everything else, and you become aware, the way you become aware of things out here, without looking, without turning, of a great slow curtain of the faintest light hung across a whole quarter of the deep ahead. A dim wall of glow so thinned, and so far it is more a warmth than a shining. A place where the black itself seems to have gone the palest breathing green at its very floor. A slow tide of dim color risen up out of the dark and hung there still and enormous and soft, wavering by degrees too slow to catch, and you drift toward the near sill of it with the whole night's patience, in no hurry, wanting nothing of it, only drawn on the way the drift draws you toward everything, and past everything in its own good slow time. And the pale green tide grows the least degree brighter as you near it, still faint, still soft, still barely more than a color the dark is dreaming, and it lies across the deep ahead like the glow of some far dawn that will never quite arrive, A dawn with no sun behind it and no day to bring. Only its own dim, patient standing light, hung out in the black for no one, going on for no reason but its own slow being. And you drift toward it and into the first thin reach of it. And the warm dark around you takes on the very faintest wash of that dim green. The near stars swimming now in a black gone soft and colored at its floor. And you turn slow through the thin edge of the great pale glow with its faint cool color lying gentle on the turning skin, neither entering it fully nor drawing away, only drifting along its dim wide sill the way you have drifted along everything tonight, keeping loose slow company with the slow light, letting it lie soft across you a while, letting it be. And you sink. Even here, even drifting the pale sill of that dim green tide, you go on sinking, down through the warm, down through the soft, the loose, heavy weight of you settling deeper and deeper into the ease of the dark, the way a thing let go in still deep water goes on sinking long after the letting go, slow and sure and unhurried, turning as it sinks, held as it sinks, carried down and down by the gentle dark with nothing to stop the sinking and nothing wanting it stopped. There is no floor to reach. You will not land. The sinking is only sinking, only the long, soft settling of a weight into a warmth that has no bottom to it, a going down that is all ease and no arriving. And you may do it forever tonight, sink and never come to rest against a thing, never fetch up, never end, only go on down by the finest measures into warmth below warmth below warmth, deeper into the kind black, deeper into the long quiet. While the pale green tide hangs dim across the deep and the near stars swim slow, and colored through the soft and the small breath rises, and falls its little tide far above the sinking heavy weight of you. Let it sink. Let the whole warm weight of you go on down. The voice stays with you as it has stayed all the long night through, low and soft and even, near as the breath and quiet as the dark, no louder now than the faint hush of the far pale glow, no more asking than the sleeping worlds that turned near and turned away, only staying, only laying its low warm sound alongside you in the deep the way the dim light lays itself along the black, a thing you need not hear and need not hold, a warmth at the edge of the sinking, a low even tide of sound gone soft as the color, soft as the dust, soft as the whole slow going of the night. You have not needed to listen for a long time. You need not listen now. Let the words wash past unheard, the way the pale glow washes past, the way the far dust washes past, the way the sleeping moon washed silver by and was swallowed soft into the deep behind. They are only company. They are only a low warm keeping at the edge of your long sleep, and they ask nothing, and they want nothing. And they will go on soft into the dark whether you hear them or no, keeping the smallest patient watch over the sinking, drifting weight of you while the night carries you on, and on, deeper into itself, hour on kind, slow hour, dark on warm dark, with no line of morning anywhere ahead and nothing waiting at the far end of the going and no far end at all tonight to the long, soft, carrying dark. So drift. Sink and drift. Let the pale green tide hang dim and slow across the deep. Let the near stars swim soft and colored through the warm. Let the cool, far breath of the great distances move over you and past you and be gone. Let the loose hands turn empty through the black. Let the long weight of you settle deeper into the ease of it, down and down, by the finest measures, into the warm below the warm. And let the breath go on, small and even and untended, rising its little tide, falling again, on and on beneath it all while you go down and go on drifting, deeper into the endless gentle dark that will only hold you and carry you and let you sink and never set you down and never ask you back, on through the long, slow middle of the night. And somewhere far out in that middle of the night, without your ever crossing into it, the dark around you begins to hold a faint new grain, the finest scattering of cold, bright motes hung motionless in the black, no nearer than the far pale glow and no more asking, only there, only drifting where you drift. A slow, soft field of tiny frozen lights turning with you through the deep. You do not come upon them. There is no edge you pass, no moment of arriving among them. They only gather themselves quietly out of the dark, the way frost gathers on a window through a long, still hour. More of them and then more, until the black all around is very faintly grained with the small, cold sparks of them, and you are hung in the midst of it, turning, weightless, one slow drifting thing among the countless slow drifting things. None of them touching, none of them near, all of them going the one soft way the whole deep goes tonight, which is down and on and nowhere at all. They are only ice out here. Only the smallest grains of old frozen water, older than the dim blue lamp that once hung below you, scattered so thin across the great dark that a whole life of them might pass an arm's length off and never brush your turning skin. And yet each one, as it drifts, catches some far unhurried light and holds it for a moment. A fleck of cold silver here, a fleck there, kindling and fading, all across the slow black, so that the deep around you is very softly astir with tiny risings and settings of light, a low, quiet weather of glinting that comes to nothing, and asks nothing and simply turns on through the night with you at its still center, sinking. Let them turn. Let the little cold lights kindle and fade across the black. There is nothing in them to reach for and nothing to hold. Only the soft, grained shimmer of them hung all through the deep, drifting where you drift, cooling nothing, warming nothing. A scattering of quiet sparks laid across the dark the way the finest dust is laid. And you among them, turning slow, the loose empty hands opening and closing on nothing, the long weight of the body gone down and down into the warm below the warm, and the small breath rising its little tide far above it all, untended, even. On and on beneath the drifting lights. You need do nothing here. You could not if you wished it, and you do not wish it. There is nowhere the field of small lights is carrying you, and no reason it should stop. And it will not stop. And you may hang here in the soft, cold shimmer of it as long as the night is long, which is longer than any counting tonight, sinking by the finest measures into the ease of it while the tiny frozen sparks drift by and glint and fade, and are gone soft into the dark behind you. One and then another, without number, without end. A slow, quiet snow of light, falling nowhere through the endless open dark. And after a long while, or no while at all, the thin-grained field goes softer still. The little lights fewer, farther, dimmer, thinning back out into the plain, warm black the way they came, without your passing any edge of them, until the deep is only deep again. Only warm, dark, and far glow and the slow turn of you. And the ice is behind you now, all of it, drifting on its own slow way into the night. And you are alone again in the open with nothing near. And that too is only ease. Only the long, soft going on of the dark that neither keeps a thing, nor lets you feel its leaving. Nothing out here is held for long. Nothing out here is lost. The small lights came and the small lights went, and the sleeping moon came silver and turned away, and the pale green tide hung dim across the deep and hangs there still, far off. And all of it moves the one slow way, and none of it asks you to follow, and you follow none of it, only drift, only sink. Only turn your slow turn through the middle of the warm, long night with the loose hands empty, and the breath gone small, and even and the whole heavy ease of you settling deeper and deeper down into a dark that has no floor to reach. The cold of the great distances moves over you and past and is gone, the way it has done all night, a cool far breath along the drifting skin that only makes the warm within you warmer, only makes the sinking softer, a coolness at the very edge of you that you need not feel and do not flinch from, that lays itself along the black the way the dim light lays itself along the black, a thing at the far border of sensing, quiet as the dust, soft as the color, gone before it is ever wholly come. And the breath goes on, small, even, untended, rising its little tide far up above the sunk and heavy weight of you, and falling again, and rising, the one soft motion in all the still deep that is yours, and it needs nothing of you, keeps itself, tends itself, low and slow as the turning of the far sleeping worlds, so that you may let go of it too now. Let the breath breathe itself in the dark the way the stars burn themselves in the dark. No watching, no counting, no holding. Only the little tide going on and on beneath the drifting, while you sink below it into the warm. Far off, so far it is scarcely more than a deepening of the black. A long, dim reef of dust hangs slantwise across the deep, the faintest curdling of the dark into shape, a slow smoke of old light with no edges to it, no nearer for all the night's drifting and no farther, only there at the soft rim of seeing, a place where the black grows a little thicker and holds within itself a dim smoldering, the barest ember glow of red gone almost to brown, and a colder blue laid over it thin as breath on glass. And between them, long lanes of plain darkness where no light lives at all. You are not going to it. There is no going to a thing so far. It only hangs there at the edge of the world tonight, turning its vast slow turn with everything else. A great quiet weather of dust and dim fire so far off that all its slow storming looks like stillness, looks like sleep. A thing drowsing across the whole deep floor of the night while you drift small and warm before it, sinking. Let it hang there, dim and far. Let the old dust smolder low at the rim of the dark. There is nothing in it to reach for, and you could not reach it in 1,000 nights of drifting, and you need not, and you will not. It is only the far wall of the warm dark room the night has made of the whole deep, a dim glow at the edge of everything, a low ember burning down across distances too great for any weight or want. And it warms the black the way a banked fire warms a far corner of a dark house, without heat, without sound, only the faint red memory of light laid soft across the sleeping deep. And you the smallest drifting thing before it, turning, empty-handed, sunk down and down into the warm below the warm. The dim reef of dust at the far rim, the pale green tide hung slantwise off somewhere behind, the last small ice long gone, the sleeping moon long swallowed, and all of it, all the vast slow furniture of the night, turning its one soft turn around the still point of your sinking, keeping you, carrying you, asking nothing, wanting nothing, letting you go on down into the dark by the finest measures for as long as the long night lasts, which is all night, which is longer than any wanting, which has no morning anywhere ahead of it, and no far end at all tonight, to the warm and endless carrying dark. So sink, only sink. Let the far reef smolder low and dim. Let the cool breath of the distances move over you and be gone. Let the loose hands turn slow and empty through the black. Let the last hold you did not know you kept come open now in the dark, whatever small thing it was. Let it come open and let it go out into the deep, gone soft the way the ice went, gone the way the moon went, gone the way everything out here goes, quietly, without leaving, without loss, and you the lighter for it, the looser, the deeper down. There is a kind of dark that only ever grows softer. This is that dark. Every measure you sink into it, it grows softer beneath you, warmer, kinder, more your own, and there is always more of it below, always another softness under the softness, another warmth beneath the warm, so that the sinking never finds its bottom and never needs to, only goes on, ease into ease into ease, down through the long middle of the night, while the deep turns slow around you and the far fire burns low, and the small breath keeps its little tide untended far above. You are so far from the day now. The airlock where you left it, the dim blue lamp it hung upon, all of that is behind you by a night's worth of drifting, small and far and turned away like everything else. No more asking of you than the sleeping moon, no nearer than the pale far glow. A thing that happened once at the beginning of a night that has no end tonight, and you need not think of it, and you do not, and it drifts there behind you in the warm, dark, growing dimmer and farther with every soft measure you sink, until it is only one more faint light among the countless faint lights hung far off across the deep, indistinguishable now, gone quiet into the general glimmer of all the distances. And you free of it, drifting on, deeper into the kind black with nothing behind you to pull and nothing ahead to reach. Only the drifting now, only the warm. Only the slow, soft turn of the weightless body through the endless open dark, the way a leaf might turn going down through still deep water that has no bed, the way a mote might turn going down through a long shaft of dim light that has no floor, turning and sinking, all night, with the breath a small, even tide far above, and the far fire burning low, and the voice laid quiet alongside you in the deep, no louder than the dark, asking nothing. Keeping the smallest patient company at the edge of your long sleep. And still the deep goes on. Still it opens below you and around you, more of it and always more, room past room of the warm dark all standing open one into the next. No doors, no walls, no ending, only the great soft continuing of it, and you drifting through the midst of it small and easy and let go, sinking by the finest measures from the one warm room into the deeper warm room below, and the deeper below that, down and down through the long-standing dark that only ever opens, only ever softens, only ever lets you further in. Let it take you further in. There is no far you can drift tonight that is not still the warm. There is no deep you can sink to tonight that has not a deeper warm beneath it. However long the night carries you, and it carries you long, it carries you only inward, only downward, only softer, into a dark that is all one kindness from its dim far rim to the still point of your sinking, a dark that was never anything to fear and is less than nothing to fear now, a dark that holds you the way the watcher holds the leaf, the way the deep holds the far dim fire, the way sleep holds the sleeper, close and soft and asking nothing back. The near stars swim slow and colored through the warm, as they have all night, faint gold and faint blue, and the palest ember red. None of them near, none of them going out, only turning their slow turn with the whole deep, drifting where you drift, dimming as you sink, going soft and softer at the edges the way a light goes soft when the eyes are letting go of it, blurring gently into the warm black until they are less lights than the memory of lights, less stars than the faintest colored grain in the dark. And you sinking down and away below even them now, down past the last dim swimming of them into a dark so soft, and so far down that even the stars are only a high faint glimmer far above the sunk warm weight of you, like the last light at the top of deep still water, dimming, and you going down. And the breath goes on, small, even, far above. Its little tide, rising and falling in the high faint glimmer where the stars still swim, untended, keeping itself, no more yours to mine than the slow turn of the far sleeping worlds, so that you may sink wholly free of it now, down below the breath, down below the stars, down below the far low fire and the pale hung tide and every last dim light of the drifting deep, down into the plain, warm, bottomless black where there is nothing at all to see and nothing at all to hold and nothing at all to do. Only the warm, only the dark, only the endless soft going down of you into it. Sink into that. Let the last faint glimmer go dim far above. Let the breath keep its high small tide without you. Let the far fire burn low and the near stars swim and the pale tide hang. All of it up there in the dimming dark you are sinking away below. And you hear now in the deep warm quiet under everything. Let go, let down, laid soft into a dark that has no floor and wants none, sinking still and sinking always by the finest measures into the warm below the warm below the warm. There is nothing now but this. The warm dark, and you within it, turning slow, sinking soft, the loose hands open, the long wait gone easy, the breath a far high tide, the voice a low warm keeping at the very edge of the dark, near as nothing, quiet as nothing, asking nothing, only staying, only laying its soft, even sound alongside your long sleep the way the dim light lays itself along the black. And the night going on, deeper into itself, hour on kind, slow hour, dark on warm dark. With no morning anywhere ahead, and no far end at all to the long, soft, carrying dark. So drift, only drift. Sink and drift down through the warm below the warm, on through the long, slow middle of the night, with nothing to hold and nothing to reach and nothing to do, only the deep, only the dark, only the endless, gentle carrying that will not set you down and will not ask you back, on, and softly on. And somewhere in that long carrying, without your ever having to lift toward it, a new faintness comes into the dark around you. Not a light exactly, softer than a light. A kind of thinning of the black off to one side of the drifting weight of you. The way the deepest part of a night will sometimes go a shade less deep long before there is anything you could call morning. Only here there is no morning in it. Only the dark growing a little milky far out. A pale grain hung in the far warm. So fine and so far and so slow that you need do nothing about it at all. Only let it be there at the soft edge of the sinking. A paleness the dark has grown, drifting where you drift. You are moving toward it by no effort of your own, or it toward you. In the deep warm there is no telling the two apart, and no need to tell them, and the slow turn of your loose weight brings the faint milk of it wide across the dark before you, and then eases it gently away again. Wide and away, the way a thing seen with closing eyes will swim and settle, asking nothing. And as you drift the long, slow while nearer, the paleness comes apart. Not sharply. Nothing here comes sharply. It comes apart the way frost comes apart under a warm breath, softening from one pale field into 1,000 separate faint grains. A great slow drift of them hung across the dark, each one a mote of the palest light, dim as dust in a far window, cool and quiet and going nowhere, and the whole vast field of them turning together so slowly that it is less a turning than a breathing, a wide pale breathing of light far out in the warm black. And you sinking on toward the near edge of it with your hands loose, and your weight gone soft, and nothing in you needing to arrive. The first of the motes reaches you, only the first. It comes so slow across the dark that its coming is its own long quiet, a single faint grain of cool pale light drifting down the length of the warm to meet the drifting length of you, and it touches nowhere, weighs nothing, only passes near the loose turn of you and drifts on, dimming, gone, a small pale nothing gone by in the dark, and after it a long soft space of only warmth, and then another. And then, by the slowest measures, more. They drift through you and past you like the finest snow that never lands, cool and pale and utterly without weight, a slow sparse falling that goes up as much as down, sideways as much as either, no floor to it and no sky, only the wide warm dark and the faint grains adrift in it, thousands upon thousands hung across the far reaches, and only these few nearest ones slow drifting past the turned face of you, past the loose open hands, past the long soft weight, each one a dim cool star made small, each one going by without a sound. There is a coolness that comes off them, very faint, not the cold you left so long ago at the edge of things, nothing that closes the skin or asks it to brace, only the palest cool breath of the drifting light, a coolness so mild and so slow that it lays itself along the warm without troubling the warm at all, a thread of cool through the deep warm dark, the way a high thin current will lay itself along still water and never stir it. And your skin, which has forgotten so long ago how to mind anything, takes the faint cool of the passing motes the way it takes the warm, without minding, without moving, only letting the light drift its slow cool through and past, on into the dark behind the sinking weight of you. Breathe once slow into the drifting field, and let the breath go, far and high and small, up where it keeps its own small tide, and let the field drift on. You are among them fully now, not arrived, there is no arriving. Only that the sparse near motes have thickened by the gentlest degrees into a slow pale, whether all around the loose turn of you, a dim wide snow of light with no edges you could find, going out and out into the warm dark on every side, and above and below the meaningless soft words above and below. The great slow field turning its wide slow turn with you, the smallest quiet drift within it. One dim slow weight among the countless dim slow grains, sinking where they sink, drifting where they drift. No faster and no slower, so that you are not passing through the field at all now, but going with it, carried in the body of it. A mote among the motes, cool pale light drifting soft on every side, and you drifting soft among it, turned slow, held by nothing, going down through the warm with the whole wide field going down. And the light is colored, faintly, here and there. You may notice it or you may let it be. Off in the slow drift of grains, there are some that carry the palest gold, and some the palest blue, and here and there through the wide dim snow a single grain the softest ember red. None of them bright, none of them near, only the faintest tint laid into the cool pale drift, so that the whole slow weather of light is not white, but the memory of every quiet color worn down to almost nothing and hung adrift in the dark, turning, dimming, drifting where you drift. And you sinking, soft among the colored grains, with nothing in you that needs to name a single one. Let them blur, they are already blurring. The faint colors run their edges soft into one another the way lights run soft when the eyes have let go of holding them. Gold easing into pale, into blue, into the warm dark between. No grain quite where it was. The whole slow snow going dim and dimmer as you sink below it. And you sinking, and the field thinning again far above as the deep warm carries you down and under, so that the slow pale weather of light becomes a high faint drift far up in the dark. A dimming snow of color hung above the sunk warm quiet weight of you, and you going down, and down, below even the drifting light, into the plain warm dark beneath it, where the grains do not reach, and there is nothing at all to see. And the breath goes on, far above, small and even in the high faint drift where the pale light still swims, keeping its little tide with no help from you, no more yours to tend than the slow turn of the far cool motes, so that you may sink on wholly free of it, down below the drifting light, down below the small far breath, into the warm below the warm where nothing shines and nothing stirs and nothing at all is asked. Good, only that, only down. There is no floor coming. You may feel, somewhere far under the drifting, how a body used to wait for the floor, how it used to hold some small last readiness against the coming of the ground. And you may feel that readiness let go now, far down, the way a hand lets go of a thing it has held so long it forgot it was holding, opening slow in the warm, letting the last of the waiting drift off into the dark. There is no floor in the deep. There is no bottom to the warm. You will not land, and you will not stop, and you will not be set down anywhere at all tonight, only carried, only lowered by the finest measures deeper into the soft that has no end, so let the last waiting go. Let the body drift with nothing under it and nothing needed under it. The dark holds without a floor. The dark has always held without a floor. Sink into that knowing and let it carry you. Somewhere far off in the warm, so far that its farness is most of what it is, one of the sleeping worlds turns through its own slow dark. You do not go to it. There is no going. Only that in the wide quiet you may feel it there, a great dim roundness adrift in the black and unthinkable soft distance off. Its own night laid all across the curve of it. No light on it but the faintest borrowed gray along one slow edge, turning as it drifts and drifting as it turns, in no hurry across its own long night, bound nowhere, holding nothing up, only turning its slow turn in the warm the way you turn yours. A great sleeping weight far off, keeping the same slow time as the small sleeping weight of you. And past it, further dimmer another. And past that one another still, each further world a little fainter in the warm dark. A slow scattering of dim round quiets hung down the long reaches of the night, all of them turning, all of them adrift, none of them going anywhere at all. A whole soft company of sleeping distances keeping their slow turns in the black, and you the least and nearest of them, drifting your small drift among the great far ones, kept easy in the same wide dark that keeps them. Sinking your slow sink while they turn their slow turns. All of you carried, all of you loosed, all of you going gently on through the middle of the long night with no morning anywhere ahead. Let your slow turn match their slow turn. You need not do it. It is already so. The loose weight of you comes round by the finest measures the way the far worlds come round. Unhurried, unminded. The turned face easing through the warm dark, and the dim far quiet swinging their slow wide way across the black before you and away, across and away. So slow it is hardly a moving at all. Only the deep letting you round as it lets the worlds round, and each easing bringing the dark a little softer against you, a little deeper, a little further down. There is warmth in the turning. A low, even warmth that has been with you so long now, it is less a thing you feel than a thing you are laid in, the warm of the deep dark itself, holding the loose length of you on every side, over the open hands, and along the eased arms, and down the long soft weight to where the feet drift loose and easy in it, warm above and warm below and warm through the turning middle of you. No edge to it, no source to it. Only the wide, even warm of the carrying dark laid close all around the sinking weight of you like the dark's own slow breath, and you breathing your small, far breath up in the high quiet, and the warm breathing its wide, slow, warm down here in the deep, the two of them easy together, asking nothing of each other, keeping their slow time in the long dark. Sink into the warm of it. Let it be the last thing there is. Not the far worlds, not the drifting light, not the small high tide of the breath, only the warm, only the wide, even holding warm of the deep dark, laid all along you, carrying you down. And the voice stays, low at the edge of the warm, near as nothing in the dark, laying its soft, even sound alongside the long sink of you, the way the dim, borrowed gray lies along the edge of the far turning worlds. No weight in it, no asking in it, only the staying, only the quiet keeping of company down through the hours that have no count, so that however far down the warm carries you there is this low soft sound still near in the dark, still keeping, still here, asking nothing back and wanting nothing done, only staying beside your sleep the whole long slow while. You may let it grow faint. It will not leave. Let it thin into the warm the way the far light thinned, the way the far worlds dim, until it is less a voice than the warm dark having a low soft grain to it, a quiet the dark keeps, near as your own slow turning, and you sinking on below even that, down into the plain warm quiet under all sound, carried still, kept still, going softly on and down where there is nothing to hear and nothing to see and nothing at all to hold. Nothing to hold. Feel how the hands have long since given it up, drifting loose and open in the warm, the fingers eased apart, nothing between them, nothing in the palms, the whole slow work of holding laid down so far back in the night that the hands have forgotten they ever held. Let them drift. They are drifting. Loose and open and easy in the deep, turning slow with the slow turn of you, wanting nothing, reaching for nothing, only afloat in the warm dark with the rest of the eased and lengthened weight of you, given wholly over now to the carrying. And nothing to reach. Feel how the long reach of the day, the leaning forward of it, the small constant tilt toward the next thing and the next, has gone out of the body entirely, so far down now that there is no next thing anywhere in the dark, no next at all, only this, only the warm and the slow turn and the endless soft going down, and the body laid back off its long leaning at last, not tilted toward anything, not braced against anything, only drifting level and loose and easy in a dark that asks it nowhere. And nothing to do. Feel that most of all, far down in the warm, the long doing gone still. No task adrift in the dark, no small undone thing calling faint from the edge of the night, nothing anywhere that waits on you, nothing anywhere that needs your hand or your mind or your minding, only the deep, only the dark, only the wide, even warm carrying the done and finished weight of you down and on with nothing left in all the drifting night for you to do but sink and be carried and sleep. So sink, only sink. Down through the warm below the warm, on past the far turning worlds and the dim drifting light and the small high tide of the breath, down into the plain bottomless warm where the voice thins into the dark zone low grain and the last faint glimmer lets go far above, and there is nothing at all but the carrying, nothing at all but the deep, nothing at all but the long soft dark going on and on around the sunk and easy weight of you, hour on kind slow hour, with no morning ahead and no end anywhere to the warm. And you drifting, and you sinking, and you carried softly on, and on, and on. And somewhere in that going the count of the hours lets go of you too, the way the hands let go, the way the reaching went out of the arms, until there is no telling of one dark from the next dark, no seam anywhere between this drifting and the drifting that came before it. Only the one long warm night stretched out wide and endless in every way at once, and you a small easy weight adrift at the middle of it with nowhere the drifting has to reach and no hour it has to keep. And out here, so far along, the black is not empty. You might notice that. Far down as you have sunk, the dark around you is soft and full, filled edge to edge with the faintest possible grain of light, a dust of far suns too distant to be single, only a low even shimmer laid all through the deep, so that the dark itself seems to glow the smallest amount from within, the way warm water holds a little light long after the sun is gone. You are afloat in that, turning slow within it. A dim and gentle glow all around and through you, near as breath, asking nothing, only there. There is a river in it, if you let the eyes drift long enough to find it. Far off across the whole of the dark, a pale band lies drawn from one edge of everything to the other, a slow, soft road of countless small lights poured together into a single dim milk, hanging still and enormous and unhurried through the black. You are drifting alongside it. You have been drifting alongside it a long while now, the whole faint river turning with you at the pace of nothing, so slow that it does not seem to move at all, only to hang there, kind and vast and low-lit, keeping the same soft company the voice keeps from very far away. Let your slow turn carry your gaze along it. There is no end you need to find at either reach of it. It simply goes softly out and softly on, both ways at once, into more of the same warm dark, more of the same low light, a road that leads nowhere because it is already everywhere you are. And nearer than that, much nearer, so near the slow turn of you brings it drifting past close at hand, there is a thin field of frost adrift in the dark. Motes of ice is all tiny, uncountable, each one turning its own slow turn as it goes. And here and there one of them catches the far dim light and holds it half a moment. A small cold spark lit and gone, lit somewhere else and gone. A slow, soundless scatter of faint glints all through the near black around you, drifting with you, keeping your pace, going wherever you are going and in no more hurry to arrive. You might feel one pass, the barest cool nothing brushing by, too slight to be a touch, only the ghost of a touch there and past. And another further off, and the warm holding steady all the while beneath it, the deep even warmth of the drift unbroken, so that the small cold sparks pass through it and never chill it, the way a far light passes over water and never wets it. Let them drift. Let the whole slow field of them wheel by soft and glittering and unhurried while you sink on below it, deeper than the frost, deeper than the near glints, down where even that faint scatter thins away above you, and the dark goes plainer and softer still. And the breath is still there, far up. That small, slow tide, going without you, the only near motion in all the wide, drifting dark, rising a little, falling a little at the top of the sunk and easy weight of you. You do not have to find it. It has gone on keeping itself the whole long while, whether you listened or not, slow and low and even as the turn of the far river, and it will go on keeping itself now, down through all the rest of the dark, needing nothing from you, only rising a little, falling a little, a soft, slow tide at the far top of the deep. Down here, the body is barely a shape anymore. You may have noticed that too, some while back, how the edges of you have gone soft and uncertain in the warm, the line where you end and the dark begins grown so faint and so unimportant that it hardly holds. The warmth is on both sides of it now. The same even warmth inside the drifting weight of you and all around it. One temperature, one dark. So that there is less and less to say where the drift stops being the dark and starts being you. And less reason to say it. And you letting that line go soft too. Letting it blur out easy into the deep. Until you are less a body afloat in the dark than a warm place. The dark grows a little warmer, drifting slow among the rest of it. Turning with the slow turn of everything, going on down. And far off, so far off it is more a feeling than a sight. Something vast and slow turns in the deep. A great dim wheel of a place, tilted and enormous and unimaginably far. Its slow arms of dust and light curled round and round a low warm glow at its heart, turning so slowly across such a gulf of dark that in a whole long human night it would not seem to move at all. You are drifting toward it the way a leaf drifts toward the far side of a lake, which is to say, not really, not in any time you could ever feel, only aimed at it, only pointed loosely into its enormous slow shine, with all the endless warm dark between here and there for you to sink through first, hour on hour, and no need ever to arrive. Let it hang there, that far slow wheel of soft light, something for the drifting to point at, nothing the drifting has to reach. It will turn as slowly as it likes. You will sink as softly as you like. And the great gulf of warm dark between the two of you will hold you both, unhurried, all the long night, keeping its low, even glow, keeping its faint far river, keeping its small, cold sparks of drifting frost, and keeping you, sunk and easy and turning slow, at the loose and quiet middle of it. You are so far from the day now. That is a thing you might feel out here, drifting, if you turned the smallest part of your mind back the way you came. How the whole of that lit and busy world has fallen away behind you into the general dark, no nearer now than any other faint and distant glow. One small dim lamp among the countless dim lamps strewn all through the deep, no brighter than the rest, no louder, asking nothing across all that gulf of quiet, only shining faint and far and letting you go. You do not have to look back at it. It is there if you want it, small and kind and very far. And it is just as well left where it is, dwindling soft behind you, one more low light in a dark that is full of them, while you drift on the other way, deeper, into the parts of the night that have no lamps at all. Because there are such parts, you may be drifting into one now. A wide, soft reach of the dark, where even the faint grain of far suns thins and spaces out, where the small, cold sparks have long since fallen behind, where the pale river hangs so distant, it is only a rumor of light along one far edge of everything. And all the rest is warm and plain and boundless black, the deepest and gentlest dark of the whole long night, and you sinking down into the very heart of it with nothing near, nothing bright, nothing asked. Only the wide, warm, even quiet closing soft, and complete around the drifting weight of you. And it is not lonely, that reach. You might have thought it would be once from the lit and crowded shore of the day. But there is no loneliness in it at all. Only room, endless soft room, warm on every side, holding you loose and holding you whole, with all the pressure and press of nearness gone clean out of it. Nothing crowding, nothing leaning in, nothing to answer or attend, only the great kind emptiness that is not empty, full to its far edges with warmth and quiet and the slow turn of you, carrying you on. So let the last of the near things go. Let the frost fall behind. Let the river thin to nothing along its far edge. Let the great slow wheel hang unreached in its distance, and the small dim lamp of the world dwindle to a speck, and then to less than a speck behind you. And let even the low grain of the far suns space out and out until the dark is nearly plain, and sink on down into the warm below all of it, the warm that has no lights in it and needs none, The deep, unlit heart of the drifting night where there is only the carrying and the carried. Only the warm and the weight of you eased wholly into it, going softly on. Down here, the sentences of you have gone quiet too. All the long inner telling, the small, steady voice inside that names things and sorts them and turns them over and lays them down and takes them up again, has slowed and slowed with the slowing of everything else, until between one soft thought and the next, there is more and more warm dark, more and more plain quiet space, a widening hush where the telling used to be, and you letting it widen, letting the space between the thoughts grow soft and long and unbothered, until the thoughts drift as far apart as the far suns, and there is nearly nothing left between them but warmth. Let them drift that far. There is no thought out here you have to hold on to, no next one you have to reach for, no thread you have to keep. If one comes drifting up faint from somewhere, it may drift on past just as easy, the way the frost drifted past, the way the near lights drift past, lit a moment and gone, and the warm dark closing soft behind it, and you no more troubled to keep it than you would trouble to keep a single mote of the far pale river. Let it go by. Let them all go by. There will be a wide, warm quiet where each one was, and you sinking down below even that, into the plain hush under thinking, carried still, kept still. And the far dim glow of the wheel keeps turning, slow as ever, and the warm keeps holding, even as ever, and the breath keeps its small high tide, low as ever, and the night goes on all around you unhurried and unending, wide open in every way, with no floor you are falling toward and no shore you are drifting from, only the deep soft middle of it, going on, and you sunk easy at the heart of the going, turning slow, wanting nothing, carried whole. You have hours yet. That is the softest thing to know, drifting here, that the night is nowhere near its end, that there is no end anywhere ahead you are being carried toward, that all this warm and all this dark and all this slow kind quiet stretches on out before you far past any reaching, hour on unhurried hour, more warm than you could sink through in a whole long night of sinking, more dark than you could drift through, more quiet than you could ever come to the end of. You cannot use it up. There is that much of it. You could drift the whole night and the whole night after and never come to any far edge of the warm. And so there is nothing to hurry toward and nothing to save and nothing to spend. Only the endless soft plenty of it, holding you loose, letting you sink as slow as you like, giving you all the dark there is. So take it slow, slower even than this. Let the drift go slower than the far river turns, slower than the great wheel wheels, so slow it is hardly drifting at all, only hanging soft and warm and turning by degrees too small to feel, sunk so deep into the carrying that there is no telling anymore whether you move through the dark or the dark moves gently around you, and no reason left to tell, and you letting that question go soft too, letting it thin out into the warm the way everything thins out into the warm down here, until there is only the one slow, easy turning, yours and the dark's together, and no seam between them anywhere. And the voice, this low near sound still keeping soft company in the dark, is thinning again, the way it thinned before, the way the far light thins, growing quieter and further and less like a voice with every slow word. Less a thing that speaks than a low warm grain the dark has taken on, a faint even hum down under the quiet, near as your own slow breath and just as little needed, only there, only staying, only keeping the softest company while you sink on below it, down past where words reach. Down into the plain, warm hush under all telling, carried still, kept still, going softly on. Let it go faint, it will not leave you. Let it thin down into the dark until it is barely more than the memory of a voice, a low, soft warmth at the edge of hearing, and then less than that, and the warm dark all around it going on just the same, holding you just the same, carrying you just the same, whether you hear it or not, on and down through the endless kind black, hour on slow hour, with the breath rising a little and falling a little far above, and the far wheel turning, and the deep even warmth on every side. And nothing at all anywhere in all the drifting night for you to do but sink, and be carried and rest, and go on softly down, and on and on. And down here, so far below the reach of the words, the dark takes on new grains you had not felt before, small changes so slight they arrive without arriving, the way a color deepens in a room while no one watches the light go. Something passes far off to one side, some drift of pale dust hung out across the black, thinner than smoke, thinner than breath on cold glass. A long, slow bank of the faintest silver laid across the deep, the way frost lies unhurried on a far window. And you sinking gently past the edge of it, close enough to see how it hangs, far enough that it asks nothing, only glimmers there, only drifts along with you a while, keeping its own slow company off in the quiet, going nowhere, holding nothing. Shining so faintly, it is more a paleness in the dark than a light in it. You turn a little, slow, and the pale drift wheels off behind you without your watching it go, and the warm carries you on. There is a scent to the very deep of it, so faint it is hardly a scent at all, less the clean, cold mineral of the ship that left you long hours back than something older and softer, the smell of great cold distances, of dust that has hung unmoved a long, long time, dry and faint and clean, the smell of the far dark itself, and you breathing it slow and shallow, high above, the breath rising a little and settling a little and asking nothing of you. Drawing that thin, far coolness down into the warm and letting it go again, and each slow breath a little further apart than the last, a little softer, a little less a thing you do than a thing that happens on its own in the sinking, far up above where you have gone. Let it happen on its own. It knows the way. Below you or above, or off to whatever side has stopped meaning anything now, the great dark deepens by degrees, and the stars in it thin and scatter, no longer strewn thick as they were in the long first hours, but hung apart now, single and far, each one alone in a wide reach of black, and the black between them the deepest you have drifted through yet, a black with no floor and no far wall, soft as felt, warm as ash gone cool. And you sinking down through the wide spaces between the far lights slower than a moat settles through still water, so slow the settling is barely a settling at all, only a long, soft giving in to the dark, only a letting down that has no bottom and no hurry and no need ever to arrive. One far light off there burns a low red, older than the rest, banked down like a coal at the last of a fire, and it does not flicker and it does not brighten, only holds its low, deep glow far out across the nothing, warm to look at, dim as a lamp seen through a great deal of dark, and you drift with it a while in the corner of your eye, the way you might rest your gaze on the last ember in a great long after the room has gone to sleep around you, wanting nothing from it, only letting its slow red warmth be there at the edge of the drifting, until it too slides off soft behind you, and the dark closes gentle where it was. You do not turn to watch it go. There is no need. Another will come. There is always another, hung further on, and further past that, all down the endless soft reach of the night, more low far lights than you could drift past in a whole long life of drifting, and each one waiting out there unhurried in its own patch of quiet for you to come slow abreast of it and slower past, and none of them asking to be counted, and you letting them all go by uncounted, one by soft, slow one, into the warm behind you where all the past things go. Slower now, even the passing has slowed. The cold of the far dust does not reach you where you hang. It only glimmers off there, laid across the deep in its long, thin banks, and you inside your own warm, your own slow-turning warm that goes with you wherever the drift takes it, a warmth that is not the ships and not the far coals and not anything you have to keep lit. It is only the warmth of the carrying itself, the deep, even heat of being held, and it wraps you close on every side and moves as you move and never thins, so that the great cold hangs all around you and touches nowhere. And you drift on warm through the middle of the endless cold, kept soft, kept easy, wanting for nothing at all. There is a sound down here too, though it is barely a sound. Not the near voice, thinned now almost past hearing, gone down into the grain of the dark the way it was always going to go. Something under even that. A low, even tone so deep and so steady it is more a pressure than a note. The sound the great dark makes to itself far below all the reach of ears. A hum with no edges. A long, soft holding note that does not rise and does not fall and does not ever pause for breath. And it has been under everything all along. Under the first hours and the ship's last clean breath and the far river of light. And only now, this deep, this slow, this far past doing. Are you sunk quiet enough to feel it holding steady beneath you, carrying the whole warm dark on its low, unbroken tone, the way deep water carries everything afloat on it without a sound? You rest down onto that low tone. It holds. Of course it holds. And a long, long way off, so far the word far has gone soft and lost its edges. There is a wash of the palest color hung across a whole quarter of the black, not the near smoke of the nebula you drifted the slow edge of hours back, but only the ghost of a color now, the memory of a glow, a faint warm dimness spread thin as breath over a great cold reach of dark, rose gone almost to gray, gold gone almost to nothing, so soft, and so far it might be a color the dark is only dreaming. And you drift toward it or it drifts toward you. There is no telling and no need to tell, and it never comes closer and never quite goes, only hangs out there at the far soft rim of the seeing, a warmth for the eye to rest on the way the ear rests on the low tone, the way the whole of you rests on the carrying, all of it holding you, all of it asking nothing, all of it going gently on. Let the eyes rest on it. Let them close if they have not closed. It will be there or it will not, either way you are carried. Down here the turning has grown so slow, it is hard to call it turning. You hang, and the far faint color wheels by degrees too small to feel, and the single stars slide their slow inches across the dark, and the low tone holds, and the warm holds, and the whole vast slow machinery of the night turns you gentle through it all without a jolt or a seam, the way the deepest wheels of a great old clock turn, not the quick bright hands up in the light, but the slow deep gears far down inside, the ones that take a whole long night to move the width of a thought. Turning and turning in the dark where no one watches, patient past all hurry, and you are down among those slow deep gears now, turned by them, carried by them. One small, warm turning thing among the great slow turnings, moving as slow as they move, which is to say hardly moving at all, which is to say only being carried on and softly on. Nothing you pass will ask you to stay. Nothing behind you will ask you back. The far coal, the pale dust, the ghost of rose along the rim, all of it lets you by. All of it holds its own slow place in the dark and lets the warm carry you soft along between. None of it reaching, none of it calling, all of it only there, only shining faint, only keeping the wide, unhurried company of far things while you sink on down through the middle of it deeper than you have gone. And deeper still. There is always deeper. The dark has no floor. You may feel, if you feel anything now, only how little there is left of you to feel with. How the edges have gone soft, the hands you cannot find and do not miss, the weight you set down at the airlock so many warm hours back and never once thought to pick up again, the whole hard outline of a day dissolved out into the warm dark the way the voice dissolved, the way the far light dissolves, the way everything down here thins gentle into everything else until there is no seam and no telling and no need. And what is left of you hangs loose and warm at the center of the going, turned slow by the deep, slow gears, held soft on the low, unbroken tone, breathing far and faint up above, and wanting nothing and holding nothing, and being carried whole through the endless kind black with all the night still ahead. All the night still ahead. Rest on that, it does not run out. There is a slow, pale drift of the far dust crossing again, off on the other side now, or the same side gone strange, laid out thin and silver across a whole reach of the deep, and you sink past the near edge of it slow as ash settling, close enough to see it is made of numberless small far grains hung each in its own quiet, a whole slow snow of them strewn out across the dark and going nowhere. Hanging there patient and cold and faint the way frost hangs on the deep glass of a window through a long, still winter night. And you among them now, one warm, slow-turning thing drifting soft through the hung silver snow of them. None of them touching, none of them near, all of them glimmering faint and letting you through, and the cold of them not reaching you, and the warm carrying you on down through the middle of the drift and out the far soft side of it into the plain deep black again, where the single stars hang far and the low tone holds, and the ghost of rose still warms the far rim, unhurried, going on. You need not watch which side it passes on. You need not watch at all. The eyes have done their long days looking. Let them rest closed in the warm and let the dark do the rest, the way it has done all along, the way it will go on doing, hour after slow hour, whether you look or not. Down slow, warm on. The breath up above comes slower now, and softer, longer between the rise and the fall, so long between them sometimes that the drift seems to hold its own breath too. The whole warm dark going still around the long, slow pause of it, and then easing on again as the breath eases, in its own time, needing no help from you, no counting, no minding, only rising a little far above and settling a little and holding soft between. The slowest tide there is. Way out at the low end of the night, where the tide barely moves at all, and you sunk far below even that, down under the breath the way you are down under the voice, down under everything, resting on the low tone in the plain, warm dark with the whole slow night turning you gentle through it. And the far faint color along the rim deepens by a shade, or dims by one, so slow you could not say which, only that it is different now than it was, softer, further, more like the dark's own dreaming than before. And it goes on hanging there for the eye that is not looking, warm and faint and far, keeping its slow place at the edge of the endless black while you sink on down below the reach of it, carried, kept, wanting nothing. Going softly on into the deep of the middle of the night, with hours and hours of warm dark still stretched out soft and endless all ahead. There is nothing to reach for out here. Every far light has its own far place and holds it, and the warm holds you, and the low tone holds the warm, and the great slow gears turn all of it gentle through the dark together, and there is no edge to any of it and no bottom and no end, only the wide, soft plenty of the night going on and on past all reaching, more dark than you could ever drift down through, more warm than you could ever sink into the whole of, more quiet than you could come to the last of in 100 slow nights of coming, so that here, sunk this deep, there is truly nothing left to do and nowhere left to get to and no far thing left to want, only the slow turning, and the far faint light sliding by uncounted, and the low tone under everything, and the warm on every side, and the breath rising and settling far above, and you carried loose and easy at the still heart of it all, going nowhere, needing nowhere, only drifting on, only being held, only sinking slow and warm and deep into the long, soft middle of the dark on and softly on. And far off to one side, so far the eye could never reach it even if the eye were open, a field of the smallest lights lies scattered thin across the black, dust of the old cold fires, each one its own far sun and none of them near, none of them asking, only hanging there in the deep the way frost hangs on a window in the still dead middle of a winter night, spread fine and even and going nowhere, and you drift among the edge of it now, loose and slow. One more small quiet thing adrift where all things drift slow, and the lights slide by you soft and uncounted, one here, one far there, and no two the same distance, so that the whole thin field turns gentle as you turn, some sliding near, some hanging far, all of them keeping their own slow places while you pass among them held and easy, wanting to hold none of them, needing to reach none of them, only letting them come and letting them go the way the warm dark lets everything come and go. Somewhere out here the black is not quite black. Where the thin dust lies thickest, it takes a faint low sheen, the barest gray warmth, like the last light left in a room long after the lamp is out, when the eyes have grown so used to the dark that the dark itself seems softly lit from nowhere. And you drift through that faint low sheen now, so slow you feel no drifting, only the small far lights changing their slow places one by one, and the warm on every side unbroken, and the low tone under all of it holding steady as the ground beneath a sleeping house. There is a stillness this deep that is not empty. It is full of far things holding their far places, full of the slow, uncounted turning, full of warm dark laid so thick and even on every side that it is more like being wrapped than being surrounded, more like a great soft weight of nothing settled gentle over the whole of you at once, pressing nowhere, lifting nowhere, only holding you even and warm the way deep water holds a small thing that has finished sinking and come to rest suspended, neither falling nor rising, only kept. And you are kept loose, kept slow, kept warm in the middle of the night with the far dust sliding by. The breath far above comes slower still, longer between the rise and the settle now, so long between that whole handfuls of the slow drift pass and the soft pause of it, small lights sliding, dust glimmering faint, the low tone going on, and then the breath eases up its little way and settles its little way and holds again, in its own good time, needing nothing from you down here, no watching, no urging, only going on the way a far tide goes on turning in the dark whether any shore is there to feel it. You are far below the shore, far below the reach of the tide, down where the breath is only a slow far weather passing high overhead, and you sunk under all weather, held in the warm still deep beneath it, turning gentle, going soft and slow and on. A single light, larger than the dust, drifts up out of the far black ahead. Not near. Nothing out here comes near. But larger and warmer in its color than the small cold scattering, a low amber ember of a star hung alone in a wide clear reach of dark, keeping its slow place, burning low and steady and patient the way a coal keeps its heat long after the flame has gone, deep in the ash, glowing to itself with no one to warm and needing no one, content in its own far corner of the endless dark. And you drift toward the wide reach where it hangs. So slow the drifting is more like the dark drifting past you, more like the whole great turning of everything easing that one low ember by while you lie still at the center of it, carried, kept, going nowhere of your own, only turned soft through the deep by the great slow gears that ask nothing back. The ember slides its slow way across the black, long, slow, patient, warm-colored and far, you need not follow where it goes. It keeps its own place, out there in the wide, and the wide is more than wide enough to hold it and to hold you and to hold all the far dust besides with room past counting left over. Room enough that nothing out here ever crowds a single other thing, every light in its own great gulf of dark, spaced soft and even and slow, so that to drift among them is to drift through the quietest, roomiest, most unhurried country there is, where there is always more room ahead, always more dark to come, always more warm laid out soft, and endless past the reach of any sinking. And you sink on into it. Not down now, for down has lost its meaning this deep, where every side is the same soft warm and the small lights hang alike above and below and to every hand. Only in, further in, deeper into the middle of the roomy dark, where the sinking is only a slow settling into more of the same warm plenty, more of the same low tone, more of the same uncounted turning, more and more and more of the one same holding, laid on soft and thick with no end to it and no floor. The amber ember dims a shade behind you as the slow turn carries it round toward your back, its low warm light thinning to a far glow along the rim of things, and then to a memory of a glow, and then only to the faint low sheen the dust wears everywhere out here, so that you could not say the moment it went, only that the wide clear reach is plain warm dark again now, unbroken, and the far small scattering slides by as before, and the low tone holds. And you drift on into whatever wide, clear reach comes slow next, wanting to keep none of it, holding none of it, only letting the deep turn its slow wheel and bring what it brings and take what it takes, gentle, gentle, all night long. There is no hurry left anywhere in you. It went out somewhere back along the dark, went out the way a small heat goes out into a great cold room, spread thin and thinner and gone, drawn off into all the roomy warm on every side until there is none of it left in you to spend, none of it left to feel, only the slow, even quiet where the hurry used to be, filled now with warm dark the way a print in soft sand fills slow with still water and smooths and is gone. Whatever pressed you is unpressed. Whatever held itself tight has let go its holding down here where nothing needs holding, where the warm holds all the holding for you, where the low tone carries the whole weight of the night, so there is none of it left on you at all. Weightless. The word barely means anything this deep, for there has been no weight for so long now that the drift has forgotten weight ever was, forgotten there was ever an up to fall down from or a down to be pulled toward, forgotten the whole old pull of the ground and the standing and the holding up, all of it left so far back along the dark that it is less than a memory now, less than the ember's faint last glow, only a thing that once was somewhere else. Gone soft and far and meaningless out here where the body turns loose in the warm with nothing above it and nothing below it and nothing to hold up and nothing holding it down. Only the even keep of the deep on every side, only the slow turn, only the drift. And the drift goes on, past the thin edge of the frost field, where the smallest lights grow fewer and the dark between them wider, and the warm no thinner for all that widening, warm as ever, warm as always, laid soft over the small far scattering, and over the wide dark between and over you at the still center, all one warm, all one dark, all one slow turning going on and on. Far ahead and long in the coming, a faint band of dimmer light lies drawn across the black, low and level, a soft smear of the palest glow strung out along the deep like the memory of a far shore scene from very far out on still water in the dark. So faint it is nearly the dark itself, so far it will be an hour and more in the passing, and it does not brighten as you drift, does not sharpen, does not ask, only lies there level and dim and patient across the endless reach, its own thing. In its own far place, keeping its slow station while the deep turns you gentle toward the long, slow sliding by of it. A veil of the oldest light. Thin smoke of stars burned down to embers ages past, drawn out fine and level across the dark, dim as breath on cold glass, going nowhere, waiting for nothing, only hanging there faint and far the way the far color hung along the rim a while back, more like the dark's own quiet dreaming than like any light meant to be looked at. You need not look at it. The eyes are long since resting, closed and easy in the warm, the long days looking finished and set down and forgotten, and the faint level band lies there just the same for the eye that does not look, drifting its slow way nearer along the deep, spreading its dim pale glow soft and wide across the reach ahead, taking its long unhurried hour to come, and the low tone goes on under it steady, and the warm goes on around it whole, and the breath goes on far above slow and slower. And you drift on down beneath all of it, carried loose toward the long, slow passage of the veil, wanting nothing of it, needing nothing of it, only there to drift where it drifts and be turned soft through it when the slow deep brings it round. And now the first thin reach of the pale band comes level with the drift, so faint at its near edge that it is more felt than seen, a soft thinning of the black, a low pale breath laid over the dark, and you slide into the near edge of it slow and easy, one small drifting thing entering the vast slow smoke of the oldest light, and the dark around you goes the palest, softest gray, warm still, warm always. Only lit now from nowhere and everywhere at once with the dim old glow of fires burned down before there were any eyes to warm at them, a glow so soft, and even it casts no shadow and picks out no edge, only fills the warm dark with the faintest pale shine, like the inside of a pearl, like the last gray light before dawn that is not dawn yet, and will not be for hours, only the soft gray promise of it laid over the sleeping world. And you drift on into the soft gray shine. Slow, slow, the pale old light thickening by the barest shade around you as the deep turns you further in. No brighter, only fuller. The warm dark gone soft and luminous on every side, and the small far lights of the frost field dimming away behind now, lost in the low pale glow, so that there is only the shine, only the warm, only the slow turning through the vast still smoke of the oldest fires, and the low tone under it holding you steady. And the breath far above holding its long, soft pauses, and you sunk far below even that, down in the gray, warm, luminous deep of the middle of the long night with hours of it still ahead, drifting soft and slow and endless on through the veil. There is a hush in this old light that is deeper even than the hush of the plain dark, a hush laid on hush. The far small sounds of the drift, the faint tone, the slow breath, all of them go softer here, further muffled gentle in the pale soft glow, as sounds go muffled in a house where thick snow has fallen all night and gone on falling and laid itself deep, and even over every roof and road and field until the whole world holds its breath under the soft white weight of it. And the one late window's light falls yellow and small on the drifted white, and nothing moves, and nothing needs to move. And the snow goes on falling slow and thick and silent through the dark. It is like that here, only warmer, only slower, only endless. The old pale light falling soft and silent and even over the whole vast reach of the deep, and you drifting down through the falling of it, slow, slow, laid gentle beneath its soft gray weight, hushed under hush, kept warm at the still center of the great slow silent settling. Let it settle. Let it fall soft and slow and even on every side. There is nothing to shovel out here, nothing to clear, nothing to keep from the drift. Only the soft pale falling, hour on hour, laying the warm hush deeper and deeper over the whole wide night, and you sunk far under it, down where the falling barely reaches, down where even the hush is hushed, kept warm, kept slow, kept turning gentle in the deep old light with nowhere to be and nothing to do and nowhere at all to get to. Only here, only now, only this, the slow drift on through the falling glow, on and softly on. The pale band is wide and long in the crossing, and you are far from its far edge yet, deep in the soft middle of the old light with the gray, warm shine unbroken on every side, and the slow turn carrying you gentle further in. And there is no need to reach the far edge, no need to cross, no need to come out anywhere at all. For the veil is more than wide enough to hold the whole long, slow remainder of the night and never come to its end, wide enough to drift through until drifting is the only thing there ever was. Until the gray, warm shine is the only country you have ever known, until there is no before the veil and no after it, only the endless soft luminous now of it, laid all around you thick and even and warm, going on past all reaching the way the dark went on before it, more old light than you could ever drift down through, more soft gray shine than you could ever sink into the whole of, more hush than you could come to the last of in 100 slow nights of coming. And so there is nothing to do here either, nowhere to get to, nothing to want. Only the slow turning through the pale, soft glow, and the far dim veil light falling silent on every side, and the low tone hushed beneath it, and the warm laid whole around you, and the breath rising slow and settling slow and holding long and soft far above, and you carried loose and easy at the still luminous heart of it all, going nowhere, needing nowhere, only drifting on, only being held, only sinking slow and warm and deep into the long pale middle of the veil on and softly on. The old light dims by a shade, or fills by one, so slow you could not say which, only that it is different now than it was, softer, further, more like the deep's own dreaming than before. And it goes on falling gentle for the eye that is not looking, pale and warm and silent, keeping its slow, wide place across the endless reach while you sink on down below the falling of it, carried, kept, wanting nothing, going softly on into the deep of the middle of the night, with hours and hours of warm, pale hush still stretched out soft and endless all ahead. Down slow, warm on. The whole great turning going on gentle in the old light, the far dim veil laid level and endless, the low tone under everything, the warm on every side, the slow breath far above, and you sunk far below the whole of it, held loose and easy in the pale, soft deep, drifting on and on through the silent falling of the oldest light, needing nothing, minding nothing, only carried, only kept, only turning slow and warm through the long, luminous hush of the middle of the night, on, and softly on. And somewhere in the long, slow passing, without a moment you could mark, the gray, warm shine begins to thin. Not to end, nothing here ends, only to grow finer, to spread wider between its own soft threads, the way steam thins as it rises far from the cup, until the pail is more space than glow, and the old light lies scattered now instead of laid whole, drawn out into faint, long streamers that reach away from you on every side, slow and unhurried, like the last smoke of a fire banked hours ago. And you drift on through the thinning of it, carried loose, turning slow, the warm gray growing sparer around you by so gentle a measure that there is no first star and no last mote, only the softness stretching and stretching until the dark begins to show through it again, deep and clean and cool, the old black of the deep patient behind the fading light, opening slow to take you back in. There is no crossing of any edge, only the veil letting go of you the way sleep lets go of a held thought, without your noticing, and by the time you might have looked the pale is behind you and thinning still, a soft gray country falling quietly away at your back, keeping its slow, wide place across the reach the way it always did, while ahead and around the clean dark deepens open, cool and vast and still. And the warmth does not leave with the light. It stays laid close about your loose-turning body, your own small-held warmth, carried on with you out of the veil and into the open the way heat is carried in a stone long after the sun. So that you drift now warm through the cool, kept soft in the middle of the deepening dark, the old light dimming gentle behind and the great clean night opening slow ahead, and there is nothing to do at the passing of it, nothing to mark, nothing to keep. Only to be carried on, only to turn. The dark out here is cleaner than the dark before the veil, rinsed somehow by the long passing through the light, and colder in its look though not against the skin, a deep still black washed faintly through with the far-off scatter of small cool stars. Thinner than they were, further apart, each one a fine white grain set alone in a wide reach of nothing, holding its little light and asking nothing of you. You may find your slow turn carries them one by one across the dark of your closed looking, a grain rising faint on one side, drifting the whole slow width of your seeing, sinking faint away on the other, and another behind it, and long empty dark between, and no hurry in any of it, no path drawn from one to the next, only the scattered cool grains and the wide soft black holding them, and you turning slow and warm at the loose still center of the holding. Far off, so far the word far comes apart when you reach for it, one of the grains burns a little steadier than the rest. Not brighter, only steadier, a fine cool point that does not flicker as the others seem to, hung alone in a clearing of the dark, and you drift toward it without moving toward it, the slow turn and the long quiet current bearing you its way across hours you will never feel pass. It grows no closer for the longest while. It only holds that one steady grain, keeping you faint company across the deep, a small cool lamp left burning in a far window of the night. And you may rest your not looking on it the way the eye rests on a candle it has no need to reach, easy, unhurried, held soft in the pull of a light that wants nothing back. And slow, so slow, the one steady grain does open. Not into nearness, not into any arrival, only into a little more of itself, a cool white point grown to a soft, small coin of light, then to a dim, round glow the size of a far lamp seen down a long, dark hall, silver pale and steady and calm, floating alone in its wide clearing with the scattered, fainter grains hung distant all around it. A sleeping sun, old and cool and low, burning so gentle now it gives no heat across the deep. Only the faint, even silver of a light banked down almost to nothing. A long, slow ember of a star with no morning left to make. And you drift the wide, slow arc of the clearing about it, kept far, held easy, no closer than the dark itself would let you drift. And the pale silver falls across your loose turning body, soft as moonlight falls across a sleeper who will never know it came, laying its cool, even shine along your open hands, your still face, the slow rise far above, and passing on into the dark behind you without a sound. Nothing asks you to stay by the cool sun. Nothing asks you to go. It only burns its low silver in the middle of its wide, dark clearing, and you only drift the long, slow curve of the passing, carried gentle around and on, the pale grown full for a while on one whole side of you, and the deep black holding open on the other, and the warm laid close about you through it all. Your own kept warmth turning slow through the cool, borrowed silver of a star too old and tired to warm anything now but the eye that does not even open to it. And it dims behind you as gentle as it grew, the round, soft glow drawing slow back to a coin, back to a fine, steady grain, back into the scatter of all the other faint, cool grains hung far across the deepening dark. One more small light among the countless small lights, sunk away behind your slow turning into the long, quiet reach and gone. And the going does not tug. Nothing here tugs. It only lets you by. And you are in the wide, clean dark again, warm at the loose center of the cool, turning slow, the scattered grains sparse and far and gentle all around, and the long night stretched out ahead so deep and soft you could sink through hours more of it and find only more of the same kind hush, more scattered cool light, more warm dark holding you loose, more slow turning with nowhere at all to arrive. Down, slow, warm, on. There is a current in the deep here. If current is even the word, no water in it, no wind, only the faintest slow drift of the dark itself. A wide, unhurried sinking that takes you with it the way a leaf is taken by a river too slow to see moving. And you go with the drift because there is nothing in you that would hold against it and nothing out here that would ask you to. It bears you down some long, soft slope of the night, some gentle falling away of the deep, and you sink along it loose and turning, carried on the great slow patience of the dark, further from the thinning veil behind, further from the cool old sun, further into a reach where the grains grow finer still and further still apart, until the black between them is wide and whole and soft as the inside of closed eyes. And the few far lights hang in it like the last faint sparks of a fire scene, across a great dark field on the last edge of falling asleep in the seeing of them. And here the quiet deepens by another shade. The low tone that has lain so long beneath everything, that steady hush under the dark, sinks lower yet, so low now it is more felt than heard. A deep, even soft that lives in the chest more than the ear, the slow held drone of the whole great turning dark going on and on beneath your drifting, patient, endless, asking nothing. And you sink down toward it the way you sink toward warmth, letting the low, soft underhush take the last of your weightless weight, letting it hold what little there is left of you to hold. There is so little now. A slow rise far above that might be breath, a loose, warm turning that might be a body, a soft, dark seeing with a few faint grains adrift in it, and under all of it the low, even hush, holding you down into the deep of the night. You may notice, if noticing is even still a thing you do out here, how far the day has fallen behind you. Not gone. Only fallen, the way the blue lamp fell hours and hours ago, sunk small and dim and then gone under the rim of everything. And with it all the reaching and the holding up and the getting to, all of it let go at some airlock so far back in the night that the memory of leaving it has itself grown soft and dim, a faint far grain among the other faint far grains, giving off no pull. There is nothing back there for you now. There is nothing ahead you must reach. There is only the wide, warm dark and the slow drift down its long, soft slope, and the low hush holding you and the few cool grains adrift, and the whole endless remainder of the night laid out soft in every direction with room in it to sink and never come to any floor. So sink, there is no floor. The deep goes down past all sinking, soft the whole way, warm the whole way, and it will hold you at every depth the same, loose and easy and kept, however far you drift into it. Down past the sparse, cool grains, down past the low, even hush. Down into a dark so soft and whole and warm that the drifting and the being held and the slow turning all become one single quiet thing. One slow, warm sinking with no edges left in it. No you and no dark, only the gentle going on. Down, slow, warm, on. And far out, very far, at the last soft reach of the seeing, a thin, dim smoke of light lies low along the deep. Another veil, or the far pale ghost of one, laid so distant across the black that it is barely a lightening of the dark at all. A faint gray warmth at the very bottom of the night, and you drift toward it slow across hours you will not count, the long current bearing you down its slope toward that low far shine the way a slow river bears its leaf at last toward the wide dim water it has been falling toward all along. There is no hurry in the nearing. There is barely a nearing at all. Only the far dim warmth growing by the faintest shade less far, one slow breath at a time, one slow turn at a time, so gentle you could sink the whole rest of the night toward it and arrive nowhere, and want nothing more than that. For there is nothing to reach in it either. You know this now, deep and easy, the way you know the warmth around you, that the far dim shine asks no crossing, that the veils of this deep are only more of its soft, only more warm hush laid out across the endless reach to drift down through and never come to the far side of, only more of the same kind holding the night has held you in since the day fell away. And so you let the far shine be far. You let the current bear you slow. You let the low hush hold you down. And you sink on toward the dim gray warmth at the bottom of everything with no wish to arrive there, no wish to stay from it, no wish at all but the one soft wish the whole deep has been wishing you into all this long night, to be carried, to be kept, to sink and turn and drift, and to need nothing, and to mind nothing, and to go on. The grains grow fewer. The dark grows softer. The far dim warmth lies low and patient at the last edge of the seeing, keeping its place, waiting on nothing. And you turn slow through the deep of the middle of the night, warm at the loose, still heart of the cool, carried down the long, soft slope of the dark toward a light you will never need to reach, with hours and hours and hours of warm, dark hush still laid out endless all around, all above, all below, all ahead. Down, slow, warm, on and softly on. There is a stillness gathering under the drift now, deeper than the low hush, older even than the dark, the great settled quiet of the deep that was here before the light and will be here long after. The wide, even calm, the whole turning night is only the soft surface of. And you sink toward that stillness the way warmth sinks into warmth, letting it take you, letting it slow the slow turn slower yet, letting it draw the long breath longer and softer far above, until the drifting itself grows so gentle it is scarcely a moving at all, only a being, only a warm, loose held being adrift in the middle of the deep with the far dim shine below, and the sparse, cool grains above, and the whole soft dark folded close and even all around. And the stillness does not ask you to stop. It only holds you slower. It only lets the going grow so soft that going and staying come to the same quiet thing, one warm held drift in the deep old calm of the night, and there is nothing you must do to meet it, and nowhere you must be to keep it, and no way at all to drift wrong out here in the soft dark that holds every drift the same. So let the turn grow slow, let the breath grow long. Let the far shine stay far and the low hush stay low, and the warm stay laid close about you, and sink on gentle into the deep old calm with nothing to reach and nothing to hold and nothing at all to want. Only the slow warm going on of a body carried loose through the middle of the endless night, kept soft, kept easy, kept close, and let by everything, and asked back by nothing, drifting down and down the long, soft slope of the deep toward more dark, more hush, more warm, more night, on and on. And softly on. The cool grains thin to almost none. One hangs faint and alone high off to the one side, a single fine white grain adrift in a whole wide reach of soft black, and you watch it with the not looking, easy, and it does not move, and you do not move, and only the slow turn carries it by degrees so small they are hardly degrees at all across the dark of your seeing. One lone, far light in all the deep, keeping you the faintest, gentlest company as you sink. And then even it drifts slow behind you into the soft black and is gone, and the dark is whole, warm and even and unbroken on every side. The far dim shine below grown so faint now it is only a warmth remembered. A soft in the black that may not even be light at all, only the deep dreaming its own low glow at the bottom of the night. And you sink toward it still, or you do not. There is no telling now, and no need to tell, carried loose and warm through the whole soft dark with the low hush holding, and the long breath rising slow far above, and nothing anywhere that asks a single thing of you. Down, slow, warm. The deep folded close, and even all around, the far warmth dreamed faint below. The low hush laid under everything. The warm held close about your loose, slow turning. And you sunk far into the soft, old calm of the middle of the night with hours of warm dark still stretched out endless all ahead. Needing nothing, minding nothing, only carried, only kept, only turning slow and warm and easy through the long, quiet deep. On, and softly on. And somewhere in the long, unmeasured deep, the slow turn brings a new softness up into the edge of your seeing. Not a light exactly, not yet, only a paleness in the black. A place where the dark thins the way water thins toward the surface. A faint milk laid across one wide reach of the night, so gentle you might have dreamed it there. And it does not hurry toward you, and you do not hurry toward it. The turn only carries it up by the smallest degrees into the corner of your loose, slow gaze. A soft gray bloom in all that even black. And you let it come the way you let everything come now, without reaching, without the least small effort of wanting to see it more. And so it comes all the more easily, spreading slow and dim across the deep. A long, thin veil of the faintest, palest smoke hung motionless in the middle of the endless dark. And you drift toward the near edge of it, or it drifts toward you. There is no telling now, and no need. And the pale smoke grows by degrees so slow they are hardly degrees. Wider, softer, spreading its dim milk across more and more of the black, until the whole of one side of your seeing is that faint gray bloom, cool and still and endless, and the other side stays deep, unbroken, warm dark. And you turn slow between the two with nothing to hold up and nothing to reach, and the long breath rising easy far above. The veil is thin as breath on cold glass, thin as the last of the steam off warm water, thin as a thought half let go. And it does not glow so much as it only slightly is, a place in the dark less dark than the rest, a soft rumor of light with no source you could name, and it lies across the deep so still, so patient, so untroubled by your slow arriving, that only being near it lets you sink a little further, lets the warm laid close about you grow a little warmer, lets the turn grow a shade more slow. And the color comes so gradual, you cannot say when it began. Only that the pale gray has taken up the faintest wash of blue at its deep, low edge. A blue so soft it is scarcely a color at all, only the memory of one, only what blue might be if blue were very tired and very far and half asleep itself. And higher through the veil the palest breath of rose, cool rose, dim rose, the rose of the inside of a shell held in the dark, and the two so faint, so gently laid one against the other across the wide, still smoke, that the whole of it seems less a thing you see than a thing dreamed just past the edge of seeing. A soft, dim-colored hush spread motionless across the deep. You do not move to see it better. There is no better now. There is only the slow turn carrying it by, only the loose, warm floating in the middle of the veil's far edge, only the long dark and the faint dim colors and the low hush laid under everything. And the veil folds around your slow drift, so soft you feel no folding, only a gentle thickening of the calm, only the dark grown faintly, softly luminous on the one side, a warm still shine with no heat in it, a light that asks nothing, a glow you may drift through all the long night and never come to the far side of, and never need to. The scent of the ship is long gone now, gone so long you have forgotten it was ever there, that clean cold mineral edge, that thin metal cool, all of it dissolved into the warm dark hours and hours behind you. And there is no scent here at all, only the soft nothing smell of the deep, only warm and dark and the faint dim colored smoke. And the not smelling is its own kind of ease, one more small weight set down and drifted from, one more small holding let quietly go. And through the pale veil far off, the grains begin again, not the sparse cool white grains of the open black but softer ones, dimmed ones, seen through the thin milk of the smoke, so that each is only a blur of faint light, a soft smudge of a star gone gentle behind the veil, and they hang there scattered slow across the pale reach, dozens, hundreds, each one dimmed and softened and blurred to a small warm nothing by the veil between, and none of them near, and none of them bright, and none of them asking a single thing of you, only hung there faint in the drifting smoke, keeping the softest company as you turn. You watch them with the not looking. You let them blur and swim and slowly slide across the dark of your seeing as the turn carries them. And you do not count them, and you do not name them, and you do not hold to anyone. Only let them all drift loose and dim across the wide pale veil the way snow drifts far behind glass, slow, silent, going nowhere, meaning nothing, only softly, gently there. And the veil grows thicker as you drift on into it, or it grows thinner. There is no telling, and the dim colors deepen just a shade, the tired blue laid a little lower, the cool rose spread a little wider, and here and there through the soft smoke a place where the pale gathers itself into a slightly brighter bloom, a soft knot of dimmer glow, a place where the veil has folded on itself over the long ages of the deep and gone a little more luminous, a little more warm. And these soft blooms drift slow across your seeing too, dim and patient and untroubled, and you drift among them loose and warm with nothing to hold up and nowhere to be. There is no floor to this, there is no ceiling. There is no near, and there is no far that means anything, only the wide, soft, colored smoke folded gentle around your slow turning, above and below, and on every side the same faint dim glow, so that up and down have long since come loose and drifted away like everything else. And you hang in the soft middle of the veil with no way to fall and no way to rise, only to be held, only to be carried, only to turn so slow the turning is scarcely a turning at all. And the low hush is still with you. It has been with you all the long night, that low soft undersound, that faint deep note laid beneath everything, so quiet and so constant you have long stopped hearing it as sound. And it lives under the veil now the same as it lived under the open dark, holding steady and low and warm beneath the dim colored smoke, a floor of quiet under all the drift, and your long breath rising slow far above it, the two so far apart and so easy together. The low hush under all and the long breath over all, and you laid loose and warm between them, sinking soft into the middle of the night. The dim rose thins away. So slow you do not mark it going. The cool rose drifts down and out of your seeing, and the pale blue spreads to take its place. A wider, softer field of the tired, faint blue, cool and dim and endless, laid across the whole of the veil now so that you drift through a soft blue dark, a warm blue nothing, a gentle blue hush with the blurred, dim stars scattered faint all through it. And the blue is so soft, so worn, so nearly not a color, that drifting in it is like drifting in the memory of a color. In the after of a color, in the place a color goes when it has grown too tired to be seen, and only stays on as a warmth in the dark. and you sink through the soft blue veil, slow and warm and easy, the blurred stars drifting by, the low hush holding, the long breath rising, and nothing anywhere that asks a thing, nothing that wants, nothing that waits. Only the wide, dim-colored smoke folded close, and the loose, warm turning of a body carried gentle through the long, deep middle of the night. Down, slow, warm through the blue. And then even the blue begins to thin. So gradual, so soft, the pale veil starts to give way at its far edge back to the deep, even dark, the milk drawing slowly off, the dim glow fading down by the smallest degrees, the blurred stars sharpening a little as the smoke thins from before them. And you drift toward the far edge of the whole soft veil the way you once drifted toward its near edge, without reaching, without wanting, only carried, only turning. And the pale-colored smoke falls slow away behind you into the deep, and the warm dark opens whole again all ahead. And you do not mourn the veil. There is no mourning out here. It came soft, and it stayed a while, and it kept you gentle company through a long, slow reach of the night. And now it drifts away behind you into the black and is gone. The way the single grain drifted away and was gone. The way the ship drifted away and was gone. The way the whole long day drifted away hours and hours ago and was gone. All of it let by. All of it set down. All of it drifted from without the least small effort of holding on. And the letting go is so easy now it is not even a doing. Only a not holding, only a soft open hand in the warm dark. And the deep is whole around you again, warm and even and unbroken, the far dim shine below grown fainter still. So faint now it is scarcely more than a warmth remembered at the very bottom of the dark. A soft that may be light or may be only the deep dreaming its own low glow far down beneath your drift. And you sink toward it still, or you do not, and either is the same, and neither needs telling. And the long night stretches out warm and dark, and endless on every side, with hours and hours of soft, deep still all ahead. You are so far from the day now, so far from every bright, loud thing, every hard edge, every waiting and wanting and holding up, all of it hours behind and drifting further behind with every slow turn. Growing dimmer and softer and smaller in the warm dark, the way the earth grew dim and small and soft, until it is only a faint far warmth at the bottom of the deep, only a low glow half dreamed, only a something you have long since let by, and there is nothing to pull you back to it. There is no line, no thread, no small hard tug of anything undone, only the warm dark holding you loose on every side and letting you drift on and on away from all of it into more dark, more hush, more warm, more night. The turn carries you slow. The breath rises long. The low hush holds beneath. And here in the deep middle of the endless dark, there is nothing you need to do, and nowhere you need to be, and no way at all to drift wrong, only to be carried, only to be kept, only to turn so soft the turning stills to almost nothing, and the going and the staying come again to the same warm, quiet thing. And the warm laid close about you holds on steady, and even, that soft, even warmth wrapped gentle round your loose, slow body, round the loose, slow turning of a thing with nothing to hold up. And you have long forgotten where the warm ends and you begin, where the dark ends and the warm begins. All the soft edges drifted loose and gone, so that you are only a warmth in a warmth in a dark in a dark. Only a soft held loose thing adrift in the middle of the deep, sinking gentle into more. Down slow, warm. The far shine dimmer, the hush lower, the breath longer, the dark warmer and closer and more even on every side, folded soft all around your slow turning, holding every drift the same, asking nothing, wanting nothing, waiting for nothing, only holding you loose and warm and easy in the long, deep quiet of the middle of the night with the hours still stretched out endless all ahead. And a faint far grain lights soft in the dark, high off to the one side, dim and alone, and then another below it, fainter still, and then a slow scattering of them spread thin across the deep ahead. The sparse, cool grains of the open black come quiet back, each one small and far and steady, hung motionless in the warm dark, and you drift toward them slow, or they drift toward you, and the not knowing is its own soft ease, and you watch them come with the not looking, dim and patient and untroubled, keeping the faintest, gentlest company in all the wide deep as you sink. You do not count them. You do not reach for them. You only let them hang there far and dim and slowly slide across the dark of your seeing as the turn carries you on. One and then another, and then a soft scattering more. Cool small lights in the warm black, near nothing. Meaning nothing, only there, only faint, only softly keeping the dark from being wholly empty as you drift on down through the middle of the endless night. And the low hush holds, and the long breath rises slow, and the warm stays laid close and even all about you. And you sink on gentle into the deep old calm with nothing to reach and nothing to hold and nothing at all to want. Only the slow warm going on of a loose held body carried easy through the soft dark, kept warm, kept close, let by everything, asked back by nothing, drifting down and down the long soft slope of the deep toward more dark, more hush, more warm, more night on, and softly on. The grains thin again. The dark grows even. And far below or far within, the faint remembered warmth glows dim and low and patient at the bottom of it all. And you sink toward it slow, warm, easy, needing nothing, minding nothing, only carried, only kept, only turning soft and slow through the long quiet deep with hours and hours of warm dark still stretched out endless all ahead. And the night holding you gentle the whole slow way down, on, and softly on. And somewhere out ahead now, softer than the grains, a faint smudge of paler dark begins to gather in the black, a thinning of the deep into something almost seen, the far low edge of a great slow drift of dust hung across the night like smoke that has forgotten how to move, and you sink toward it slow, or it toward you, and there is no need to know which. It has no edge you could name. It only deepens. The black stays black and yet grows somehow full, the way water grows full of light before you can see the light itself, and the faint pale smoke of it thickens by the smallest degree as you drift, so slow you could not catch it changing, only find it changed, a little softer, a little nearer, a little more there than it was a long breath ago. And the warmth stays laid close all about you. And the long breath rises, and falls and rises, slower than the drift. You're carried into it the way a mote is carried into a shaft of low light, without effort, without arrival, only a slow steeping. The pale dust of the great clouds so thin about you that it is less a thing than a mood in the dark. A faint far breathing of color too dim to be a color. A warmth of gray that might be the ghost of blue. That might be the memory of gold, hanging motionless in the deep and letting you sink on through it, unhurried, unheld, unhurried again. There is nothing in it to touch. There is nothing in it to reach. There is only the slow steeping of the warm dark into something faintly luminous and endlessly soft, a fog with no cold in it, a smoke with no burning, only the quietest suggestion of glow spread out across the whole of the ahead. So gentle on your not looking that your seeing goes softer still to meet it, loosening, dimming, letting the faint pale drift blur wide and formless across the dark of your closed and easy gaze. And you turn. Slow. The great soft cloud wheels round you the smallest amount, or you wheel within it, and a dim rose of dust slides low across the one side of the dark, so faint it is nearly nothing. A warmth of color you feel more than find, and it slides away as slow as it came. And behind it the deeper black opens again, patient, waiting, holding the next faint thing far off and dim. You do not follow it. You have nothing to follow with. You only let the slow turn carry the pale rose down and out of your seeing, and let the plain, warm dark come back. And it comes back easy, and it holds you, and the breath goes long. Here, deep in the thin, slow smoke of the far cloud, in the middle of the night, with the hours still lying out ahead of you in their soft, uncounted heap, there is nothing you need to do. There is nothing that waits. The pale dust asks nothing of you, and the black beyond it asks nothing. And the warmth wrapped close about your loose, turning body asks nothing at all. Only stays, only holds, only carries you gentle on into more of the same soft, deepening dark. And a grain lights within the smoke. Dim and warm, half drowned in the pale drift, close enough that its small light spreads the faintest halo in the dust around it. A soft blur of glow no wider than a breath, and you sink toward it slow. And it grows no brighter, only nearer, only a little more itself. A small warm lamp hung deep in the low fog of the great cloud, and you drift by it as slow as everything, watching without watching its dim halo slide wide and soft across your seeing and thin again to nothing as the dark takes it back. And there is another far off, its halo smaller, its warmth dimmer, a single low ember in all the pale smoke. And then the smoke thins over a long, slow while, and the embers thin with it, spread wider, dimmer, farther, until they are only the sparse, cool grains again, hung motionless in plain black, and the great soft cloud is behind you now, or below you, or nowhere, gone the way everything goes out here, without a leaving, without a line, only less and less until it is not. The dark is plain again. The dark is even again. And the warmth stays. You sink on. The long, slow slope of the deep goes down and down beneath your drifting, if down is even a word for it out here, and you follow it the way a settling thing follows its own weight, without a wish, without a will, only easing lower, only sinking on. The far grains sliding slow across the black of your seeing, one, and then another, and then a scattering more, cool and small and steady, keeping their faint far company as they always do, near nothing, meaning nothing, only there. And the hush holds under everything, the great low even hush of the deep, wide as the whole night, soft as the warm laid close about you, and your breath moves in it slow and small and unminded. A little tide of warmth in a dark, rising when it rises, falling when it falls, wanting nothing from you, taken care of, carried, kept. Down, slow, warm, and far off in the black, so far it is barely a difference in the dark. A dim round thing turns its slow face into the starlight, a small cold moon of somewhere, alone in all the deep, catching the faint far shine along one curved and shadowed edge and holding it soft. A low gray glow bent slow across a world too small and far to ever reach, hung motionless in the night as you drift on by it. And it shows you the one thin sickle of its lit side and no more, patient, silent, turning slower than the hours. Keeping the dark the barest company as you sink, you do not go to it. There is no going and nothing to go for. You only let it hang there dim and round and far and slowly, slowly slide along the edge of your seeing as the turn carries you past, its low gray light unchanging, its slow face never lifting, a small still stone of a world adrift in the same deep that carries you, kept by the same dark, held by the same night, going nowhere at all, the same as you, easy, unhurried, alone and untroubled in the wide, warm black. And it dims, and it slides, and the dark folds soft behind it and takes it gentle back, and you drift on, warm, loose, let go by everything, asked back by nothing, sinking slow down the long, quiet slope toward more. The breath rises, long and slow and low. The breath falls, longer, and the warmth wrapped close about your slow turning body grows warmer still, and closer still, and more even on every side, folded soft all around you and holding every drift the same, so that the far shine dims a shade, and the low hush drops a shade, and the whole wide night draws in a little nearer and a little gentler round the small kept warmth of you, cradling the loose, slow going of a thing with nothing to hold up, nothing to carry, nothing to be, only warm, only held. Only slowly turning through the middle of the deep, with the hours still stretched out endless all ahead. Somewhere the faint grains thin, somewhere the dark grows whole, and even no near light, no far light, only the plain warm black on every side, soft as anything, wide as everything, close as the warmth on your skin, and you sink into the plainness of it easy, glad of nothing to look at, glad of nothing to hold, glad of the soft, even nothing that lets your seeing go dark and your turning go slow and your breath go long and lower and longer still. There is nothing to miss in the empty dark. There is nothing gone. It is only rest laid out wide as the night, only the deep old calm with no edge and no floor, only the warm gone on and on in every direction with you loose and small and kept at the middle of it, drifting, sinking, softly carried on. And then, so gentle you barely find it, the plain dark warms by a hair along the low reach of the ahead, the faintest deepening of the black into the ghost of a glow, dimmer than dim, the merest breath of warm color come up from far below or far within, and you sink toward it slow, or it rises slow to meet you, and once again there is no need to know. It is the color of embers under a long gray ash. It is the color of the last low light behind a hill when the light itself has gone. It is barely a color at all, only a warmth the dark takes on down at the very bottom of the seeing, patient and low and steady, and it does not brighten as you sink, and it does not spread. It only stays, glowing dim and even at the floor of the whole soft night, and you drift down toward it easy, needing nothing of it, wanting nothing from it, only letting it be there, only letting it be the warm, low bottom of the deep you are sinking gentle into. The far shine dimmer, the hush lower, the breath longer, and a thin veil lifts across the ahead, so fine it is scarcely there, a slow, soft curtain of the palest light strung out across the black, a gauze of far starshine gone to mist, and you drift up under it, or it settles slow down over you, and it thins the dark the smallest amount, a low, pale glimmer laid soft across the deep, cool and faint and even, and you sink on through it without a touch, without a sound, the fine, bright mist of it parting slow around your loose turning and closing slow behind. Cool starlight spread thin as breath across the warm black, dimming your seeing not at all, only softening it, only laying the faintest pale over the deep dark of your easy gaze as you pass on under and through. There is nothing in the veil to catch you. It is only light gone to gauze, only the far shine drifted loose and spread thin across the middle of the night, hung motionless in the deep, letting you sink slow through the pale hush of it, warm, loose, unhurried, kept. And it thins, and it fades, and the plain, warm black comes soft back behind it, and the low glow waits far below, dim and even and patient at the bottom of everything, and you sink on toward it slow, warm, easy, carried gentle down the long, soft slope of the deep with the hours still lying endless all ahead. Down, slow, warm, nothing to reach, nothing to hold, nothing at all to want, only the slow warm going on of a loose-held body turning soft through the soft dark, let by everything, asked back by nothing, kept warm, kept close, sinking gentle on and softly on into more. And the deep here is old, older than the night, older than the hours. The dark you sink through now has held its warm and its hush unbroken for longer than there are words for, and it takes you in the way it has taken in every small, warm, drifting thing, without effort, without notice, only a slow, soft folding of the black around one more loose-turning warmth, and you settle into the age of it easy, held by a calm that was calm long before you drifted here and will be calm long after, wide and patient and unhurried, minding nothing, wanting nothing, only holding, only keeping, only going gently on. There is a great slow steadiness under everything out here, under the far grains and the dim moons and the thin veils and the low glow, a deep even keeping that carries the whole soft night the same way it carries you, without a hand, without a word, only steady, only sure, only on. And you rest down into it now the way a small stone rests down through still deep water, slow and slower still, turning soft as it goes, kept the whole long way down. And a grain lights far off, dim and cool and alone, and you do not count it. And another, fainter below. and you do not reach. And a soft scattering more, spread thin across the deep ahead, small and far and steady, hung motionless in the warm dark, keeping the faintest, gentlest company in all the wide quiet as you sink. And you only let them hang there dim and patient and slide slow across the dark of your seeing as the turn carries you on, one, and then another, and then a scattering more near nothing, meaning nothing, only there, only faint. Only softly keeping the dark from being wholly empty as you drift on down through the long middle of the endless night. The low hush holds. The long breath rises, slow. The warmth stays laid close, and even all about you. And you sink on gentle into the deep old calm, warm, loose, kept, carried easy through the soft dark with hours and hours of it still stretched out ahead. And the night holding you the whole slow way down, asking nothing, wanting nothing, waiting for nothing, only holding you loose and warm and easy in the long, deep quiet, on, and softly on. And here, deep in the warm, deep in the dark, there is nothing you need to do. There is nothing that waits and nothing that calls and nothing at all to hold. Only the slow, warm turn of a loose, kept body adrift in the middle of the deep. Only the far, dim grains sliding soft across your seeing. Only the low, even hush spread wide beneath everything. Only the long, slow breath rising and falling on its own, taken care of, unminded, easy. You may let it all go on without you. You may let the drift drift, and the turn turn, and the breath breathe and stay nowhere at all. Only warm, only held, only softly sinking, and the night will keep you the same, and carry you the same, and hold you loose and warm and easy the whole long, slow way down. The far shine dims another shade. The hush drops another shade. And the warm draws in a little closer round the small, kept quiet of you, folding soft on every side, holding every drift the same, and you sink on into it slow, warm, easy, needing nothing, minding nothing, only carried, only kept, only turning gentle through the long, quiet deep toward more dark, more hush, more warm, more night, with the hours still lying endless all ahead, and the whole soft dark holding you the whole slow way, on, and softly on. And below, or within, the low glow waits, dim and even and patient at the bottom of it all. And you sink toward it slow, warm, loose, kept, on and softly on. And far out along the dark, where the last dim grains thin away to almost nothing, a faint smoke begins. Not near, not moving, only there. A long, low drift of pale light spread sideways across the deep, thinner than breath, softer than dust, hung across the black, the way slow smoke hangs in still cold air with nothing to stir it. And you turn toward it easy, or it turns toward you. There is no telling now, and no need of telling, only the slow bringing of the two of you nearer through the warm dark, so slow it is barely a nearing at all. And the smoke has color in it, faint, a dim rose deep down, a cooler blue laid over, not bright. Nothing here is bright. Only the softest wash of hue bled thin through the pale drift, the way color sits in a cloud a long while after the sun has gone, held and fading and held. And you let it lie there across your seeing, unreached, unnamed, only there, only faint, only slowly nearer as the turn carries you gentle on. There is no edge to it. It does not begin. It only thickens by nothing, by degrees, the dark going from empty to less empty so slow you could not say where the one became the other. And you do not try, and you do not need to. Only drift in toward the pale, slow smoke with the whole warm night laid easy round you and nowhere at all you have to be. The low hush holds. The long breath rises, slow. And now the smoke is around you. Not close, not thick. Only that the dark ahead and the dark behind have both gone faintly pale, a dimness with a glow buried far inside it, and you hang in the soft middle of that glow the way a mote hangs in a wide, still room, held up by nothing, drifting on nothing, turning easy in the great slow breath of the pale drift. And it is cool here, and it is calm, and it asks you nothing. You may feel the faintest brush of it as you pass, or you may only think you feel it, the barest cool nothing laid soft along the skin, thinner than mist, cooler than the warm that holds you, and gone almost before it is there, and another after it, and another, so light they are less than touch, only the pale drift moving slow across you as you move slow across the pale drift, the two so gentle in the passing that neither is disturbed. And you turn, and the smoke turns with you, or seems to, the dim rose sliding slow to one side of your seeing, and the cool blue rising slow to the other, all of it wheeling soft and huge and unhurried round the small kept quiet of you. So slow it is hardly a wheel at all, only a lining, only a long soft lean of the whole pale deep as the turn carries you through. There is nothing sharp in it. There is nothing near. There is only the wide, dim glow spread thin on every side and the warm laid close against you and the low hush running steady beneath. And you drift on through the long, soft smoke of it, deeper and deeper. And the deeper you go, the softer it grows. The color bleeding paler, the dimness going dimmer, the whole pale drift thinning slow toward the warm dark that waits beyond. Somewhere far within it, a single grain still shines, older than the smoke, dim through the pale. And you do not reach for it, and you do not count it, only let it hang there deep in the drift, a small, steady, faint, far light half-veiled in the slow, pale smoke, keeping the quietest company as you pass, and then behind you, and then gone, folded soft back into the dim. And you sink on. The pale thins, by nothing, by degrees. The rose fades first, drawn slow back down into the deep. The blue lingers a while, cool and faint, laid thin across your seeing, and then it too goes soft, and softer, bleeding away shade by shade into the warm plain dark, until the smoke is only a paleness, and then only a faintness, and then only the memory of a glow somewhere behind you that you are already too far gone to hold, and you do not hold it, and you do not turn to look, only drift on out the far soft side of it into the wide, clean dark beyond. And the dark beyond is warmer, or seems it, emptier and warmer both, the way a room feels warm and close once the last far sound has died. And you hang in it loose, turning slow, the smoke behind you, the grains behind you, nothing at all ahead but more warm dark and more slow night and the long deep quiet stretched out endless before you, and you sink toward it easy, needing nothing, minding nothing, only carried, only kept. The long breath rises, the long breath falls, slower than before, and there is no floor to the warm. You have known that a long while now, and it troubles nothing. It only holds you, the down going down forever, and the you going down into it slow and glad. A small loose turning weight let go into a deep with no bottom to strike and no edge to catch, and nothing anywhere that could stop the gentle sinking of you. So you do not brace. There is nothing to brace for. You only ease down and let the warm dark take the whole slow weight of you as it has taken it all the long night, easy and sure and kind. Far off, a dim shape passes, slow, round, darker than the dark, a body turning huge and patient in the deep, its near edge just barely caught in some light too faint to name, a thin curve of dimness paler than the black around it, and it moves as everything here moves, which is hardly at all, only a slow shore drifting through the quiet on its own long road, going its own long way, needing nothing of you and asking nothing of you, only there, only vast, only slow. And you watch it a while, loose and unhurried, the dim round shape sliding by so slow across the far dark that it seems not to move at all, only to lie there huge and patient and cool, keeping its own deep quiet in the wide night the same as you keep yours. And you do not wonder at it, and you do not name it, only let it hang there in your dim seeing. A great slow sleeping thing adrift in the deep the way you are adrift, both carried, both kept, both turning soft and small through the endless calm. And it dims, as all things dim here, its faint curve of edge going fainter, drawn slow back into the dark that made it until it is only a deeper dimness in the dim. And then only the dark, and then gone, and you are past it, or it is past you, and the wide, warm quiet closes soft behind where it was, and you sink on. The low hush holds. The warmth stays laid close and even all about you. And here, deep in the middle of the long night, there is still no end to it, and no rush toward one, only more of the same slow, warm dark laid out ahead of you, soft and endless, hour on hour of it still to come, and nothing in all of it that you must do, and nothing in all of it that waits, only the drifting, only the turning, only the long, slow breath rising and falling on its own while the deep holds you loose and warm and easy through the whole unhurried dark. You may sink further. There is always further. The deep goes down past every place you have come, and down past this, and down past whatever lies below this. Further than seeing, further than knowing, a warm dark with no floor and no far side and no last room. And you are let go into all of it, slow, a small kept turning quiet given over whole to the long soft sinking. And the further you go, the less there is to hold. And the less there is to hold, the looser you come. And the looser you come, the deeper you sink on, and softly on. The far grains thin to almost none. One here, one there. Dim and cool and wide apart, hung motionless in the great warm dark. So few now and so faint that the black lies nearly whole between them, deep and soft and unbroken. And you drift on through that near whole dark with the last dim grains sliding slow and far across your seeing. One, and then a long nothing, and then another, and you do not count them. There is nothing to count. Only the wide, warm quiet, and the few faint far lights, and the slow sure turn carrying you on down through the deepest middle of the night. And the cold that is not cold lies all around, that clean deep chill of the far dark that never once reaches the warm you are wrapped in, held off by nothing you can name, only that the warm stays warm and close against you while the great cool deep lies all about it, and the two rest easy side by side, the wide cool dark and the small warm you, neither troubling the other, both still, both slow, both carried on through the quiet the same long way. The long breath rises, slow. The long breath falls, slower. And you may let it go on without you now, the way you have let so much go on without you through the long dark, the drift drifting and the turn turning and the breath breathing all on their own, needing nothing of you, wanting nothing of you, taking their own slow care of themselves while you rest loose and warm and easy in the middle of it, minding none of it, only there, only kept, only softly sinking through the deep. Far below or far within, that low glow waits still, dim, even, patient. It has waited the whole long night, and it waits yet, unhurried, a deep faint keeping at the bottom of the dark that draws you slow and sure the way the deep draws the small, slow stone, and you sink toward it easy, not to reach it. There is no reaching it. It is only there, only under everything, only holding the far bottom of the quiet so that all your sinking has somewhere soft to go. And a warmth moves through the dark, not from anywhere, only through. A slow, deep warmth laid over the warmth already holding you, thicker and heavier and kinder, folding down soft on every side like a second dark laid over the first. And you sink into it slow, deeper into the deep, warmer into the warm, the two darks closing gentle round you, and there is less of you now to close round. And that is well, that is only well. You are meant to go small and loose and quiet here, meant to thin away soft into the warm dark that holds you. And you do, slow and slower, given over whole to the long kind sinking. The hush drops another shade, the warm draws in another fold, and the few far grains dim, one by one, cool and slow, going out not all at once but each in its own long time, the way the last dim lights of a far shore go out one by one across still water while you drift away from it slow, and you do not watch them go, and you do not hold the last of them, only let each dim itself soft into the dark in its own slow while, until the deep ahead lies warm and whole and unbroken, a wide, soft, plain dark with nothing hung in it at all. and you sink on into that plain, warm, dark, loose, and glad, needing none of the lights now, needing nothing now, only the warm, only the hush, only the long, slow turn carrying you on. There is nothing that waits. There is nothing that calls. There is nothing at all to hold. Only the slow, warm turn of a loose kept quiet adrift in the deepest middle of the deep. Only the low, even hush spread wide beneath everything. Only the long, slow breath rising and falling on its own, taken care of, unminded, easy. And the night holds you the same as it has held you the whole long way, asking nothing, wanting nothing, waiting for nothing, only holding you loose and warm and easy in the endless quiet, on and softly on. And you sink. Warm, loose, kept. The deep goes down, and you go down into it. Slow and slower still, turning soft as you go, folded round on every side by the warm, laid dark, carried the whole long way by the low, sure hush, drawn slow and easy toward the dim, even glow that waits patient at the bottom of it all, with the hours still lying endless before you and the whole soft night holding you the whole slow way down. The warm draws closer. The dark draws softer. The hush lies low and even underneath it all. And here, deep in the warm, deep in the dark, there is nothing you need to do. Only rest. Only sink. Only let the long night carry the loose, warm quiet of you on, and softly on, deeper into the deep, further into the warm, on into more dark and more hush and more night, with all the slow hours still ahead, and the whole soft deep holding you easy the whole slow way, on, and softly on. And somewhere in that warm going down, so slow you would never find the moment of it, the deep begins to move around you again, not you moving through it, for there is no you left that moves, only the deep itself turning slow and vast on some far axis you will never see, and you turning with it, held in it, part of the turning now, a small, warm, loosened thing carried on the great soft wheel of the dark. The turn is wider than before, slower. A turn measured not in the length of a breath, but in the length of a whole long hour, so slow that stillness and motion are the same thing here, so slow that being carried and lying wholly still have folded into one warm fact, and you rest inside that fact, needing to tell them apart no longer, needing to tell anything from anything no longer, only kept, only turned, only born. Far off and very faint, a new dark gathers itself out of the plain dark. Not a light, never a light now, but a deeper grain in the deep, a place where the black thickens soft, a slow drift of the finest dust laid across the middle distance like the breath of something long asleep, and the turn of the deep carries you toward the near edge of it, unhurried, in no while at all and in every while, and you feel the faint cool of it reach you first. A coolness that does not touch the warm holding you but lies just beyond it, the way cool air stands at the mouth of a cave, while the deep of the cave stays warm, and you drift on into that thin cool dust so slow it parts for you without your knowing, grain by soft grain, a haze finer than smoke, finer than the memory of smoke, dark on dark, and it closes behind you the same slow way, and you are inside it now, deep in the drifting dust of the deepest dark, and the warm comes with you folded close, and nothing of the cool gets in. The dust moves, not fast, barely. A slow, soft current running through the haze, the way a river of the thinnest smoke will lean all one way for hours without seeming to move at all, and the current takes you gentle along its own slow lean, adding its slow drift to the slow turn already carrying you, so that you go two ways at once, and both ways are the same easy nowhere, and there is nothing in you that needs to know which way, nothing that steers, nothing that leans against it, only a loose, warm quiet given wholly over to the leaning of the dust, borne on, and softly on. And the grains of it, when now and then one drifts close enough to catch the last dim even glow that lies under everything, do not shine, they only warm a shade, a faint slow bloom of the barest dark gold, there and gone, one and then another, far apart, unhurried like embers cooling in a hearth 3 rooms away, seen through a doorway, through another doorway, through the last soft doorway before sleep, and you do not follow them, and you do not count them. You only let each faint bloom warm the dark a moment and fade, warming you a shade as it goes, and passing on. Deeper in the haze, the dust thickens soft to a kind of weather, a slow, warm falling that is not falling, drifting all around you and through you. So fine it has no weight, so gentle it has no edge, a warm, dark, snowless snow of the oldest dust in the deep settling nowhere, going nowhere, only hanging vast and slow in the endless middle of the endless dark, and you hang in it the same, one more slow, warm mote among the numberless motes, no different from them now, no heavier, no more asked of. Drifting where they drift, leaning where they lean, turning where they turn, given over whole to the great slow hanging of the dust in the dark. And it is very quiet here, quieter than the plain dark was. The dust drinks even the hush and gives back something softer than hush, a low, warm nothing laid under everything, the sound the deep makes when it has forgotten there was ever a sound to make. And you rest down into that softer than hush the way you rested down into the warm, sinking, slow, another shade further gone, another fold further loose. The far faint blooms grow fewer, the dust grows finer still. And the current, so slow, leans you gentle out the deeper side of the haze, where it thins soft away behind you, grain by loosening grain, until the last least trace of it drifts off your loosened edges and is gone, and the plain warm dark opens wide and clean again ahead, wider than before, deeper than before, with the low warm nothing carried along in it now, laid under the hush, laid under the warm, laid under you, so that all of it holds together in one slow warm whole. The dark and the hush and the warm and the loose kept quiet of you, turning as one on the great far axis, born as one on the great slow lean, sinking as one toward the dim, even glow that waits patient and unhurried at the bottom of the deep. And you sink, slower now, so much slower, the way a thing that has been sinking a long time sinks with no push left in it, no reaching, no last small effort to go down, only the long-learned ease of going down because down is where the warm is, down is where the hush lies deepest, down is where nothing waits and nothing calls and nothing at all needs holding. You have been sinking the whole long night. You will be sinking the whole long night still ahead. And the sinking asks nothing of you now, takes nothing from you now, only carries the loose, warm quiet of you on, and softly on, into more dark and more warm and more of the low, even nothing spread wide beneath it all. There is a slowness the deep keeps only for its farthest middle, and you are in that slowness now. Here the turn is so wide you cannot feel it turn. Here the drift is so gentle you cannot feel it drift. Here even the breath, the long, slow breath still rising and falling on its own, taken care of, unminded, has slowed to something barely there, a faint warm swell in the dark and a faint warm ebb, so soft and so far apart that between the rising and the falling there lies a long still warmth where nothing moves at all, a held warm quiet, a low deep pause, and you rest down into those pauses the way you rest down into everything now, letting each one hold you a long soft while before the next slow swell comes. Unhurried, on its own, needing no watching, needing no help, only rising when it will and falling when it will and leaving the long, warm stillness in between for you to sink into, further and softer, and further still. The dark ahead has a depth to it now that the near dark never had, not a thing you see. For there is nothing to see, only a thing you feel, the way you feel the depth of still water under a boat at night without ever seeing the bottom. A vast warm downward that goes on and on beneath you, patient, endless, holding the dim even glow somewhere so far below that it is less a light than a rumor of warm. A promise the deep makes and keeps and makes again, and you sink toward it with no wish to arrive. No need to arrive, glad only of the long warm sinking, glad only of the depth that opens under you fold on fold, glad only that there is so much of it, so much dark still to sink through, so much warm still to be folded into, So much night still lying soft and endless ahead. And the far grains, you thought them all gone, dimmed one by one behind you. The far grains have not gone, not truly. They have only drawn so deep into the depth ahead that they hang there like the faintest possible embers seen from the far end of the longest possible dark. Not enough to light anything, not enough to name, only enough to warm the deep air where they hang. A scattering of the last, least warmth strewn slow across the downward dark. And the sinking carries you toward them the slow way it carries you toward everything, in no hurry, in no while, and one by one, so slow. They warm a shade as you near them and cool a shade as you pass, tending you down through the dark like the faintest markers of a way that need not be followed, a way that follows itself, a way that is only the long, slow lean of the deep taking you deeper, and you pass them loose and glad and unminding, letting each dim warmth touch you and let you go, sinking on between them into the wider warm below. Somewhere far behind you now, so far that behind has stopped meaning anything. The day you left at the airlock has thinned away to less than the dust, less than the least far grain, a thing so small and so long gone that even its smallness has gone soft, and you do not turn to look for it. There is nothing left in you that turns to look. You only sink on away from it into the warm, further every slow moment, deeper every slow turn. The whole long distance of the night laid down between you and it, and more of that distance laid down with every faint, slow swell of the breath, so that the day falls behind not because you leave it, but because the deep keeps carrying you on, gentle and sure, into the far warm middle where the day was never anything and never will be, where there is only the dark, only the warm, only the low even nothing, only the long, slow sinking of a loose, kept quiet given wholly to the night. And the night gives back the giving. It folds closer round you the more you give yourself over, warm on warm, dark on dark, hush under hush, drawing you deeper the looser you go, holding you tighter the more you let go of holding, so that letting go and being held have become the one same warm fact, so that the more of you thins away into the dark, the more the dark closes soft and whole around the little warm that is left, keeping it, tending it, carrying it, until there is barely a line at all between the warm that is you and the warm that is the deep, barely an edge, barely a difference, only a slow, warm blur where you end and the night begins, and that blur softens too, fold by fold as you sink, until you are hardly a thing held in the dark at all. Only a warmth the dark is warm with, only a quiet the hush is quiet with, only a slow, small turning in the great slow turn, going down and softly down. The depth below has grown warmer. You feel it come up to meet you, a warmth rising slow from the far downward dark, the way warmth rises slow from deep still water that has held the day long after the surface has gone cold, and it lifts to you gentle through the sinking, warm reaching up to warm, so that you sink now not into cold but into more warm, deeper warm, older warm, a warmth that has lain at the bottom of the deep since before there was any before, undisturbed, unhurried, waiting with no waiting in it. And you go down into it fold by fold, and it takes you fold by fold, closing over the last cool edges of you soft and whole, until there is warm above and warm below and warm on every side. And you hang in the middle of the warm the way a thing hangs in the middle of deep summer water with the sun long down, held on all sides, weightless in all directions, sinking so slow through so much warm that sinking has become only another word for rest. And here the hush changes once more, thins, and lowers, and spreads, until it is less a hush than the memory of one, a low, even warm nothing so soft it barely holds itself apart from silence. And under it, so faint you feel it more than hear it, the slow, deep breath of the deep itself, the long, slow swell and ebb of all that warm, dark rising and falling on some vast, slow tide of its own, so wide and so slow that a single breath of it would be a whole night long. And your own faint breath has slowed to fold into it, rising when the deep rises, falling when the deep falls, The two breaths grown into one long, warm, slow tide that lifts you gentle and lowers you gentle, and lifts you gentle again, carrying you nowhere, needing nowhere, only breathing you soft up and down on the warm, dark swell while the hours lie endless and unhurried all around. There is so much night still. You cannot feel the end of it, because there is no end of it to feel, only more warm dark ahead and more warm dark below, and more of the low, slow tide breathing you gentle through it. Hour folded soft into hour with no seam between them. So that time itself has gone as warm and loose and edgeless as you, no longer a line you travel but a warmth you rest in, spread wide on every side, holding you the way the dark holds you, asking nothing, marking nothing. Only lying warm and vast and endless around the small, slow turning of you in the middle of the deep. And you rest in the time the way you rest in the dark, given over, unhurried, glad of how much of it there is, glad of how slow it goes, glad that the next hour is only more of this and the hour after only more, warm on warm, dark on dark, slow on slow, on into the deep middle of the endless night. The dim even glow at the bottom of it all has drawn a little nearer through the long sinking. Not near, never near, only a shade less far, a warmth grown a hair fuller in the downward dark. And you sink toward it the same slow way, with no more reaching than before, no more wish to reach it than before. Glad only that it is there, glad only that it waits, glad only of the long, warm distance still to sink through before you ever come anywhere near, and gladdest of all that you need never come near at all. That the sinking is the whole of it, that the warm, slow going down is itself the rest and the arriving and the staying, all folded into one, needing no bottom, seeking no floor, only sinking on for the sinking's sake, deeper into the warm, further into the dark, on into more night than you could ever cross. And the deep turns you slow through the middle of the warm, and the tide breathes you slow up and down on the low, soft swell. And the dust hangs far behind and the grains hang faint below, and the day hangs gone past all telling, and none of it asks anything of you, and none of it calls you back, and none of it needs holding. Only the warm holds you, only the dark folds you, only the hush lies low and even underneath it all, carrying the loose kept quiet of you on, and softly on. And here, deep in the warm middle of the deep, deep in the slow turn of the endless dark, there is nothing you need to do and nothing you need to be and nothing you need to keep. Only sink, only rest. Only let the long night breathe the warm, small quiet of you up and down on its slow tide, deeper into the deep, warmer into the warm, further into the far soft middle where the hours lie endless and the dark lies kind, and the whole vast night holds you loose and easy the whole slow way down, and softly on. And somewhere far off to one side, so far that the seeing of it is barely a seeing at all, a long faint thread of pale light lies drawn across the dark. A comet gone by long ago and long ahead, its slow tail spread thin as breath over the black, a single soft brushstroke of silver that neither brightens nor fades, only hangs there in the deep the way everything out here hangs, given over, unhurried, going nowhere it needs to arrive. And you turn your slow turn, and it drifts across the far edge of you, that thin silver thread, cool and quiet and impossibly distant, asking nothing, only lying there to be barely seen, only adding its faint pale line to all the other faint pale things that hang in the warm dark around the small, slow turning of you. And you do not follow it with your eyes, because your eyes have gone as loose as the rest of you, and the thread slides on past the edge of them at its own soft pace, and is gone, and does not matter that it is gone, because there is so much more dark where it was, and the dark is enough, the dark is more than enough. The dark is the whole soft plenty of the night wrapped close and warm and endless around you. And the tide breathes you up, and the tide breathes you down, and you turn. Here in the deep middle hours, the starfields have changed their weave without your ever watching them change, grown finer, dimmer, more scattered, the near bright grains thinned away behind you long ago, so that what hangs about you now is a softer dust, a paler scatter, more silver than white, more haze than spark, a whole slow gauze of the smallest and furthest lights strewn even and endless through the black. And you float in the middle of that fine pale, gauze the way a seed floats in still water, held on every side by the same soft nothing, turned slow by the same soft nothing. And none of the little lights is nearer than any other, and none is dimming, and none is calling. They only lie strewn all around in their quiet, uncountable thousands, keeping their small, even glow, keeping you loose company through the long, warm middle of the night. You might notice, if noticing were still a thing you needed to do, how the cold out here has never once touched you. How the warm you float in is your own warm, kept close against the drifting skin, a soft envelope of it turning as you turn, so that the whole vast chill of the deep lies just beyond the edge of you and never crosses over, only holds its distance, only lets you be warm in the middle of all that far cold. A small held warmth adrift in the great even cool, and neither one asking anything of the other, and both of them slow, and both of them quiet, and you between them turning at ease. And the low tide breathes, and you sink, and the warm goes with you down. There is a place the drift is carrying you toward, so slowly that carrying is too large a word for it, a great slow smear of faint color far off in the low dark, a veil hung sideways across the deep, the palest wash of rose and dim green, and a blue so soft it is nearly no color at all, lying thin and enormous and still across a whole quarter of the night. Not near, never near. Only a shade less far with every long turning, only a faint fullness grown a hair fuller in the low dark ahead, the way the dim even glow beneath you has grown a hair fuller through all the long sinking. And you drift the same slow way toward the faint hung color as you sink toward the faint low glow, with no more reaching than before, no wishing you to arrive at it, glad only that it hangs there, glad only that it waits, glad of the long, soft distance still to drift before you ever come anywhere near its edge. And its edge, when the drift has carried you near enough that near is barely the word. Its edge is not an edge at all but a slow fraying, a thinning of the pale color out into stray, dim grains, a soft border with no line in it, where the veil gives way to the dark by such slow degrees that there is never a moment of crossing, only more color, then a little less, then a little less, then the plain, warm black again, and you passing through all of it at your own slow pace, turned gently, held gently. No faster through the color than through the dark, no different in the color than in the dark. Only the same loose, drifting body carried the same soft way through one more quiet reach of the endless night. Inside the faint veil, the grains hang closer than they did in the open dark, still far, still small, still cool, but nearer to one another now, a slow, loose crowd of the palest lights strung through the soft-colored haze, and the drift takes you through the wide gaps between them at its unhurried pace, and none of them nears you, and none of them dims. They only slide by at their great distances, one to a side and one below and one drifting slow across the far top of the dark, keeping their quiet, keeping their glow. Letting you pass, and the pale color hangs thin between them like the faintest smoke that never stirs, and you breathe your slow, warm breath in the middle of it, and the tide breathes you on. Slower now, and slower. There is no hurry in any of it, there never was. You may find the turning of you has grown so slow that it is hardly a turning, only the least soft drift of one far light sliding by a hair against another, only the softest slow wheel of the whole dim scatter around the still warm center of you, a wheel that takes long unmeasured stretches of the night to carry a single faint grain from one edge of your seeing to the other, and there is nowhere the wheel is turning toward, and nothing it is turning for, only the slow, easy turn itself. Only the loose, kept motion of a body with nothing left to hold up and nothing left to hold, given wholly over to the drift, given wholly over to the dark, wheeling slow and warm through the middle of a night with no far side. And the tide breathes you up so gently now that the up is barely up, and breathes you down so gently that the down is barely down, Only the softest, low swell under the warm of you, lifting a little, letting a little, lifting a little, letting a little, the way still water breathes under a thing set adrift on it and left. And you are the thing set adrift and left. And nothing is coming to gather you in. And nothing needs to. The being adrift is the whole of it. The being left is the kindest part. Somewhere below and far behind, past all the pale strewn grains and the thin-hung color and the long silver thread and the slow fraying veil, the dim blue lamp of the day you left is smaller than the smallest of the lights. A single faint blue mote lost among the others now. No brighter than they are, no nearer, no louder. Only one more quiet grain in the great even scatter, keeping its small, cool glow far down at the bottom of everything, asking nothing of you, calling you nowhere. Only shining faint and blue and lost in the deep the way all the far things shine, while you drift on above it, past it, away from it, into more night than it could ever throw its small blue light across. And you do not look for it, and you do not miss it. It is only there, far down, a mote among motes, and you are here, warm and turning, and the whole soft distance between is filled with quiet dark and paling stars and thin-hung color and the low, even breath of the tide. And none of it asks anything, and none of it holds, only the warm holds, only the dark folds, only the hush lies low and endless underneath. Down through a still deeper reach, the pale grains thin again, and the soft color washes away behind you grain by grain, until the plain, warm black lies open on every side once more. The deepest, softest, emptiest dark of the whole long night. A dark so even and so full that it is almost a substance, almost a warmth you could sink your hand into, if a hand were a thing you still needed to feel. And you sink into it the way you have sunk into all of it, given over, unhurried, glad of the emptiness, glad of the plainness, glad that here there is nothing at all to see and nothing at all to reach and nothing at all to do, only the great warm even dark and the small slow turning of you at rest in the middle of it. And in the emptiest dark the quiet is deepest. There is a hush out here so low and so complete that it lies under everything like the floor of the night, a hush with no edge and no bottom, a hush you do not hear so much as rest upon, spread wide beneath you, holding the loose, warm weight of you the way the dark holds it, the way the time holds it, the way everything out here holds you now, softly, evenly, endlessly, asking nothing, marking nothing, only lying vast and kind and quiet on every side. And you rest upon the hush the way you rest upon the dark, sunk into it, given to it, glad of how deep it goes, glad of how far it spreads, glad that there is no sound in it to keep you and no silence in it to trouble you, only the even low nothing that is the truest quiet of the deep, breathing you slow. The drift has no direction now, or every direction is the same soft direction, which is deeper, which is warmer, which is further into the middle of the warm dark that has no middle you could ever find. And you go the way you have gone the whole long night, turned slow, held loose, carried gentle, sinking on for the sinking's own sake into more of the same warm plenty, hour on hour on hour, each one only more of this, each one only softer than the last. And the tide breathes, and you turn, and the dark folds close and warm. Far off, so far that far has almost no meaning left, one of the paling grains gives the slowest, softest pulse of light, brightens by the least breath, dims by the least breath, brightens, dims, a slow faint beating out there in the deep, so slow that a single beat of it takes a long, soft stretch of the night, and you watch it without watching, the way you watch everything now, loose-eyed, half gone, the slow, far pulse rising and falling at the edge of the dark like a thing breathing in its sleep, and it asks nothing of you. And it calls you nowhere. It only beats its slow, faint beat far off in the black, keeping its own quiet time, while you keep yours, while the tide keeps yours, while the whole slow night beats low and warm and even around the small, kept quiet of you. And the two slow breathings, the far faint pulse and the low near tide, drift in and out of one another across the vast dark between, Never quite together and never quite apart, only rising and falling, only lifting and letting, only breathing you gentle deeper into the warm. You might feel, if feeling were still a thing that reached you, how light you have grown across the long hours, lighter than the drifting dust, lighter than the thin hung color, lighter than the faint far pulse. Grown so light in the warm dark that lightness itself has gone soft and edgeless. No longer a thing you notice, but a thing you are, spread thin and warm and weightless through the deep, a loose, slow drift of quiet turning gentle in the middle of the night, with nothing pressing anywhere, nothing holding anywhere, nothing left in you heavy enough to sink except that you go on sinking anyway, softly, gladly, for the sinking's own warm sake. And here, so deep in the warm middle of the deep, so far into the slow turn of the endless dark, there is less and less that needs the saying, and more of the low, soft, quiet lying open all around. And the voice goes on only the way the tide goes on, low and even and unhurried, keeping its soft company at the edge of the hush, never asking you back, never calling you up, only breathing along beside the small, slow turning of you on, and softly on. Sink now, only sink. The night is nowhere near its end, and the warm is nowhere near its bottom, and the dark spreads on below you and around you and ahead of you, more of it than all the long hours could ever carry you through, and none of it asks anything, and none of it holds, only the warm holds you, only the hush folds you, only the low, slow tide breathes the loose, kept quiet of you gentle down the endless, soft descent. And the far pulse beats slow, and the tide breathes slow, and the dust hangs faint, and the color hangs gone, and the blue mote hangs lost far down at the bottom of the deep, and you turn your slowest turn in the middle of the warm dark, given wholly over, wanting nothing, keeping nothing, only drifting, only sinking, only resting in the great kind endless quiet that lies low and warm and open on every side. There is nothing you need to do now. There is nothing you need to be. Only sink, only turn, only let the long warm night breathe the small slow quiet of you up and down on its low soft tide, deeper into the deep, warmer into the warm, further into the far soft middle where the hours lie endless and the dark lies kind, and the whole vast night holds you loose and easy the whole slow way down. And the warm goes on below, and the dark goes on around, and the hush goes on beneath it all, low and even and without end, carrying you gentle on, and softly on into more night than there could ever be a morning for. And somewhere out past the slow turn of you, so far it barely counts as a place at all, a single star burns cooler than the rest. Not brighter, not nearer, only a different, quieter color, an ember gone to its last soft red, hanging alone in a stretch of the dark where nothing else shows. You do not go to it. You only drift within sight of it, the way you drift within sight of everything now, and it keeps its small red vigil far off to one side of you, patient as a coal banked low for the night, giving no heat you could feel and asking no notice you could give. And yet it is there, faint and rust-warm and steady, a soft, dim lantern set down at the edge of the deep and left burning for no one, and you drift, and it holds its low red light. And the two of you keep the same slow quiet across a distance too wide to ever narrow. Nearer than that star, though still further than reaching, a thin scatter of something crosses the dark ahead of you. Not dust this time, not color, but a slow, loose drift of ice, small grains of it, each one a fleck no larger than a breath, turning as it goes, each catching the far light for a moment and letting it go, so that the whole slow scatter seems to blink softly on and off across the black here, and then not, and then here again, a faint field of small, cold sparks drifting the same unhurried way you drift. You pass among them without touching, without parting them, without stirring the least grain from its slow turn. They move around you the way slow snow moves around a thing that has stopped falling, and you drift through the quiet blinking of them, and one by one they slide behind you into the dark, and the field thins, and the last few flecks wink out one by one at the corner of the deep, and there is only the warm black again, and the slow turn, and the cool red ember still burning low and far away. The far pulse has grown so faint now that it is less a beat than a memory of a beat, a soft, even nothing that the deep folds around, and the near tide breathes lower still, longer still. Its rise so slow you could drift a whole slow turn between the lifting and the letting and never feel it hurry. Somewhere in you, the last small weight of the day has long since sunk out of reach, gone down through all the warm layers of the night and settled somewhere so deep it no longer sends anything back, and you have grown lighter for its going, and lighter, until even the going is done, and there is nothing left to sink but the soft, loose drift of you, and even that sinks only for the gladness of it, only for the slow, warm kindness of the down. Let the red ember tend itself. Let the ice field drift on without you. There is nothing out there you need to reach, and nothing behind you that needs the reaching, only the wide, warm dark holding you loose in the middle of its long night, only the slow turn carrying you soft from one nothing to the next, only the low, even hush lying open on every side, deeper than the color, deeper than the dust, deeper than the faint red coal at the far edge of the deep. And the dark shifts, so gently you would never call it change. A great slow paling somewhere off below and behind you, where a spread of far suns lies packed too thick and too distant to show as anything but a faint milk of light, a soft gray-white haze smeared low across one long reach of the black, like the ghost of a shore glimpsed from very far out at sea. You drift with your slow side turned toward it, and it gives you nothing sharp, nothing near, only that low milky glow lying quiet along the bottom of the deep, 1,000 small far fires blurred all together into one soft dimness, no single one of them close enough to name, all of them together no brighter than a breath on cold glass. And you do not drift toward it, and you do not drift away. You only turn your slowest turn within sight of its faint far shore, held loose in the warm between, given nowhere to be and nothing to do, but drift on past the pale, slow smear of all those distant fires, and let it slide by, low and dim and unhurried, at the far soft bottom of the night. How long since the ship? How long since the small, clean smell of it, the cool metal and the dry, filtered air, all of that gone so many hours back that it barely leaves a mark in you now, dissolved out of the warm the way a taste dissolves off the tongue, until there is only the dark left, only the deep, only the wide black warmth with no edge and no floor and no ceiling, the smell of nothing at all, the good clean nothing of the deep that is not cold and is not empty but only vast, only soft, only endlessly and gently open. You breathe it, or something in you breathes it, that low near tide that lifts and lets so slow now, and there is nothing in the breath but warm dark, and nothing the breath asks for, and nothing it leaves undone, only the slow soft filling and the slow soft emptying on, into more night than the breath could ever count. The milk pale shore slides on behind. The red ember drifts down out of sight, and the deep ahead opens darker than any dark you have drifted yet, a stretch of the night so far from any far fire that even the faintest of them fails to reach it, a great soft pool of pure black lying open and waiting, and you drift toward it the way you drift toward everything, without wanting and without hurry, only carried, only turning, only easing loose and slow into the deepest quiet the night has yet unfolded. And it takes you in. The last low glimmers thin away at the edges of you, one by one letting go, and the black closes soft and warm and complete on every side, and there is no shore now and no ember now and no scatter of ice now. Only you, only the slow turn, only the wide kind dark holding you close in the very middle of its endless night. And here in the deepest dark, there is less to see than there has ever been, and less that needs the seeing, and the voice goes softer to meet it, low and slow and easy at the edge of the hush, saying only what the dark already knows, that you are held, that you are light, That there is nowhere you must go and nothing you must do. That the night is long and warm and far from over, and every slow hour of it is yours to sink through, gentle and unhurried, down and down into the good deep quiet where nothing presses and nothing calls and nothing ever asks you back. Sink into the black. Let it be softer than the color was, warmer than the dust was, closer than the faint far shore. Let it fold you the way deep water folds a thing that has finally stopped rising, all the way around, all the way under, holding you loose and even in the warm where there is no up to climb toward and no down to fear, only the slow turn, only the low tide, only the wide dark breathing you gentle deeper into itself, on and softly on. Somewhere the near tide lifts, somewhere it lets. And between the lifting and the letting there is a long soft space now, a wide warm gap of pure still dark where nothing at all is asked of you, where even the breath seems to pause and rest. And in that space you simply drift, weightless and edgeless and slow, a small loose turning of quiet in the middle of the deepest night, given wholly over, keeping nothing, wanting nothing, only here, only warm, only softly and endlessly held. And a faint new light finds you, so far and so dim it is scarcely more than a thought of light, a single point off in the closed black, pale gold, no bigger than a grain holding steady where a moment ago there was nothing at all. You do not move toward it. It does not move toward you. It only hangs there, small and gold and patient, a far quiet spark set alone in all that dark, keeping you the softest company from an impossible distance. And you drift with your slow face turned somewhere near it, and it holds, and you turn, and neither of you closes the space between, and neither of you needs to. It is enough that it is there. It is enough that you are here. It is enough that the warm dark lies open all around the both of you, and asks nothing, and holds everything, and goes on without end into the long, soft middle of the night. Let the gold grain keep its light. Let it burn small and far and steady while you sink. It will not go out, and it will not come near, and you need do nothing about it either way, only drift, only turn, only let it be one more quiet thing in the wide, kind dark, one more far soft glimmer keeping its silent watch over the slow, weightless turning of you as you ease down and down into the warm. And the dark spreads on below, and the dark spreads on around, and the far gold grain hangs steady, and the near tide breathes its long, slow breath, and the deep holds you loose and easy in the very middle of the night, wanting nothing of you, keeping everything of you, carrying you gentle and unhurried down the endless soft descent. You might feel, if feeling still reached you, how the turning of you has slowed to almost nothing now. A drift so soft it barely counts as motion, a lean so slow the dark seems still around it, and yet you are turning, you are always turning, the way the deep itself turns, the way the far slow suns turn, so gradual and so patient that a whole hour might pass in a single quiet lean, and there is no hurry in it and no end to it, only the long, soft carrying round of you through the warm black, one slow face and then another turned out toward the dark, and the dark meeting each of them the same. With the same wide kindness, the same low even hush, the same endless open quiet lying soft on every side. And time has gone loose out here. Whatever the hour was, it has drifted off with everything else, dissolved out into the warm dark the way the ship's cool smell dissolved, the way the day dissolved, the way the last small weight of you dissolved down through the deep and never came back. There is no clock in the black. There is no morning pressing at the edge of it. There is only the long slow now of the night, wide and warm and unhurried, more of it ahead than behind, more of it than all your sinking could ever use. A night so deep and so kind that it has no far shore and no first gray light, only more dark, only more warm, only more of the low, soft hush carrying you gentle on and softly on. Rest in that. Rest in the no time of it, the long, warm middle where nothing counts the hours and nothing waits at the end of them, where you are free to drift as slow as you please and sink as deep as you please and turn as soft as you please, with the whole vast patient night giving you all the room there is and asking not one thing back. Rest in the wide dark. Rest in the low tide. Rest in the far small gold that keeps its steady watch, and the deep black that folds you close, and the slow turn that carries you round, and the endless soft descent that has no bottom you could ever reach and asks nothing of you but to go on sinking gladly, easily, for the warm, kind sake of the down. And the voice thins now, the way the light thins out here, low and slow and further apart, keeping its soft company at the edge of the hush and no more, saying less and less, leaving more and more of the wide, warm, quiet lying open between the words. Never calling, never asking, only breathing along beside the small, slow turning of you the way the tide breathes, the way the deep breathes, low and even and without end. Sink now, only sink. The gold grain holds, the dark folds. The tide breathes long and slow, and the whole vast night lies open all around you, warm and kind and endless, carrying you gentle down and down into more dark than the hours could ever cross, more warm than the breath could ever count, more soft, slow quiet than there could ever be a morning for. And far below all of it, so far it is only a hush of a hush, the deep goes on breathing its own slow breath, that faint far pulse gone almost to stillness now, one long low beat and then a wide warm silence and then, so soft, another, spaced further and further apart until between one and the next there is a whole slow ocean of quiet dark, and you drift down through those quiets, one after another, each one wider and warmer and more still than the last. Each one folding closer round the loose, slow turning of you, each one letting you sink a little further into the good, deep dark, where nothing at all remains to be done. Let this quiet take you, and when it has, let the next take you deeper. There is no bottom here and no hurry to it, only the long, soft settling, only the slow, warm down, only the wide, kind dark closing gentle over the small, drifting rest of you on into the endless middle of the night. The far gold grain dims, or you drift past it, or it lets you go. It hardly matters which, only that the black grows whole again, soft and complete and warm on every side, and you sink on into it, needing nothing to see now, needing nothing to hold now, only the dark, only the deep, only the low, slow tide breathing you further and further down. And there is nothing you need to do now. There is nothing you need to be, only drift, only turn, only sink, soft and slow and glad, into the warm black middle of the long, kind night, where the hours lie endless and the dark lies gentle and the whole vast quiet holds you loose and easy the whole slow way down. The deep breathes low beneath you. The warm spreads wide around you. And the hush goes on, and softly on, carrying the small, slow turning of you deeper into more night than there could ever be a morning for. And somewhere out along the edge of the smoke, so far it hardly counts as a place at all, a paleness gathers, thin as breath on glass, a faint drift of silver that hangs in the black without falling, the way dust hangs in a shaft of morning light. Only there is no morning here, only the slow, suspended shine of it, motionless and patient, waiting for nothing, going nowhere, and you turn toward it without turning, or it turns toward you. And either way it comes on so slowly that its coming is itself a kind of rest. You may drift into that silver now, if you like. There is all the night in the world for it. And it takes you in the way still water takes a leaf, without a sound, without a seam, the pale grains parting soft around you and closing soft behind, each one a mote of frost light small as a fleck of salt, cool and dim and weightless, brushing past the loose, slow skin of you with a touch too faint to feel, and only known by the way it dims the far stars for a moment as it goes. A whole slow snowfall that never lands. A whole quiet weather of shine, hung in the dark, drifting nowhere, Holding you loose among its million small still lights the way a drift of ash holds an ember gone cool. There is a coolness to it, not the cold that bites. Only the clean, far coolness of a deep well, of a stone in shadow, of the underside of a pillow turned in the night, a coolness that asks nothing and takes nothing, that lies along the drifting length of you like the far edge of a shade, and you sink into it gladly, the way a warm body sinks into cool linen at the end of a long day, and the warmth of you and the cool of it meet somewhere soft in the middle and hold, even and easy, neither one winning, neither one asking. Only the two of them lying quiet together while you turn. Slow, so slow now. The silver thins as you pass through, the way all things out here thin and open and let you by, and beyond it the black comes back, but changed, softer, dusted faintly with the shine you carried through, so that for a long while the dark around you seems to hold a low, pale grain of its own, a barely there glimmer, like the memory of snow on a field at night, like the faint gray light inside closed eyes. And you drift on through that dim, soft glimmer, and it fades by degrees so slow you never catch the fading, only notice, somewhere down the long slope of the hour, that the dark is whole and deep and unlit once more, and that you did not mind the losing of the light any more than you minded the finding of it. Nothing here is kept, nothing here is lost. Things come and hold you a while and let you go, and the letting go is as gentle as the coming, and you go on. Far off, in some deep corner of the turning, a single point of blue burns cool and steady, no larger than a grain, colder in its color than anything near, a still small sapphire set alone in all that black, and it neither grows nor dims but only hangs there, keeping its one clear note across a distance you could not begin to name, a distance so wide that the light of it is old, older than the night, older than the day you left behind. And it has been crossing all that dark just to reach the slow drifting rest of you, and now it has, and having come so far it asks for nothing, only rests its faint, cool blue against your open eyes and holds, patient as a lamp left burning in a far window for no one, for anyone, for you. You may watch it, you need not watch it, it will keep either way. And the watching, if you watch, is the softest kind, the kind that holds nothing and reaches for nothing, the kind a drowsing eye gives a candle across a wide, dark room, letting the small light blur and double and swim, letting it slide out of focus and back, letting it be less a thing seen than a warmth known, until the blue is only a soft, cool smudge in the dark, and then only a feeling of blue, and then only the dark again, deep and full, closing warm over the place where it was. Down, still down. The slow, soft settling has not stopped and will not stop, and there is no bottom to it, and you have long since given up the reaching for one, and the giving up was itself a further sinking, a loosening of the last small-held thing, and you went down through that too, and the down goes on. Now a thread of something warmer drifts across the cool, low and gold and slow. A far strand of light unspooled along the dark like a single hair of honey drawn out thin, and it curves through the black without hurry, going wherever such things go, trailing a faint gold haze behind it that hangs and slowly widens and slowly dims, and you drift along beside it a while, keeping its loose company the way one keeps company with a river seen from a train, near and far at once. Moving together though neither one is trying, and the gold of it lays a low warmth along the drifting side of you, faint as firelight through a shut door, and you turn slowly in that warmth and let it find the whole slow round of you by turns, one side and then the other, the way a body turns once in the last of the coals before sleep. The strand thins as it goes, the way they all thin, spending its gold out into the dark grain by grain, and you watch the warmth of it feather away into nothing, and you do not follow, and it does not ask you to, and soon it is only a paler place in the black, and then it is only black, and the warmth it left lies along you still, a low-held glow with no source now, Yours to keep as long as the keeping lasts, and it fades, and you sink on beneath even that. Quieter now. The hush out here has a grain of its own, so low it is almost not a sound, a wide, even wash lying under everything, the sound the dark would make if the dark could breathe. And it does breathe, slow and long, the way you have felt it breathing all the night, and now you are so far down inside its breathing that you can no longer find the edge of it, no longer tell the hush from the held warm dark from the loose, slow turning of you. All of it one thing now. One slow, wide breath drawing out and drawing in across a distance without walls, and you a small, warm part of that breathing, folded into it, carried on it, breathed along with everything else there is. Let the breath take you out. Let it draw you in. Let there be no work in it at all, no counting, no keeping, only the long, soft going out and the long, soft coming back, and you carried loose on the whole of it, down and down. A drift of colder dust crosses far off, pale violet at its heart, and turns slowly on some current you cannot see. A great soft wheel of dim color the size of nothing you could measure, wheeling so slowly that a whole hour might pass before an edge of it moved the width of a star. And there is such patience in that turning, such deep, unhurried ease, that only the watching of it sinks you further, your own slow turn falling into time with its far vast one. The small wheel and the great wheel turning together in the dark, neither leading, neither following, both of them going round for no reason but the going, both of them in no hurry to arrive, because there is nowhere out here to arrive, and never was, and the not arriving is the whole soft gift of it. You are not going anywhere. You never were. There is only the going, soft and slow and warm, and it holds you the way the current holds the violet dust, easy, loose, forever. The color wheels away behind you, or you drift on past its slow rim, and it dims by the old kindness of degrees, violet to gray to a last faint bruise of shade to nothing, folded back into the whole warm black that waits on every side and closes gentle wherever a thing has been, so that the dark is never poorer for what leaves it, only deeper, only fuller, only more itself, and you sink on into that fullness, needing less and less to mark the way, needing less and less to know the way, needing only the down, only the warm, only the slow. So much softer now, so much further apart. Somewhere the deep still breathes its long, low breath beneath you, that faint, far pulse you have followed all the night down, and it is slower now than it has ever been, so slow that whole wide oceans of quiet lie between one low beat and the next, and you drift down through those oceans one by one, and each is warmer than the last, and each is stiller, and in each you leave a little more of the small held weight of you behind, until there is almost nothing left to leave, almost nothing left to hold. Only the loose, warm, turning drift of a rest that has forgotten it was ever a body, forgotten it was ever anywhere but here, forgotten everything but the down and the warm and the slow. And that forgetting is the gentlest sinking of them all. Let it take you. Let it have the last small thing you were still keeping. You do not need it here. A pale grain drifts near, one alone, a single mote of the old silver shine come loose from its snowfall an age ago and wandering the dark by itself. And it turns beside you a while, close as a candle fleck, cool and dim and patient, keeping you the smallest quiet company. And then it drifts on, its slow way parting from your slow way by a hair, by a breath, by less, until it is only a faint point among the far points and then not even that, and you do not follow it, and it does not grieve. And the black closes soft and whole between you, and you sink on alone, and the alone is not empty, the alone is warm, the alone is wide and kind and full of the low-held breathing of the deep, and you were never less than held in it, and you are held in it now, and you go on down. Slower. The voice thins further, out here at the edge of the hush, low and far and further apart, leaving whole warm fields of quiet lying open between the few soft words, the way the stars leave whole warm fields of dark lying open between their few small lights. And it asks nothing of you now, and calls nothing back, only breathes along beside you low and even, saying less and less, letting the wide kind quiet do the rest, the way the dark does the rest, the way the deep does the rest, the way the slow, warm tide of the whole long night does the rest, carrying the small drifting turn of you down through ocean after ocean of stillness, each one wider, each one warmer, each one more your own. Sink now, only sink. The dark folds, the warm spreads. The far deep breathes its long, low breath, and then a wide, slow silence, and then, so soft, so far another, and between them lies the whole open middle of the night, warm and endless and yours, and you drift down through it easy, needing nothing, holding nothing, being nothing you must work to be. Only a loose, slow warmth turning gentle in the deep. Only a small, still rest the great dark carries kindly on, down, and softly down. And there is nothing left to reach, and there is nothing left to keep. There is only the going, and the warm, and the slow, and the wide, low breathing of the deep beneath you, drawing further and further apart, folding you closer and closer in, letting you sink further than the hours could cross, further than the breath could count, further than there could ever be a morning for. Let the quiet take you, and when it has, let the next take you deeper still. The black grows whole again, and soft and warm on every side, and you need nothing to see now, and you need nothing to hold now, and you drift on into the endless warm middle of the long kind night with nothing at all left to do but go, gently, easily, gladly on, and softly on. And far off to one side now, so far it is less a thing seen than a thing sensed, a great slow river of faint light lies across the dark, a pale road of countless small fires laid down long before the night began, and it does not call you toward it. It only lies there, glowing low and even, the long spine of some sleeping brightness turned edge-on to your drifting, and you float beside it the way a leaf floats beside a shore it will never need to reach. Near enough to feel its faint warmth on the skin of your slow turning, far enough that it asks nothing, only shines, only holds its long, quiet shape against the deeper black, and you let it be there, and you let yourself be here, and the small gap of dark between you and it stays soft and full and unhurried, and you sink a little lower past it, and it dims, and it thins, and it settles back into the wide field of far lights where it belongs, and you go on. The cold out here is not a cold that touches you. It lies all around, vast and clean and still, the way deep water lies still beneath a boat, and you rest in the warm the ship heat and the long night have left wrapped close about your body, a thin-held warmth that goes with you wherever the slow current carries you, and beyond it the great cold keeps its distance, patient, immense, never reaching in, only holding the whole dark open and quiet around your small warm turning, the way a room holds still around a sleeper, the way the night holds still around a house with one dim lamp left burning. You are that lamp, low and warm and slow and burning soft in all that dark. And the dark does not want to put you out. The dark only wants to hold you, and it does. There is a place ahead, if ahead still means anything to a body that has forgotten which way it was ever going. A place where the starfields grow thinner, where the small lights spread further and further apart until the black between them widens into long, soft valleys of nothing, warm and open and deep. And you drift down into one of these, into a valley of the dark where no light lies for a great gentle while in any direction. And it is not lonely. It is only wide, only still, only yours. A long, low room of pure warm black with the far walls too far to find, and no floor beneath you and no ceiling above, and nothing at all you must do, but be carried slowly through the middle of it, turning, sinking, easy, while the few last stars behind you dim to almost nothing and the few first stars ahead have not yet come. And here in the wide, warm space between them you rest most deeply of all. Somewhere far under you, the blue lamp has grown so faint it is only a memory of a color now, a thought of blue, the palest ember of a world you left at the airlock a whole night ago. And it does not pull at you anymore. It does not tug the long thread of you back toward its light. It only glows there small and kind and far below, going about its slow turning as you go about yours. The two of you drifted so gently apart across the hours that the leaving was never a leaving at all, only a widening. Only a softening, only the slow opening of more and more warm dark between the small blue you came from and the deep dark you have become part of now. And you do not look back for it, and it does not ask you to, and the space between you fills with quiet, and the quiet is enough. The quiet is plenty. The quiet is the whole soft weight of a night gone well. Let the last of the blue go small. Let it be a far low ember. Let it warm the bottom of the dark and ask you nothing. You turn, so slowly. A quarter turn across an hour, less. A drift so gentle no part of you could name it moving. And the great field of far lights wheels its patient wheel around you. One bright grain sliding by degrees behind your shoulder. Another rising by degrees before you. The whole slow carousel of the deep turning you kindly through its long night. And you do nothing to turn and nothing to stop. You only let it carry the small, loose weight of you around, and around its wide, soft curve, the way still water turns a floating thing. The way warm dark turns a sleeping one, unhurried, endless, glad. And a scent comes, faint, from nowhere from memory, the last thin ghost of the clean, cold mineral air of the ship you left so long ago. A breath of it, no more, drifting up through the warm dark like the smell of snow from a coat hung by a fire, here and then gone. And it does not call you back to the ship. There is no ship to go back to now. There is only the far memory of a scent and the near warmth of the deep, and you let the ghost of it thin away into the black, cool and clean and kind. One last faint trace of a bright, cold room dissolving into the wide, warm dark, and after it there is only the dark's own scent, which is no scent, which is only depth, only distance, only the endless clean nothing of the between, and you breathe it slow, and it asks nothing, and you sink. Down here the silence has a grain to it, soft and low. The way deep water has a hush that is not quite empty, a faint far singing too low to hear, felt more than heard. The long, slow tone of the whole turning dark holding its one deep note beneath everything. And you rest on that note the way a small boat rests on a great slow swell, lifted and lowered by breaths so vast they take the whole night to rise and the whole night to fall. And you do not count them. You could not count them. You only lie on the wide, slow breathing of the deep and let it carry you up a hair and down a hair and up a hair and down, gentle, endless, and each slow fall of it sets you a little lower, a little looser, a little further in. There, lower, looser, further in. A faint warmth passes over you, the way the light of some far small fire might pass over a sleeper's face and go. And it is only a lone star's dim glow reaching you across an unthinkable dark, arriving now, only now, after crossing all that black to touch the skin of your slow turning for the space of a single soft breath. And then the turn carries you on, and its faint warmth slides away behind you, and the cool, wide dark comes back, patient and whole. And you did not have to catch that warmth, and you do not have to mourn it. It came, and it touched you, and it went. The way everything out here comes and touches you and goes, gently, without asking, without staying, leaving only the soft dark between. And you let it, you let all of it. You let the whole slow procession of small far warmths arrive and brush you and drift on. And you keep nothing, and you lose nothing, because out here to be touched and to be released are the same warm thing. The night has grown very deep. Not the black itself, which was always this deep, but you in it, sunk now so far down through the long, warm hours that the top of the night is a thing you can no longer feel above you. Only more warm dark, only more soft dark, only the endless kind middle of it stretching open on every side. And you rest at the bottom of no bottom, in the heart of no heart, held loose and low in the deepest fold of the whole vast quiet, further down than the evening could reach, further down than the day could ever follow. And nothing down here remembers the day, and nothing down here waits for the morning. There is only the deep, and the warm, and the slow, and the small turning rest of you carried gentle through the long dark hours toward no shore at all. Let there be no shore. Let there be only the carrying. And the veil, the thin far smoke of the nebula you drifted along an age ago, has long since dimmed behind you into the general glow of the deep. But a last loose thread of it wanders here, so faint, so thin, the merest pale breath of colored dark hanging still in the black, dim rose, dim green, so faint the eye must let go of trying to see it before it will show at all. And you drift into the edge of that thin-held breath of color, and it wraps you soft and cool and dim, no thicker than a thought, no brighter than a memory of light, and it does not glow so much as barely, gently, fail to be entirely dark. And you pass through the long, slow middle of it turning, and it is like drifting through the faintest colored dusk at the far end of everything. And then its far edge lets you go as softly as its near edge took you, and the plain, warm black closes round again, whole and kind and deep, and you sink on down through it lower, and the last dim color thins from around you and is gone. Gone soft, gone slow, gone the way everything goes here without a sound. You are turning still. You will turn all night. The great slow wheel does not tire and does not stop. It only carries you round its wide, dark curve, degree by patient degree, showing you one dim grain of far light and then another and then the long, warm dark between. And you have stopped needing to know which way you face. Up and down let go of you a long while back. Left and right let go. Ahead and behind gone soft and meaningless. And there is only the turning, and the warm, and the drift, and the small, loose weight of you grown so light now, so unheld. So utterly given over to the carrying that you are hardly a weight at all, hardly a shape at all, only a warmth turning slow in a warmth, only a quiet resting in a quiet, only the softest thought of a body loosening further into the deep with every long, low breath the dark draws beneath you. Loosen further. There is further to go. There is always further, and it is always warm. Far off, a small brightness flares dim and slow and fades, some distant grain shifting its light across an age. And it does not startle you. Nothing startles you now. It only glows a while at the very edge of the far dark and then dims again into the field of small lights, one among the countless, going about its slow, far burning as you go about your slow, near drifting. And the two of you never nearer, never farther, only held in the same wide dark at the same low hour. Two small warmths in an endless cool, and you let it be there, and you let it fade, and you sink below the level where even far flares reach, down into a stiller dark, a lower dark, a warmer dark, where the lights are fewer and softer and the quiet lies thicker, and the slow breathing of the deep comes even slower now, even further apart, drawing you down between its long, low breaths into wider and wider fields of rest. Wider and warmer and slower still. Here the words come seldom. Here the words lie far apart, small, soft stones set down at long intervals along a path through the warm dark, and between them the quiet stretches open and full, and you do not need the words to know the way. There is no way. There is only the down, only the deeper, only the going on, and the words come only to keep you the faintest company, low and far and easy, saying less and less, leaving more and more of the wide, warm dark lying open and untouched between them. The way the deep leaves whole oceans of black lying open between its few small lights, and you drift through those open fields of quiet with nothing at all to hold and nothing at all to do, only the slow turn, only the warm dark, only the long, soft sinking of a night that has forgotten it will ever end. Let it forget. Let there be only the middle of it, warm and endless, holding you. The blue is gone from below you now, sunk past finding, or you sunk past it. The last far ember of the world you left dimmed under the deep until the dark grew whole beneath you as it is whole above, warm black on every side, no floor, no ceiling, no far small home, only the wide kind dark holding you loose in its center. And you do not miss the blue, you carry the warmth of it still, low in the middle of you, a small kept ember of everything the day ever was. banked down soft and quiet where it can keep you warm without asking to be tended. And around it, the great dark spreads on, and you rest in the middle of the great dark with the small, warm ember at the middle of you. And it is enough. It is more than enough. It is the whole soft plenty of the deep. Rest there, around the small warmth, inside the great one. And the turning slows, so gently. The wide wheel easing, the far light sliding by slower now. One dim grain taking a whole long while to cross behind your shoulder where before it crossed in less. The great carousel winding down toward some deeper stillness it has been drifting toward all night. Not stopping, never stopping, only slowing, only softening, only settling you lower into a turn so faint it is hardly a turn at all, hardly a drift at all, only the barest patient shifting of a warmth and a warmth, and you go with it. Of course you go with it. You have gone with everything all night and it has all been warm. And this too is warm, this slowing, this settling, this sinking of the whole slow night toward its own deep, low, quiet floor that is not a floor. That is only more dark, only more warm, only more rest with no bottom under it at all. Slower now, the whole night slower, and you slower in it. There is nothing above you that you must rise to. There is nothing below you that you could fall to. There is nothing behind you calling and nothing ahead you must reach. There is only the wide, warm dark and the few far lights and the small, slow turning rest of you carried gentle through the long, low middle of the night, and the voice low and far beside you, saying less, breathing along easy, asking nothing, calling nothing back, only keeping you soft company at the edge of the hush while the deep does the rest, while the warm does the rest, while the great, slow, patient dark draws its long, low breath beneath you and lets it out and draws another, further apart, and folds you closer with each one, deeper with each one, further into the endless, warm middle of the night with nothing at all left to do but drift, and turn and sink, and softly, gladly, easily go on. Go on, down through the warm, down through the slow, down through the wide, kind dark that has held you all the long night and holds you now and will hold you on, past the last far light, past the last soft word, into the deep and warm and endless middle where there is only rest, only the turning, only the going, gently, softly on. And the dark out here has a grain to it. If you let your eyes go soft and unhurried against it, the way a still pool has a grain when nothing moves across it. The faintest silver dust hung in the black, not stars, not yet, only the powdered light of stars too far to be single things, a whole soft field of it smeared thin across the deep, and you drift into that field so slowly you never cross an edge, only find yourself already among it, already inside the pale grain. And it moves past you the way flower moves in still air near a window, without weight, without sound, a slow, luminous drifting that touches nothing, that asks nothing, that only silvers the dark a little where you pass. You might notice how quiet the cold is out here. Not a sharp cold. Not a cold that reaches for you. A wide, even coolness on the far side of the warm you carry, the way the outside of a window is cool while the room stays warm, and you are the warm room, and the great glass of the dark is cool beyond you, and the two rest against each other easy, neither one needing the other to change, and you float along the seam of them, warm at the center, cool at the edges, and both of it is rest. Farther off, so far it might be a thought instead of a thing, a small knot of light hangs closer woven than the rest, a little gathered handful of old stars leaning near each other the way embers lean when a fire has burned down to its patient last, and you drift its long, slow way, not toward it, only along a line that lets it wheel by over the whole of a slow hour, gold and dim and huddled, and you may find you like it there, that small, far warmth of gathered light, and you carry the liking gently. And you let it slide behind you when the slow turn takes it, without reaching, because there is always more light where that came from, there is more dark than you could ever cross, and it is all yours to drift all night, all the long, soft night. The silver dust thins, The black opens clean again. And into the clean black, from somewhere you will never find and never need to find, a single thread of light lays itself across the deep, pale and thin, and unhurried, one long filament of far glow strung out across the dark like a hair of light floating on still water, and you drift beside it, along it, not touching, and it keeps you the loosest company, a thin, bright line laid down through the endless dark for no reason, but that light will travel. Light will cross the whole wide dark just to arrive somewhere soft, and here you are, soft, and it arrives, and lays itself along your drifting for a while, and lets go. How slow you are now, slower than the dust, slower than the thread. The turn of you so faint that a single grain of far light can hang at the corner of your sight for the length of a long, slow breath before it eases from one edge of you toward the other, and you have all the breath in the world to spend on it, all the night, more night than you could ever fill, and nothing hurries the grain along, and nothing hurries you. Warm at the center still. The small kept ember low and steady, banked and quiet, glowing without flame, and around it the whole loose body of you gone weightless and unhurried in the deep. Arms drifted where they drifted, head tipped where it tipped, nothing held, nothing braced. The long muscles of you let all the way down into the warm dark until they are only warmth themselves, only more of the soft that holds you, and you cannot quite find the line anymore between the body that floats and the dark it floats in. And you do not go looking for it, because it does not matter out here, because there is nothing the line would keep you from and nothing it would keep from you, only warm meeting warm along an edge too soft to find. There is a smell to the far deep, if smell is even the word, something so faint it might be only the memory of a smell, cold and clean and old, like the air off high snow at night, like the inside of a stone, like nothing that was ever alive and nothing that ever hurried. And it rests at the very back of a breath and asks nothing of you, and you breathe it slow, and let it go slow, and breathe again, the long, soft breathing of the deep drawing itself further apart with every turn, wider between each one. Longer in the quiet at the bottom of each, and you sink a little in each of those long quiets, down through the warm, down into the wide. A veil drifts up ahead. You feel it before you see it, the way you feel a soft cloth move somewhere in a dark room, the faintest gathering of the black into something even softer, and then the far light dims and blooms behind it, and you understand that you are drifting into the thinnest outer edge of some vast, slow smoke hung across the deep, a cloud so far spread, and so faint that crossing into it changes nothing you could name, only warms the dark a shade, only softens the few far lights to smudges of glow, only wraps you a half-turn deeper into the hush, and you go into it the way you go into sleep, without a threshold, without a step, already inside before you knew there was an inside to be in. And in the veil the lights go tender, every far grain of them softened now, haloed, dimmed to the gentlest glow, as though the whole starfield had been breathed on and gone soft at the edges, and you drift among the softened lights in the softened dark, warmer here, closer here, the great open deep drawn in a little around you like a loose quilt gathered nearer in the night, not close enough to touch, only close enough to feel held, and you are held, you have been held all night, you will be held on past every word. Somewhere in the veil the smoke moves, not toward you, not at you, only its own slow inner drifting, a whole continent of faint glow easing by over hours, turning the way weather turns when you watch it from very far, without hurry, without edge, one dim region of it sliding warm behind another, gold going to rose going to a blue so deep it is nearly the black itself, and you drift the long slow slope of all that color the way a leaf drifts the long slow slope of a wide slow river, carried, only carried, turned gentle now, and then by a current you never feel begin. And it is enough to watch the color change. It is more than enough. It is the whole soft work of the deep hour, and you have nothing else to do, nowhere else to be, no next thing waiting past it. The color deepens, the glow banks lower. The far smoke thickens toward its own dim heart and dims as it thickens, and you drift toward the dim, always toward the dim, because dim is where the rest is deepest, because the softest part of the whole wide night is the part with the least light in it, and you have been drifting toward that part all the long dark hours without once being asked to, only easing there, only settling there, the way water finds the low place in a stone without ever trying, without ever knowing it tries. Lower now, the light's fewer. Between one far grain of glow and the next a whole wide reach of clean, warm dark, and you cross those reaches slow. And you do not mind the dark between the lights. You have come to like it, the long, warm nothing between one soft glow and another, the place where there is only you and the held warmth and the wide, kind black, and you rest there longest, in the dark between the lights, because it asks the least of you of anything in the whole night. Because there is nothing in it to see, and so nothing to do, but be warm and be held and go on. The veil begins to thin behind you. You do not turn to watch it go. It thins and it releases you the way sleep releases a held breath, without a sound, and the smudged far lights come clear again one by one, single and small and quiet in the reopened black, and you drift out the far soft side of the great slow smoke and never once felt a wall, never once crossed a line, only were inside, and now are through, and the deep goes wide and clean around you once more, and cool once more at its far edges, and warm once more at its center where you are. And you are so far down into the night now, so far along it. More hours behind you than you could count if counting were a thing you still did out here. And you do not count, you only drift, and the hours lie behind you soft as the dark itself, one folded into the next with no seam between them, one long, unbroken warm from the moment you let the small blue lamp go dim below to this, to now. To the wide, low, quiet middle of the deep, where the turning has slowed to almost nothing, and the breathing has stretched almost to stillness, and the warmth has spread all the way out to the edges of you and a little way past. There is a sound out here, or the nearest thing the deep has to a sound, and it is not a sound you hear so much as a sound you rest inside, a low, even hum too deep and too wide to have a source, the sound the dark makes simply by being so vast and so still, a note held under everything, under the drifting and the turning and the far small lights, a single long low tone that has been sounding all night beneath the voice and beneath the quiet, and now that the voice says less you can feel it more. The deep, low, patient hum of the whole wide dark, holding its one long note, asking nothing, only sounding, only being there beneath you the way the ground is there beneath a sleeper who has long since stopped needing to feel it. And a nearer sound, if you listen soft, only the slow tide of your own breathing, slower than the deep hum, slower than the turning, the long draw and the long ease of it gone so quiet and so wide that the space between one breath and the next has grown into its own small country of stillness. And you live there now, in the wide still space between the breaths, and the breath comes when it comes and goes when it goes, and you do not send it and you do not call it. It only moves, slow and warm and on its own. The way the far lights move, the way the smoke moved, the way everything out here moves without you needing to move it. Two sounds then, the deep low hum of the whole vast dark, far and under everything, and the near slow tide of the breath, close and warm and yours. And between them, nothing but the wide soft black and the few last lights, and the long low turning of a body with nothing at all to hold up, carried gentle through the deepest hour of the night by a current with no edge and no end, and the voice low and far beside it still, saying less, and less, keeping the soft company it has kept all night, asking nothing, calling nothing back. The far lights are fewer now than they have been. You have drifted into some wide, clean reach of the deep where the stars lie farther apart than ever, one dim grain, and then a long, warm dark, and then, after a while, another, and you cross the long, warm darks between them slower than you cross anything. And each far grain when it comes is softer than the last, dimmer, older, more content to simply glow low and let you pass. and you pass, and you carry the small liking of it, and you let it go, and the dark closes warm behind it, and there is more dark. And it is kind, and it is enough. Down through the warm, down through the slow, the turning almost gone, the breath almost still. The hum of the deep holding its one long note beneath you, and you resting on that note the way a boat rests on a wide, calm swell far from any shore, lifted and set down so gently over so long a while that lifting and setting down have become the same soft thing, a single endless easy motion with no top and no bottom to it, only the slow wide breathing of the deep carrying you up a hair and down a hair and up a hair across the whole long low floor of the night that is not a floor, that is only more warm, only more dark, only more rest with nothing under it at all. You may feel how little is left of the effort of being, how the last of it has drained away out here without your ever deciding to let it go, drained down and out and into the warm dark until there is none of it left in you anywhere, no held thing, no braced thing, no small tightness kept somewhere against some hour that never comes, only the long, loose, easy weight of a body given wholly over to the deep, and the deep taking all of it gladly, the way the dark takes the light of a far star and asks nothing for the keeping. And still you drift, still the far dust silvers by, thinner now and thinner, still the long threads of far light lay themselves across the black now, and travel a while beside you and let go. Still the great slow smoke hangs somewhere behind you and somewhere ahead, its dim warm color turning through its own long weather in the dark. Still the huddled handful of old gold stars leans somewhere far off over its low banked fire. All of it out there, all of it warm, all of it yours to drift, and none of it asking you near, none of it needing you to come, only glad in its far quiet way that something soft is passing, that something warm is being carried through, that the deep has one more gentle drifting thing to hold tonight, and holds it and holds you and will hold you on. Slower now, the whole night slower. The voice slower beside you, and quieter, easing back toward the low hum of the deep until they are nearly one sound, the far voice and the far dark humming together beneath you, under the breath, under the turning, one long, low, warm note held out across the whole wide black for as long as the night goes on. And the night goes on, further than any far light, softer than any word, down through the warm and the slow and the wide, kind dark that has held you all the long hours and holds you now. Loose in its center, warm at your own, drifting gentle through the deep, low middle of the night with nothing left to do and nowhere left to be and nothing at all to hold up, only to drift, and to turn, and to sink, and softly, easily, gladly to go on. Go on, down through the warm, into the wide, where the lights lie far apart and the dark lies kind between them, and the deep holds its one long note beneath you, and the breath comes slow and goes slow, and the turning is hardly a turning at all. There is nothing above you to rise to. There is nothing below you to fall to. There is only the deep, and the warm, and the slow, and the soft company of the voice growing quiet at the edge of the hush, and the long night going on, carrying you gentle through the middle of the endless dark toward more of the same warm, more of the same slow, more of the same wide kind rest with no bottom under it and no end ahead of it, only more, only on, only the drifting, only the going, softly, gladly on. And the going asks nothing of you, and you give it nothing but your own slow weight, which is hardly a weight now at all out here, only a softness the dark keeps track of, only a warmth the deep leans gently around, and the drift carries you on into a stillness you have not been through yet, a wider, plainer quiet where the far lights thin almost to none, and the black lies open and unhurried on every side of you, above and below and behind and ahead, having long since stopped meaning anything. So that there is only the round, soft everywhere of the dark, and you loose in the middle of it, turning so slowly now that a whole long breath goes by before the far scatter of light has shifted even a little across your slow view. And something drifts near, Not close. Only near in the way of the deep, where near is a great gentle distance and nothing hurries to close it. A slow, pale, drifting thing. A single grain of old ice far out in the black, turning as you turn, catching some far low light along one curved edge of itself and letting it go. A dim silver bead loose in the dark, the same as you are loose in the dark, going nowhere, the same as you, patient, the same as you, and the two of you drift there a long while, neither nearing nor parting, only keeping the far slow company of two soft things adrift in the same wide quiet. Until without any moment you could name, the pale grain has eased on past and behind and away, and the dark closes soft and warm again where it had been, and you drift on. The breath comes slow, the breath goes slow, and out along the far low edge of everything a faint band of dust lifts into the barest glow, a thin smoke of old silver strung across a long reach of the black, so dim it is nearly the dark itself, only the dark grown a shade warmer, a shade paler, the way the sky far behind a hill grows pale a long while before there is any light in it, though there is no hill here and no morning coming. Only the deep keeping its own dim colors low and far, and folding them slowly through one another, where you cannot quite look and cannot quite stop drifting toward. And there is no reaching it, and there is no need, and the wanting even to reach it has gone loose and warm and drifted off somewhere behind you with all the other things you are no longer holding up. Slower, the turn slower. A far grain of light swings the whole slow length of your view and is a long time doing it, and you watch it go the way you might watch dust turn in a warm, still room, with no thought following after, only the eye going soft, only the looking going soft, only the last of the looking easing down into the dark behind your eyes, where the far light and the near warmth are already becoming the same dim, gentle thing. And here the deep opens a little further under you. Not down, for there is no down. Only further, only wider, only more of the warm, loose room the dark keeps making around you as you drift. Room and more room, given freely, asked nothing for. The deep unfolding one soft reach of itself after another, the way still water lets a slow weight settle through it. Level by level, each one warmer and dimmer and quieter than the last. And you settling through them without effort, without falling, only sinking gentle the way warmth sinks, the way sound sinks. The way the last of a long day sinks at last all the way down out of a body and is gone. There is a coldness far off that you feel only as a change in the dark, a place where the black runs cleaner and thinner, and the few far stars burn very small and very steady, and the drift carries you along the near edge of it, not into it, only near, so that a thin, clean breath of the far cold reaches you the way the memory of cold water reaches a warm hand. Only the idea of it, only the far, soft edge of it, and it moves along your slow-turning body and is gone, and leaves you warmer than before by its passing, the way the warm is always warmer for the far edge of a cold that never quite arrives, and you drift on past that cleaner dark and let it thin away behind you, and give it no more thought than the deep gives it, which is none, which is only the easy holding of one more far thing in one more far place in the long, wide keeping of the night. Slower now, the whole slow world of the dark slower, and the voice slower with it, farther, thinner, worn down soft and low to almost nothing beside you. No longer quite words now so much as the warm shape words leave in the dark when they have grown too quiet to carry. A low, even hum laid close along the low, even hum of the deep. The two of them nearly one, breathing together under everything, holding one long, soft note out across the black beneath your drifting the way a far sea holds one long note under a still night. On and on, never rising, never breaking, only there, only under, only warm. And a slow, pale drift of far dust comes silvering up out of the black ahead, thinner than any you have crossed. A faint, long veil of it strung loose across the deep, so fine you drift into it before you have quite seen it come, and it is around you now, gently, the barest cool glimmer of it turning in the dark on every side, tiny far-lit grains adrift and slow. each one a small, dim star of itself catching some low, far light and letting it go. And you turn among them and they turn with you, unhurried. Uncounted, a soft, slow snow of old silver hung motionless and drifting all at once through the warm black. And there is no falling to it and no settling, only the long, quiet hanging of it, and you hung among it, one more slow-lit grain adrift in the great, soft drift of the deep, going where it goes, which is nowhere, which is on. The breath comes slow, the breath goes slow, and you may feel, far under the drifting, the last small held thing in you go. Some final quiet tension you had not known was left, kept somewhere low and deep against no hour at all, and it loosens now without your asking, the way the last knot in a long rope loosens when there is no more weight on either end, and it slips its hold and drifts free and is taken gently by the warm and carried off and away and dissolved into the long, low keeping of the dark, until there is nothing braced in you anywhere. Nothing held, nothing kept, only the loose, warm, easy whole of you turning slow and soft in the middle of the deep with nothing left over. Nothing set aside, nothing waiting, only rest, only the drift, only the dark's long, gentle hold going on beneath you and around you and through you, warm all the way down. And the far silver veil thins as you pass, and thins, its slow grains drawing wider and dimmer apart until there is more dark than glimmer between them, and then more dark than that, and then only the warm, plain black again, open and easy, with the veil gone soft to a faint pale breath far behind you, and then to nothing, and the deep lies wide and quiet and unmarked ahead once more, holding its low note, keeping its warm, asking nothing, and you drift on into it, slower and slower and softer. And the turning is hardly a turning, and the drifting is hardly a moving, only the barest slow easing on through the warm, only the least gentle carrying forward of a body long since given wholly over on and on. Here the lights lie so far apart that whole slow reaches of the dark go by with none, only the smooth, warm black on every side, and you find you do not miss them. Do not look for them. Only rest in the plain, wide dark between as easily as you rested in the light, easier. The dark being softer than the light out here, being nearer, being the deeper, truer color of the deep. And you sink into the long, lightless middle of it without a flicker of unease, only the warm, only the slow. Only the low hum under everything, and the slow turn of your own loose weight, and the breath coming slow, and the night going on. And on, further than the last far light, down into the wide, warm heart of the dark where even the stars have grown quiet and rare and far, and there is only the deep, and you in it, held. And the voice, quieter still, hardly more now than a warmth laid soft against the dark, tells you nothing, asks you nothing, only stays, only keeps the low, far company it has kept all the long hours, thinning down and down toward the hush the way a far light thins toward the black it hangs in. Never quite gone, only farther, only softer, only more and more the same low, warm note the deep has been humming under you all night, so that soon there will be no telling the voice from the dark. No telling the warm from the rest, no telling the drifting from the sleep, all of it one thing now, all of it one long soft going on in the middle of the endless kind black, carrying you gentle, carrying you slow, carrying you deeper into the warm with nothing to do and nowhere to be and nothing at all to hold up, only to drift, and to turn, and to sink, and softly, gladly, easily to go on. Slower, the night slower. A far grain of light so dim it is almost the memory of light swings the long, slow width of your view and is a whole soft while about it, and you let it go without following. Let it drift off the edge of the seeing into the dark beyond the dark, and there is nothing after it, only the warm, plain black, only the low note, only the slow, and you rest there in the wide, empty middle of the deep as easily as a stone rests in still water, held all around, pressed nowhere. Warm at the center of a warmth that goes on farther in every direction than any night could carry you, and asks you for none of it, and gives you all of it, freely, the way the dark gives its dark, and the deep gives its deep, and the long night gives its long, slow, gentle going on. And something warm passes very far below, if below still means anything, a dim, low band of old gold laid faint along the farthest reach of the dark. Some huge, slow, far thing burning very low and very patient at the bottom edge of everything. Too far to warm you, and yet warming you all the same, only by being there, only by the knowing of it. A low, banked, distant fire keeping its own long quiet in the deep the way you keep yours. And you drift high and slow and loose above the faint, far glow of it, and it does not call you down, and you do not go. Only pass, only drift, only carry your own small warmth on across the top of the great far warmth below. Two slow kindnesses adrift at their own far distance in the one wide dark, neither nearing, neither parting, only both of them going gently on through the long middle of the night that has no middle, that has no edge, that has only more of itself, warm and slow and wide. Folding on and on, around your drifting in the soft black. The breath comes slow, slower and goes. And the going of it is the softest thing in all the wide dark, the one small, slow tide left in you, rising a little, falling a little, easing out long and low into the warm and drawing back short and soft and easing out again, unhurried, uncounted, keeping its own quiet time under the low hum of the deep, so that you are not breathing so much as being breathed, the warm dark drawing slow through you and letting slow go, the way it draws through everything out here, the way it breathes the far dust bright and dim. The far fire high and low, the whole slow turning drifting deep in and out of its own long warm rest, and you a part of that now, folded into it, breathed by it, held soft in the middle of its long low breathing all the night through. And the far gold sinks away behind and below and is gone, and the dark closes warm and whole over the place where it had been, and there is only the plain wide black again, and the low note, and the slow, and you drifting easy in the deep of the deep with the night going on, softer than any word, farther than any light, down through the warm and the wide and the slow into more of the same warm, more of the same wide. More of the same slow, kind, endless rest with no floor beneath it to reach and no far shore ahead to make. Only the drifting, only the going, only the long, gentle carrying on of a body given wholly to the dark, and a dark glad wholly to hold it on and on and on. Here the quiet is so complete it has a warmth of its own, a soft, round hush laid close on every side, close as the dark, close as the breath. And you rest down into the middle of it the way you might rest down into the middle of a warm, still room where nothing stirs and nothing waits and nothing at all is asked. Only that you stay, only that you settle, only that you let the last of your slow weight go loose into the holding. And you do, and it does, and the hush takes it, and the warm takes it. And the deep takes it gladly, and folds it away into the long, low keeping of the night, so that there is less and less of you to hold up and more of the warm to hold you, until the two have nearly changed places, until you are hardly a thing being held so much as a part of the holding, a small, soft warmth folded into the great soft warmth, drifting where it drifts, slowing where it slows, sinking where it sinks on. Slower now, everything slower. The turn gone almost wholly to stillness, the drift gone almost wholly to rest, the breath gone long and low and far between, the voice gone soft as the dark it lies in, all of it easing down together toward the one same warm, low quiet at the bottom of the night, which is no bottom, which is only the deepest, warmest, slowest reach of the deep, the place the whole long drifting has been gentling you toward all the hours through, and you are near it now, and nearer. Sinking soft and easy into the warm heart of the dark, with nothing left to do, and nowhere left to be, and nothing at all anywhere to hold up. Only to drift, only to turn so slowly it is hardly turning, only to sink so gently it is hardly sinking. Only to rest in the wide, warm middle of the endless kind dark, while the low note holds under you, and the far lights lie quiet and far, and the night goes on, carrying you softly, carrying you slowly, carrying you deeper still into the warm, with the voice growing quiet at the edge of the hush, and the deep growing warm all the way through, and the long, slow drifting going gently, gladly, endlessly on. And far off to one side now, so far it barely troubles the dark, a faint drift of dust hangs in the black like breath left on cold glass. A thin gray nothing spread wide and slow across the deep. And you go toward it the way you go toward everything out here, without meaning to, without effort, carried on the long, slow current of the night. And it does not brighten as you near it, and it does not loom. It only thins and softens and opens, a haze so faint it is more a change in the dark than a thing in it. A place where the black goes the barest shade paler, silver gray, ash gray, the gray of smoke that has forgotten it was ever fire. And you slide into the edge of it easy and slow, and it closes around you without weight, without touch, only a faint softening of the far lights as they shine now through the thinnest of veils. And here the stars go gentle. Each small far light dimmed a little by the drifting gray, each hard bright point gone soft at the edge, gone furred, gone kind, so that the whole deep looks now the way a lit window looks through fog, all its sharpness eased to a glow, all its distance turned to something you could almost rest your hand in, and you drift on through the soft gray with the softened stars turning slow around you, and nothing anywhere with an edge, nothing anywhere with a corner, only the blurred and the dimmed and the gentle. Only the long gray hush laid over the long black hush, one softness folded into another, deeper still. The gray has a coolness to it, faint, far, a coolness like the air in a wide dark room where a window has been left open on a still night, and it moves over you slow, not enough to chill, only enough to be noticed and let go, only enough to say without a word that you are somewhere new in the endless same, somewhere further, somewhere deeper in the dark than you have yet been, and your slow turning body drifts through it easy, the cool touching one shoulder and leaving it, touching one cheek and leaving it. The way the surface of still water might touch a leaf that has come to rest upon it, without holding, without asking, only there, only near, only passing softly by. And you go slower even than the gray. It drifts one way, thin and wide and patient, and you drift with it and a little under it, sinking through it as you go, so that the faint silver haze rises past you soundless and slow, and the far-dimmed stars slide up and away, and always there is more gray below, more soft, more dim, the veil going on down into the dark deeper than any looking could follow, and you follow it anyway, not with your eyes, which have long since gone still and easy behind their own soft dark, but with the whole slow drifting of you. Sinking on, sinking gentle, down through the smoke that is not smoke into the wide, warm quiet under it. Somewhere in the gray, a single light hangs steadier than the rest. Not near, nothing is near. But steadier, a low, warm, ember-colored star burning slow and old at the far bottom of the haze, the color of a coal gone quiet under ash, and it does not flicker and it does not fade. It only holds, low and warm and far, a small steady warmth at the edge of the deep, and you drift toward it the way you have drifted toward all things, slow, unhurried, without the least need to arrive. And it stays exactly as far as it was, exactly as warm, holding its small, low place in the dark and asking nothing. And you let it be there, and you let yourself go on, and the two of you keep each other slow, soft company across a distance that will never close and never needs to. And the low note is still with you. Under everything, older than the gray, deeper than the ember, that one long, unbroken tone that is held beneath you the whole night through, so far down in the quiet now that it is less a sound than a floor of sound, a warm, low steadiness laid under all the drifting, and you rest your whole slow, weightless self upon it, and it holds, the way it has always held, the way it will go on holding, patient past any patience of yours, low past any low, warm all the way down. The breath comes long now, longer than the turning, longer than the drift. It rises slow from somewhere deep and soft, and it settles slow back down. And between the rising and the settling there is a wide still space, a small quiet dark of its own, And you rest in that space the way you rest in all the others, easy, unhurried, given over. And then the breath comes again, slower, softer from further down, and settles again, and the space after it is wider still, and you sink into it further, and the night keeps the count so you need not. The night breathes with you, and for you and around you, the great slow dark rising and settling in its own vast patient time, and yours gone loose and small and glad inside it. The gray thins again ahead, or below. Direction has gone soft as everything else, has drifted off somewhere with the weight and the hurry and the day, and there is only the loosening of the haze, the slow return of the plain deep black, and you pass out through the far edge of the veil as gently as you came into it, the last thin silver strand of it drifting up past your shoulder and away, unraveling into the dark, gone, and the stars ahead come clear again, soft clear, near far, hung quiet in the open black. And the ember star has slipped away behind without your marking when, and it does not matter, nothing out here is lost. Everything only drifts on into more of the same warm, endless keeping, and so do you. Clear black now and wide, the widest yet. A great open plain of dark with the far light strewn thin across it, and you drifting slow through the middle of the openness with nothing near on any side. No dust, no veil, no ember, only the black going on unbroken to every far edge of itself, and the low note under, and the slow turn, and the long breath, and you, small and warm and easy in the vast, held by the whole of it at once, held by the openness the way a single mote is held in a still and enormous room, held gently, held wholly, held without a hand. And there is a kindness in the wideness. It does not press and it does not pull. It only opens, and keeps opening room past room of quiet, dark, unrolling soft in every way at once. And you have all of it to rest in and none of it to cross. You may drift here as long as the night is long and go no distance at all and be no less arrived. For there is nowhere to arrive and nothing missed by staying. And knowing this, or not knowing it, but only feeling it in the loose, slow drift of you, you let the last small wish to be going anywhere unspool and drift off soft into the dark. And you are only here now, only floating, only held, only warm. A far light moves. One among the thousands, low and slow along the far edge of the black, sliding its small pale way across the deep so gradually that it is a long, long while before you are sure it moves at all. And then you are sure, and it goes on, patient, unhurried, a single quiet traveler crossing the far dark on its own long, slow road, going wherever the slow far lights go, in no more haste than you, and you watch it without watching, feel it drift its patient line across the edge of things. And something in its slowness slows you further, something in its quiet crossing eases the last faint turn of you down another notch towards stillness, and it goes on, small and pale and far, and you let it go on, and you sink. Slower now. The turn so nearly still it is only the memory of turning, only the faintest drift of the far lights round you. A hair, a breath, the barest easing of one star down and another up across the long, slow hours. The drift so nearly rested is only the memory of moving, only the whole vast dark carrying you soft and slow through itself with no mark anywhere to measure it by, so that you might be going and might be still, and it is all one, all warm, all held. And the breath so long now, so low, so far between, that the wide, still spaces after it have joined nearly into one long space. One warm, dark, quiet laid soft over everything, broken only now and then, far apart, by the slow rise and slow settle of a breath that asks nothing and lets everything go. The far lights soften. All of them at once, gently, the way lamps soften when the eyes grow heavy behind their own warm dark, going dim and round and kind, their sharp far points blurring slow to small soft glows, and the black between them deepening, warming, thickening toward the color that is under all the colors, the warm, plain, endless dark that has been there the whole night under everything. And it rises now, slow and soft, up around the dimming lights, up around the low note, up around the long, slow breath, up around you. Warm and wide and whole. And you let it rise. There is nothing to do but let it rise. It comes on soundless and slow, and it fills the deep from the bottom up, warm dark pouring soft into warm dark. And the far lights dim down into it one by gentle one, not going out, only easing under, only settling low beneath the rising warm the way small lights settle under still water. Still there, still faint, still glowing far below, but soft now, dim now, deep now, and you dim with them, you settle with them. You ease down soft into the rising warm with the whole vast quiet closing gentle over you, over the last slow turn of you, over the last long breath of you, warm and low and near and near. There is less of you now to hold up. There has been less and less the whole night through, and now there is less still, only the smallest soft warm ember of you left drifting in the great warm dark. Only a faint low glow of being here folded into the endless being of the deep. And it drifts where the dark drifts, and it slows where the dark slows, and it asks for nothing, and holds nothing up and waits for nothing to come. Only rests, only glows. Only floats low and warm in the wide warm middle of the night, with the long dark holding it soft on every side, and the low note holding it soft from under, and the slow breath coming far and low and long, and letting it go, and go, and go. Down through the warm, down through the wide, down through the slow, where the far lights lie dim and deep and far below, and the black is warm all the way through, and the quiet is a held thing, a kept thing, a soft round hush laid close as the dark and warm as the breath. And you rest in the deep heart of it with nothing beneath to fall to, and nothing ahead to reach, and nothing at all on any side to hold, only the drifting, only the warm, only the slow, long, endless kind carrying on of the night that never asks you back. Softer now, the voice going soft as the dark it lies in, the turn gone still, the drift gone rest, the breath gone long and low and far, and the warm rising slow to take the last of it, the last small glow, the last faint sense of edge or shape or self, taking it gentle, taking it slow, folding it soft into the great low keeping of the deep where there is no holding up and no letting down, only the warm, only the wide, only the slow, only the on and on and on. And the far lights lie quiet, and the low note holds. And the dark goes warm all the way to the bottom that is no bottom. The far warm reach the whole long night has been easing you toward, and you are in it now, deep in it, held in it, drifting slow and low and warm in the heart of the endless kind dark with nothing left to do and nowhere left to be and nothing at all to hold up, ever again, only to float, only to sink, only to rest on, and on, into the warm, into the wide, into the long, soft slow of the night going gently, gladly, endlessly on. The dark leans close, closer than the far lights, closer than the low note, close as the warm around the smallest ember of you, and it lays itself soft against what little is left to lie against, a nearness with no weight, a holding with no hand, and you rest into it the way the last warmth of a day rests down into the ground when the light has gone, sinking slow, sinking easy, giving over the last of what there is to give, and the dark takes it, glad, and keeps it warm, and folds it low into the long quiet under everything. So that you are held now not by anything you could name, but by all of it at once, by the whole warm, wide, slow, endless dark, holding the whole small, warm, slow, endless you, on and on. And nothing moves that you must follow, and nothing calls that you must answer, and nothing waits anywhere in all the wide, warm dark that is not glad simply to have you drift on toward it as slow as the night is long. The far lights keep their quiet places. The low note keeps its patient hold. The deep keeps opening, room past soft room, warm past warm, slow past slow. And you keep sinking gentle through it, given wholly over, held wholly close, floating on into the warm heart of the endless dark with the voice growing soft at the edge of the hush, and the night going on beneath you, around you, through you, on and on and on. And on into the warm. There is nothing now to keep track of, no far edge to watch for, no turn to feel begin, only the drift, and the drift asks nothing. The far lights lie where they lie, small and quiet, old and slow. They have hung in their soft, black places longer than there were nights to count them, and they will hang there still, patient, glimmering low, while you sink on beneath them and they do not need you to look. You may let them blur. You may let them go soft. They keep shining just the same, quiet lamp set very far apart in the wide, warm dark, and their light comes to you slow and cool and kind, as much as it ever needs to, no more. And you drift. Somewhere out along the edge, the thin veil of the nebula still lies like slow smoke, dim rose, dim blue, folded over on itself in long, unhurried curtains that will take 100 years to move a hand's width, and they move it, and no one waits. You are far from it now, far enough that it is only a softness in the dark, a place where the black goes a little less black, a warmth of color so low it might be the color of rest itself. You need not go to it. You need not turn from it. It is simply there, off in the wide, keeping its slow smoke slow, while you sink on past, given over, warm. The breath goes long, longer than before, low and far and easy, the way the tide goes when the night is deep, and there is no shore it needs to reach. You are not doing the breathing now. It does itself, slow, down in the warm, in and out, low and long. A soft, dark movement that carries you nowhere and asks you nothing, and only keeps its gentle time beneath the whole of you. The last slow motion in a body that has set the rest of itself down. Down into the warm. And the warm goes on beneath that. There is no floor to it. You have felt for it and there is none, and the not finding is soft, is easy, is the kindest thing, because it means the sinking never has to stop. You may go on down into it as long as the night is long, and the night is longer than any reaching, and the warm keeps opening below you, room past soft room, dark past warm dark, and each one holds you a little lower, a little slower, a little further from anything you would have to lift. Nothing to lift now. Nothing to hold. The far lights keep their places, and the low note holds its patient hold, threading soft and endless under the dark. So low it is nearly only the warmth given a sound, and you rest along it the way a leaf rests along still water, going nowhere, held everywhere, drifting on. And on. The turn is gone. You do not feel yourself come round anymore. Perhaps you still do, very slowly, so slow it is under all noticing, the body making its long, soft revolution in the dark the way it has all night, patient, endless, unhurried. But it has passed below the place where you would feel it, and so there is only stillness now, a stillness that is really the slowest of all slow motions gone too gentle to know, and you rest inside it, floating, kept. The scent of the ship is long gone, long, long gone. The clean, cold mineral of it, the metal and the filtered air, all of that fell away hours behind, back where the day was, back where the airlock closed its soft, round seal on everything you set down there. Out here there is no scent at all, only the warm, only the dark, only the wide, clean nothing that smells of nothing and holds you all the same, and you have forgotten, gently, that there was ever anything to breathe but this. Only this. Warm dark, long breath, far light, low note, and the drift beneath it all, carrying you slow and easy into the deep, warm heart of the night, on and on. You are so far in now. Farther than the words can follow, nearly. The voice is going soft at the edge of it, thinning the way the light thins toward the rim of everything. And that is right, that is the way of it, because you do not need much now. You do not need the shape of the sentences. You do not need the sense of them. You need only the low, warm going on of the sound, the way you might need the hush of far water in another room while you sink towards sleep. There, keeping company, meaning nothing you must hold, only there, only warm, only going gently on. So let it go soft. Let the words blur the way the far lights blur. Let them come slower now, with more dark between, more warm between. More of the long, low quiet you have sunk so deep into that the quiet is nearly all there is, and the voice only its softest edge. Drifting. The deep keeps opening. You keep sinking through. And nothing waits, nothing calls. Nothing, anywhere in all the wide, warm dark, needs you to do a single thing but drift on toward it, slow as the night, glad as the night, kept as the night keeps you, low and warm and endless on. The earth is long behind. That dim blue lamp, that small, far glow you left hours and hours ago, hanging quiet in the black. It is smaller now than a star, or gone, folded down under the far curve of the dark. And it kept turning without you, slow and blue and patient. And it needs nothing of you now, only that you rest, only that you drift, only that you sink on into the warm and let the whole long night have you. The night has you. All of it, the wide of it and the deep of it and the warm of it, holding you close the way the dark holds the last low ember of a fire when the night is old, close and soft and giving nothing back but warmth. And you rest into it, given over, kept. So slow now, so far down. The breath a long, low tide beneath you, going out, coming in, going out, slow and slower, and you riding it easy into the warm. The low note holding. The far light small. The dark gone warm all the way down to the bottom that is no bottom, and you in the deep heart of it, drifting, held, with nothing left to do. Nothing to do. Nothing to hold up. Nowhere to be but here, in the warm, in the wide, in the slow, long, endless dark that never once asks you back. Rest here. You are allowed to rest here. There is nothing else. There is no next thing, no far edge, no morning you must reach. Only the drift, only the warm, only the on and on and on, as long as the night, and the night has no end you will ever have to find. So let it be long. Let it be warm. Let it be here. Softer. The voice going soft as the dark it lies in. The dark going warm around the last small glow of you. The warm going wide and slow and low, and taking it gentle, folding it easy into the deep, the way the last light of a day folds down into the ground and the ground keeps it, glad, and holds it through the night. Held now. Drifting now. Sinking slow into the warm heart of the endless dark, with nothing beneath to fall to, and nothing ahead to reach, and nothing at all, on any side, to hold. Only the drift. Only the warm. Only the far low note, holding, and the far small lights, quiet in their places, and the wide dark opening room past soft warm room below you, and you sinking gentle through, given wholly over, kept wholly close. On, and on. So far in now that there is almost no edge left to you, only warmth, only the soft round hush laid close as the dark, only the long low breath going out into the wide. Let it go. Let the last of it go soft into the warm. There is nothing to keep, nothing to carry, only to float, only to sink, only to rest on into the warm, into the wide, into the long, slow, endless dark going gently on. Drifting. Warm. Far. The low note under everything, holding you. The dark all around, holding you. The night going on beneath you, around you, through you, slow and warm and kind, on and on. And you rest. Deep in it now. Held in it now. Nothing to do. Nowhere to be. Only the drift. Only the warm. Only the slow, soft on of the night, carrying you gentle into the deep, farther, softer, lower, warmer, the voice thinning to nearly nothing at the far edge of the hush, and the hush holding you close. So close. So warm. Drifting on. The far lights lie quiet. The low note holds. The dark leans close, close as the warm around the smallest ember of you, a nearness with no weight, a holding with no hand. And you sink into it. Slow, easy, given over, warm. Only the drift now, only the dark now, only the long, low breath, far and soft, going out into the wide. Rest, sink, drift, on. The warm takes the last of it, gentle. The dark folds it low, glad. The night keeps it close. And there is nothing left to do but float, here in the warm, in the wide, in the deep, endless kind of the night that never asks you back. Drifting, warm, held, so slow now, so soft. The far light small and quiet, the low note low and long, the dark going warm all the way down, and you in the heart of it resting, only warm, only here, drifting on into the soft black, the whole wide night around you, holding you, carrying you slow and low and easy on. Nothing beneath, nothing ahead, nothing to hold, only the warm, only the drift, only the long slow on. Softer, sparser now, the dark close and warm, the breath long and far. Rest, drift, sink, on into the warm, on into the wide, held, warm, far, the low note holding under everything, the dark holding all around, and you drifting, given wholly over, kept. Rest now, just rest, nothing to do, only warm, only dark, only the slow, soft drift of the night, on and on. Drifting, warm, the far lights lie quiet, the dark holds close, and you sink, slow, into the warm heart of it, held, kept, carried on. Rest, warm, here, drifting, on. The night goes gently on, and you go with it, slow and low, and warm into the deep. Held, warm, softer now, only the drift, only the warm, only the dark, close and kind, and holding you. Rest into it, all the way. There is nothing else, only this, only warm, only here, drifting, slow, on, the far lights quiet, the low note low, the dark warm all the way down, and you resting, warm, held, far, drifting on into the soft black, the night carrying you gentle, asking nothing, keeping you close. Rest, warm, on, so soft now, so far, only the drift, only the warm. Sink into it. Let it hold you. Let it carry you. Let it keep you, slow and warm and low, in the deep heart of the endless dark. Rest, drift, warm, here, on. The dark leans close. The warm folds low. And you rest into it, given over, kept. Nothing to hold. Nothing to do. Only the warm. Only the drift. Only the long slow on of the night. Softer. Warm. Far. Drifting. Rest. The far lights lie quiet, and the low note holds, and the dark goes warm all the way to the deep, and you are in it now, held in it, warm in it, drifting slow and low and easy through the heart of the endless night. Rest here, warm here, on, nothing beneath, nothing ahead, only the warm, only the drift, only the on, softer still, the voice going soft as the dark going warm around you, drifting, warm, held, rest, sink, on, into the warm, into the wide, into the long, slow, endless dark, going gently on. The far lights quiet, the low note holding, you drifting, warm, kept, rest now, only rest, warm, here, drifting on, and on. The dark holds you close, the warm carries you low. The night goes on beneath you, around you, through you, slow and kind and endless. And you rest, deep in the warm, held in the dark, drifting slow through the heart of it, with nothing left to do, and nowhere left to be, and nothing at all to hold. Only warm, only drift, only on, softer, warm, far, rest, drift, on into the warm. The far light small, the dark close, the warm wide, and you sinking gentle into the deep, held, kept, carried on through the long, soft night that never asks you back. Rest here, warm here, drifting, on. The dark leans close as the warm folds soft as the dark. And you rest into all of it at once, given wholly over, held wholly close, drifting slow and low and warm into the deep, endless heart of the night. Only warm now, only dark now, only the drift. Rest, sink, on. The far lights lie quiet, the low note holds, the dark goes warm, and you drift on, into the warm, into the wide, into the long, slow on of the night, going softer and slower and lower and warmer on and on. Rest, warm, here, drifting, on, softer, the dark close, the warm wide, the breath long and far and slow. Rest into it, all the way down, into the warm, into the deep, into the endless kind dark that holds you close and asks you nothing and carries you gentle on. Drifting, warm, held, far, rest, on. The night goes on, and you go with it. Warm, slow, low, into the deep, held, drifting, on, only warm, only dark, only the slow, soft on of the night, carrying you gentle into the warm, into the wide, into the endless quiet on. Rest now, warm now, here, drifting, softer, farther, slower, the far lights quiet, the low note holding, the dark warm, and you resting, drifting, kept, on, into the warm, into the deep, on, rest, warm, drifting,